economic base. And at the same time, we are putting pressure where it really hurts. I ask you to follow through here. Now let me say as I move to my
I've run through religions trying to find peace. Pirates living scenerism, digging, trying to find peace. Wicked little YGs. It could be gone in a second if man clock you with your timepiece. I'm good with the hold of the curb. So with all else fails, I got my rules and my word. All I need to hold the meds is a flame and my herbs. Be the man doing noodles on the arms of an iron bird. Streets taught me hustle, life taught me loyalty. I'm good with life and all adversity she hit me with. I sat with killers, heard man justify a wickedness. And I felt it was genuine. The hood's anti-establishment, anti-bullshit and anti-virus. Like, fuck Corona, man's a soldier. I'm more worried about what normal's gonna look like when this lockdown's over. I had a dream that we could be free. Coffee is their only weapon and they don't scare me. I'm a warrior, fit for the warfare. Spiritual or physical, I'm good for all attacks. Cause I know who I am and that's facts. And I know who to dodge and that's rats. So it's minimal talking. Gotta watch who I'm with when I'm laughing. And there's no more marching to the man them avenge Martin. Get 'em, still we have it forward. Clear vision of who we are at war with. I pray for no more soakings in the name of the drip. And more riots over vaccines and microchips. Let's take the power from the government and give it to the streets. Let's food for the greedy, more power to the peeps. It's definitely war, dog, it's definitely peak. So put your boots on, walls, no place for the weak.
Rise up, rise up. They get to you, never say rise up. Before the time's up, tonight they can never fight us. Rise up, rise up. The whole world has to rise up. Before the time's up, come together, they can never fight us.
We are exploited. We are downtrodden. We are denied not only civil rights, but even human rights. So the only way we're going to get some of this oppression and exploitation away from us or aside from us is come together against the common enemy. Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair?
I was raised in government-built housing. Not Noah's Ark. God doesn't love us, we're still drowning. We never rid on them brothers that killed Malcolm. Fuck it, all our leaders are masons, keep it 1,000. They're just here to rock you to sleep and keep you from rousing. Cast the net, trap you with webs and keep you browsing. Conflicted thoughts collide inside of my dome. The only time that I'm home is when my eyes closed in my zone. Like my iPhone on flight mode. Way down the one from Black the Ripper, bigger than the Georgia Guidestone. How can we heal the earth? You looking for another black man to fill the hearse? The Bloods and Crips should be beefing with the Bilderberg. Ain't trying to fund no revolution, they just build a church. Wish I could travel back in time and kill Bill at birth. And I ain't getting vaccinated, have to kill me first. They say we have to reincarnate until we learn. I'm trying to quantum leap from a Stargate, but it's city burn. My little bro got killed, I had to sit with his pop. It made me want to walk for long. When would this wickedness stop? Way before there was a virus, was sick on his block. Don't try and stunt around these kids, you get hit with a block. That's running down your watch like hickory. Hickory dock. I seen the roads turn into prison. I was literally shocked. Only allowed to exercise and go visit the shops. While they take away our freedoms, we just sit there and watch, doing nothing. And I was raised in government-built housing. Not Noah's Ark. God doesn't love us, we're still drowning. Baby. We never rid on them brothers that killed Malcolm. Ever. Fuck it, all our leaders and masons keep it 1,000.
We're just here to rock you to sleep and keep you from rousing. Pass the net, trap you webs and keep you browsing.
Rise up, rise up. They get to you, never say rise up. Before the time's up, tonight they can never fight us. Rise up, rise up. The whole world has to rise up. Before the time's up, come together, they will never fight us.
VV dipping in a puddle, sniff a little trouble, dipping back to pitching.
Yo. Leave you keeping in the puddle. If I sniff a little trouble, then I'm dipping back to pitching. While we're living in a struggle, trying to figure out this puzzle. What would roll be like if you didn't have to squabble? Reversing the curse and bursting the bubble. Purge the dirt, emerge from the rubble. Putting work on the surface of apostles. For fragrantly misinterpreting gospels. Vibrate by controlling my breathing. Take flight from my third eye when I'm sleeping. Leading the allegiance to disobedience. Squeezing the heavers, a league with the legions of demons. Don't survive in this breathing. Never be even Stevens. I'm about anarchy. I'm about treason. When I get panicky, I am the reason. I am the lighthouse. I am the beacon. Don't call me red pill trill for no reason. Look how they reprogrammed Adam Deacon. I should took the vax for a top boy season. Fuck a new normal. Don't give a fuck if it's lawful. Search trying to bust a new portal. We got planned for mankind and just be as awful.
Chat to the done. You know, man, I garden. Light up a garden and plot man's entry. I won't just charging, brother. Had 1,000 raps in the studio. Like imagine me charting. Came from 1,000 raps in the block. Had to save myself from starving. I don't know Marvin, but I might press this darling. What he don't know won't harm him. All always go. Get that though. Someone tell me why would we stall it? The heart of some of these brothers is actually appalling. They talk like rebels, but eventually they all fall in. Dog, you're an idiot. Who do you think that you fooling? I plan major works where they calling up.
This version of the online Trilluminati live for culture should look like this. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get when we go live and people don't feel like that. You don't like that?
My life story shocking like electrocutions. Shattered my illusions. Had me moving gruesome. A one-man crime wave with permanent exclusions. The judge left my file and said this spreader is a nuisance. I spent my teens in young offenders institutions. Left man snoozing with multiple contusions. I've moved my food, had fireballs like a Dukin. Get dropped if you screw like a tune out of Houston. You're a div for the thinking it's normal. I slip through a portal. Too much drip for these mortals. My attitude stinks and it's awful. They say I'm too forceful and unlawful.
Venom.
Unruly. The man them's unruly. All we know is that the man them have to eat. Fuck the rules, G. I wear my heart on my word, on my balls, on my sleeve. Cause I live by every word I breathe. I'm boozy.
Venom.
Eyes wide, they can't fool me. Large up, mum, she gave the best upbringing. Poverty had us out at overtime slinging like, how am I supposed to reach my yard? The life
I'm from where? Are you down to ride? It's a city question. Me and my kiddies repping every millisecond. The young ones really stepping with them city weapons. In Peckham, not even the reverend believed in heaven. No. Shells from the Mac 11 have deleted legends. I ain't seen the most high, but I perceive his essence. Did my soul choose this road cause I need this lesson? I get lost in my thoughts asking deeper questions.
I didn't even do it for the bling. I just brought that bread home to show mum she raised winners. Out in these Mike Skinners, I did mud for the dinners. A sole product that gave these kids shivers.
Venom.
I'm from where the youths learn to bust early. Where fiends are so consistently scummy as trustworthy. Where friends abuse trust move the dirtiest. And your right hand man will do the dirtiest. We never had no heroes or no role models. I came up round scumbags and wrong'uns. Where my love for this money had me reaching my residence, smelling like a box of cigarettes and a
How it feels on the real side. I'm looking for how it feels. How it feels on the real side. It's how it feels on the real side. When real eyes start realizing real lies. Real guys ain't that common in real life. That's true. There's a war on the real in real time. It's how it feels on the real side. When real eyes start realizing real lies. Real guys ain't that common in real life. And that's the truth. There's a war on the real in real time. Is it trill, son? Is it really trill, son? Show me that it's trill, son. If it's really trill. Lost so many real ones. Sometimes I gotta spill rum. My black heart is still numb. Cause I ain't trying to feel. It's like I'm addicted to real.
Yeah, big up, family.
At night I dream I'm lifting the still. I'm murdering snakes. So many frenemies. Lock up my gates in disguise. It's hard to realize when you got serpents for mates. The beast real like a burger and steak. When you gotta take the burner to wakes. Some of the realest eating meals off the surgery plates. It's like fortune favors the fake. There's a war against the real to all the nerds are in place.
There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war on the motherfucking
war on the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war in the motherfucking real.
Come take a walk on the real side with some real guys. No games played, the wrong move will catch you real bind. These youths ain't sane. I blame the space in which they confine. I've seen man David Blaine with something that they consign. The real side is the real side. That don't mean the right side. Enough man play the wrong side. Cause they got a provide, dog, I guarantee they go right. For any little violation, cause any Ellie feels it's from his pitney's plate is taken. I'm just saying, the struggle's real when they ain't playing. And to dodge this hunger, young, and keep that pistol packed. He bout to get this money, he ain't in the dribs and drabs, no.
It's how it feels, on the real side. When real eyes start realizing real life. Real guys ain't that common in real life. That's true. There's a war in real time. It's how it feels, on the real side. When real eyes start realizing real life. Real guys ain't that common in real life. There's a war on the real in real time.
There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war in the motherfucking real.
On the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war in the motherfucking real.
Well, go on, family. What you lot saying, man? Big up yourselves. Happy New Day. Thursday, 28th of September. Alright, last one, man. Setting everything up, man. Hey, are you not in the link? Come on, man.
I'm such a fool thinking I won't get caught in your downhill. Swept away. It's a beautiful day. I'm alone and you. You're in the car at night. You, my only flaw. Keep needing, keep calling. You're in the car. You keep needing, keep calling. You're in the car. You keep needing, keep calling. You're in the car. Even from the shut door. see you, your shadow.
Alright, last one. Hey. So hit the like button. Put the like in the chat, family. Everyone's good.
Another Chico, and you know that he can't go down like me. You know that the nigga can't freak like me. So mommy tell me one little thing. Tell me what it's gonna be. I do you see yourself when I feel like me? Wanna know those and your friends won't know me. Tell me what it's gonna be. Tell me what it's gonna be. I do you see yourself when I feel like me? Wanna know those and your friends won't know me. You know that he can't go down like me.
Can't go down like Ultra, you know.
Can't freak like me.
What?
You know that he can't go down like me. You know that the nigga can't freak like me. When you wiggle, when you move your body, you can't make it keep better than me, but I bet you keep telling you better than me. When you wiggle, when you move your body, you can't make it keep better than me, but I bet you keep telling you better than me. You know that he can't go down like me. You know that the nigga can't freak like me.
Yeah, man. Big up. Garage vibes and that. Lift it up a little bit. What's good, family? What's good, panel? What's good, chat? What's good, world? How is everyone?
Yeah, I got the bird call, bro. You can't send out the garage. That's the bird call, bro, for me, bro. That's how you get Ultra to ride out. I can't lie. What's going on? Yeah, bro. That's the bird call for me, man. Like, that's personal. If I hear the garage, that's me. Ultra, turn up, please. All right, cool. I'm here. No, listen, big up yourself, my brother. How's every little thing?
Yeah, all's well, man. All's well.
You know what, right? This thing is, it's gone far and wide, this Croydon business. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. In regards to solutions, I don't know if we're there yet. I'm just gonna fling it out there quickly. I wrote it in the chat and I said, address mental health, address single parent households, and address income inequality. Yeah.
So this is about the stabbing yesterday, yeah?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One of our youngest and brightest has been taken unjustly, unduly, prematurely by some of the worst among us. And I think at some point we have to stop celebrating mediocrity. And that's the truth. We have to start, but I'm not saying we don't, but there needs to be a louder voice promoting the brightest of us, the intellectuals among us. Everybody needs a warrior class, of course, but I'm not sure that they should be leading us. I'm not sure the criminal element among us, specifically murderers, gang members, that shit at some point needs to be frowned upon publicly. And I'm sure the majority of us know there's a guy on YouTube called Mini, and he put out some really, really good posts recently saying, are the community leaders among us gonna do anything of substance? And that means calling out addressing the criminal element among us, which is doing the real harm. Hence, we've lost Elianne. I'm just like, well, surely this is enough. Surely. I'm surely this is enough to say, all right, look, enough.
Ultra. My understanding is there was some flowers that were refused, and she won't go out with him, and then she's stabbed. Is that?
To be fair, I wasn't there. I only quote unquote know what has been floating around the internet, but I think we all know better than to just dive head first into the first thing we hear. Yeah. Rather, there's information floating about where that seems to be the general consensus.
What I've heard is that the girl Elianne that was killed was helping the girlfriend or the ex-girlfriend of this guy that eventually
the guy, yeah. So
he's not even the girlfriend.
No, it was her brethren.
Yeah.
Her brethren. So that means he I'll be honest with you, Jeds. To me, it comes across as this person doesn't know how to be a man. And what I mean by that is he's not able to, it didn't seem like he was able to accept criticism. Maybe his ego was bruised, didn't know how to deal with it. And his response was amongst his peers, because you've got something loaded up, which if it's true, he's surrounding himself with people that think that this was a good thing or the right thing to do, to respond to quote unquote a rejection, and wasn't necessarily from her, to take that person's life. I'm being honest, I can't even wrap my head around the insanity. It's hard to even articulate words. Because I mean,
and it's E15. Is that correct, or have I got that wrong?
I don't know how old he is, but he's a young youth. Look at this. If that's him, hear my words. He's a young youth. He's a young guy.
Supposed to be 17.
Oh, is he 17? Okay.
Yeah, it's not hard to have a little look at the article. You know, it's not hard. I know it's not gingers involved. Have a little read in it.
Yeah, I haven't researched it, to be fair.
Nah, I'm playing. But yeah. So going on what Ultra was saying.
But look at how this guy is gassed. Man just finished a girl where you bought my 15 each on the bus. Bro, how are you even talking about it like that? How many times did you dig it? And the friends, this is what I'm talking about. With corrupted boys in the system, yeah, she kept saying sorry. Doesn't remember. With corrupted guys like this in society, not being brought up well, this is the type of conversation group chats that we're having. Laughing like this. The saddest part is this: the same guys ain't gonna be there for him when he comes out. So I don't know why he's even thinking it's funny, like to even be laughing about you.
Yeah, Wagwan, man just finished the girl.
But the girl goes to a private school, yeah?
On the bus, barefoot. How many times? Man, don't even remember. She kept saying sorry. Like, I don't even know if it's genuine. But from what I've been told, like basically, I know young people that are from the area and know, and it's their belief that it's real. It was on Snapchat, blah blah blah, yada yada. They got reason to believe it's real. So I don't know.
Jets, you know what? Right? I think you're old enough to remember going to a club or a bar, and then there's that one guy, super thirsty, tried to dance with the girl. She'd turn around, look at him. He'd have to walk away, and then he'd just go over there. And that was the end of the story. Do you remember those days?
Mm.
I don't think... I don't think we live in that time anymore. I think,
Of course we do, bro.
I don't know, bro. It seems like now, because remember, going off this thing that we just watched, if that's real, essentially, these boys that age in his peer group, in his friends group, it's okay, acceptable, normal even to get rejected or have something not go your way and murder somebody. Just let that sink in for a second. That I can't get my head around it. I really, really can't. I can't get my head around.
Is it correct that she goes to a private school?
Yeah, according to this news article I read, Elianne is who's in a private school.
Is it relevant? There's no relevance. What's the relevance, Randy?
No, I was just asking a question. I'm just trying to get some more facts because I haven't researched, as I explained earlier.
But you know, the fact you remember, not no one's age, but the fact that she went to a private school. What's the relevance? What are you trying to establish by gathering that fact? What does that mean?
I don't know, but I'm just trying to gather all the facts I can because I haven't researched this story.
All right. Well, the news or the newspaper thought it was relevant enough yesterday to put while on the way to £16,000 a term school.
Yeah, I saw that.
For some reason, that was very relevant to them. That's why I was asking you. Well, maybe I'm missing something.
No, I don't think you're missing something, but I'm trying to get the facts together. I haven't researched it. I haven't done a deep dive. I heard about it yesterday on your stream, and then I had a look at an article on my browser, and then that's the first I heard of it. When you put that, I don't know what was an Instagram up there about the Daily Mail article. So I read the Daily Mail article, and that's all I did.
Yeah, I was just hoping that maybe you could shed light on why that's even become a thing. Yeah,
I went to public school, so I don't know anything about this.
To be honest with you, like, I think the fact that she was able to go to a private school, it could be argued. I don't see what relevance it has, but it could be argued that she had statistically more chance of breaking out of socio-economic circumstances and all that shit. It's possible. I don't see how it's relevant right now because all she did was step in to help a friend and it cost her life. It's crazy. And to be honest with you, yeah, it's crazy. I just posted something in the back. There's a guy called Anthony King, who's the chairman of My Ends, a project helping combat youth violence in Croydon, was with the girl's family. My thing is, what are we doing? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's really difficult to articulate words in a way where
there was a guy that's been funded 750,000 to tackle knife crime in that very area. That's great. That's great. Do we know if the person or his organization has actually received that funding though? Because if so, there's always going to be an audit trail. Because my thing is the amount of money isn't necessarily important, provided the audit trail says you've got a premises, the money's being spent on education, training, apprenticeships, trades, even initiatives to keep kids busy off the roads. I'm not interested in the amount. The amount sounds extortion or exuberant. It's really, really not, because just to hold on to a premises now in Southeast London will cost you thousands, hundreds of thousands of pounds. It's insane. But if
if funds are being misappropriated, it needs to be looked into. And I would ask you, Jedi, this is really important. Who watches the supposed watchers? Because it's all. The one thing I'm sick of is people making bare noise, and then when you scratch beneath the surface, you realize this is just a grift, man. This is bullshit.
Can I ask a really obvious question?
No.
Oh no. Go on.
Why does that youth think he needs to roll out with a knife on a bus going to wherever he's going?
It's a good question.
There's a lot of reasons. First of all, let's establish that reasons are not necessarily valid, but there can be many reasons. Whether the validation of those reasons are subjective, right? I'm just going to give some reasons. Fear of being attacked, fear of being caught without one, fear of not fitting in with everyone else that's got one, fear that the news is telling him that everyone his age, of his demographic, has got one. Power, wanting to have the power to be able to defend yourself or become physical. Fashion. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, these are the reasons people carry weapons, mainly on a daily basis.
That means the mandem in the community that these boys would respect. I'm going to throw you out there, Jeds. Isn't it incumbent on you, even myself? I'm not clearly not road, but isn't incumbent on us? I would say more so you, because you can garner more respect because you've done work in the community. You're known. Wouldn't it be incumbent on us to say, and I know you've done work like this before in GANG, but isn't it incumbent on us lot to say, this is an idiot thing, stop this, don't do this, this type of behavior won't be tolerated, excommunication, I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know.
Right. So I've obviously said and continue to speak on matters of like, youth violence and my message has always been one of redirecting the energy and not necessarily demonizing the person, but being critical of the acts, especially those that are implosive or genocidal in nature. Right. So I've always been saying that, and I think a lot of people have been saying that. Whether my voice is louder than GRM Daily or Mixtape Madness or Link Up TV or Drake or whoever's being co-signed, the Mobos, Conan, my voice, you know what I mean? To be honest, I feel like I don't feel like I have any real sway in any capacity, except for the fact that if I meet you in real life and I talk to you and you look in my eyes, you may be able to detect a genuine brother. Yeah, that's about it. Like, and obviously my worldviews and my perspectives may be deemed as unique in sense of the masses. Maybe I don't have a worldview like many other people, but that could also be a put off to some of these young people, because I don't see the world they do. I try to delve into their world and stay in contact with youth culture, but it's so shifting, and at the same time I'm maturing and going in a different direction. It's not always possible. Only your ego you're 100% up to scratch, or you just got too much time on your hands. But I got youths, so it's my interest to know what's cool,
what's going on,
and what's not rare. But
I agree with that.
I'd love to be able to tell them you be excommunicated or rare. I feel like for me to do that, I would have to
be part of it or build an organization whose ethos was to go out and attain that type of attention by hook or by crook. I don't think that any group like that could abide by the laws of this land per se, and I think that any movement like that would have to be a completely revolutionary, by definition, group, not a subsidiary, not a CIC, not a do you know what I mean? Not a national lottery funded Prince of Wales, the Prince's Trust, none of that. It's gonna have to be some grubby shit like vans and ballies and risks and stuff like that. So that's if I'm being totally honest. If you really want to get cruddy, then it's a whole nother thing.
Do you know what? If I'm honest with you, Jeds, I think that's kind of where I was hoping someone would take the conversation, because I honestly, I'm not. Is it lazy to just say get rid of him? But then that essentially, I feel like that is lazy, because that's then saying fuck him, and then the innocent get caught up in that. Whereas I would say this Brer that has murdered the little girl, is he worth a damn? Is he worth saving? Or should we just dash him in prison and let him languish there forever? Because I'll be honest with you, Jeds, if it was my child, who you can see in my profile pic, I would want blood, if I'm honest. And then that's how the cycle of violence perpetuates. But I hear what I'm saying. But if my daughter was senselessly taken away from me, I would want blood. And then when does it end?
You see, Jeds, I think you've got a lot to offer here, because you've been through this. You were in your youth. You've done these things, and you realise why you did these things. So therefore, you have a lot to offer the youth to say you get to learn from these things.
That's assuming that the youth. Sorry. Yeah. That's assuming that the youth are not already in contact with people that have been down that walk of life and have come out the other end and have got a cautionary tale or a fable to give them. I think what we're forgetting is that there is like a veil, there's like a barrier. Some people may even call it a generation gap. I would call it a socially engineered generational gap, where there's a void between even parents and children. There's a void between men and women right now that you grew with. There's a void between men. So think about the void between young and old. Like you're thinking about the children of the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s that maybe gave a fuck what an adult had to say. Do you know what I mean? I think we're definitely shifting. Right. Yeah, I think we're definitely shifting out of that. Right. I think we're shifting out of that, where the young are not as pliable or open or interested in your perspective, because they have a whole universe in their hand, according to them, and they see the world very much differently. You know, they see it differently. I
agree with that.
They probably think that you're, you know, they're just
out of touch. I'll be honest, Jeds. I feel out of touch.
Kids don't care. Like, you're looking for empathy. You're looking for humanity. You're looking for something that you can grab onto, right? And be like, we're talking about a man that could beat up their mum and that.
Yeah, that's mad, bro.
We got, like, there's different types of different youths out here as well. I'm not saying they're all like that and they're all unreachable. I'm not gonna wash my hands of them at all. But what I am saying is we gotta, for our own safety, yeah, and for reality's sake, we gotta really look at what these children are. And a lot of them are sociopaths right now. Right? They're bombarded with everything that we got little dribs and drabs of. I was a fucked up youth. So I can only imagine that these lot. If I grew in their time,
I'd be on the papers.
Mm.
I'd be on the news. I'd be in doing whatever, how long, or killed in a hail of bullets or whatever. I would definitely 100% with my personality when I was growing up. I'd be like under the jail or under the ground.
Right, Jedi, let me ask you a question without getting too descriptive, right? Would you say in that period of your life, did mental health or unaddressed mental health, income inequality, or a single parent or broken home play any part in how you behaved back then?
Yeah. But
okay.
I'd also point out that we gotta be wary of regurgitating and recycling speaking points because they are comfortable little pocket. Because by the time we lift our head out the sand, we don't realize that the world is still changing. It's not just it just didn't change when you was growing up. It's still changing. So some of them things don't even apply no more. Like single parent households. Yeah, there's loads of single parent households that fail. There's loads of them that succeed.
Yeah.
There's and there's also loads of 2-parent households.
that fail miserably for real.
And are producing some of the worst as well. That formula is kind of almost broken. Plus, we're in a society where some of the 2-parent households are not even of the same gender. We in no man's land right now, bro.
I'm out.
Mommy's a lesbian. No, like we're somewhere else now, cuz.
Yeah, it's true. It's fucking true, bro. Yeah, it's true.
So many other factors now. Yeah, you've got mum and dad. You grew up watching anime. Now you want to cut people.
Jed, you're more in touch with the youth. Yeah, you've got kids.
I beg everyone stop talking about me touching and youths in the same sentence, please, man.
All right. You're more connected with the younger people than I am. Yeah. So, what is the answer?
There isn't just one answer, bro. This is the problem. You can't do this one size fit all bullshit and expect it to work. That's all we've been doing for the last how many fucking years. It's clearly not working. This is why, Jeds, I don't know if when you played that song about real, I put in the chat something about what exactly is real. And the reason why I wrote that is because I noticed now if you don't fall into this particular line of thinking, you're ostracized and shunned and all this shit. And I'm just like, but you can't just have a one size fit all approach to a problem that is the size of a fucking planet. It doesn't make sense. And I'm saying new thinking is definitely the way forward because nothing thus far seems to be working. Obviously, things that are currently happening have an effect, yes. But I'm thinking, well, this whole thing that you mentioned about 700 or the best part of 800 grand being like siphoned off to one specific unit to help quote unquote youth violence. Fine. All right, let's have a look. Where are we with that cash? Do we need more money? Is the money finished? If so, let me just do a quick audit and find out what's going on, because I just don't want people to be driving a fucking Mercedes off the back of this. No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not vexed. If a man wants to drive a Mercedes, Range Rover, all this shit, fine. But not off the back of youth dying. No. To me, that's unacceptable. Now, remember, it's just my opinion, and this is another thing. It's just my opinion.
Drive the Mercedes from out of the funding, but get results. Get results, man. I don't give a fuck. I want people to see that people that help youths, helping children is a great game, is a money spinner. You get me? Doing good things gets you, like, you can get peas. I want that attitude to change, because I think too often we're looking at the pockets of people that want to help, and then we judge when they level up a bit or whatever. It's like, come on, man, let man eat, man.
Right, guys, I'm going to have to jump off. I'll be in the chat later. I've got a 4 o'clock meeting. So big up to all. And I'll be watching. So big up.
Jed, somebody in the chat wrote, knife crime continues to fall year on year, mostly because of stop and search. What do you think about that?
No, I don't think stop and search is the reason why knife crime falls or doesn't. No. Yeah, and knife crime, what we're saying is maybe there's less people getting caught with knives. Have you ever thought about that? Doesn't mean that there's less people carrying knives.
To be honest with you, the one thing I will say is people by now know that the police work on intelligence. The police are underfunded, short-staffed, and the people they seem to be recruiting just seem to get worse and worse with each recruitment drive. And then you got people like fucking Suella Braverman running the show. It's a recipe for disaster. So if reports come into the police that Mr. Brown, known to the police for carrying knives, operates in, I don't know, SE23 or SE54, then the police are going to target that area, his associates, and like, is that necessarily a bad thing? I'm not sure.
But they're not. That's not really what's going on, though.
To be honest, like I don't know. I'm not going to pretend I know.
Yeah, no. The thing is, the stop and search thing is all nice and dandy until you're the young person or old person or whatever that get stopped and searched and end up losing out in some way, either your dignity or your health. Like, it's very, very dangerous. Interaction with the police can result in death.
Yeah, it's true.
Smallest interaction with a police officer can result in death. It ain't a joke. Yeah, we want to get the XL bullies off the street, but we want more bobbies on the I'm like, yo, I've never been bitten by a dog, bro. I've been fucked up by feds. So I don't know.
No, I hear that. I hear that. And in fact, Judge, you know what I do now. But imagine feds pulled me over because I had the brer I was with, he had his mum in the back seat and they pulled me over. Cars suited and booted up and they pulled me. And I was like, what's the problem, officer? And he's like, there's 3 of you in the car. I was like, yeah, but one of them's a 60-year-old woman. Is that an issue? You know what he said? Show me a license. I was like, hold on.
Wait, what, was it a 2-seater car or was it?
No, it's a silver Corsa, but it has 4 doors.
Okay, so what was the
exactly, problem? Bro? I was confused. Listen to this. He's like, show me a license. I said to him, hold on, identify yourself first. Oh, I'm officer. Show me a license. I was like, all right, here you go. Show him the license. He shouted at the guy who still sat in the van. So, oh, it's all right, it's fine, checked out. I was like, huh? And then they fucked off. No paperwork, nothing. But truthfully, like, I was with the woman as well. I didn't want to kick up a fuss, and she was already confused, like, what was going on. I was just like, hang on a second. There's murderers out here, and you're pulling over little old me. You know, and the crime was having 3 people in the car. I was one of the 3, dude. Mad. I don't know what's going on out here. But I kind of contradicted myself. I said the police work on intelligence. There was no intelligence when they pulled me over. There was none. Yeah, do you know what, bro? This is what I'm saying. The police just get worse and worse. Suella Braverman's fucking running the show. They're underfunded. They're recruiting anybody they can. And then we end up with people just being murdered. But the Brer has been charged, though, who done the shooting. Yeah, it's just all a mess, bro. But
shooting? What shooting?
What's his name? The black. Oh shit! Sorry, hold on, someone's at my door. 1 sec. Who's at the door?
He boarded her. These big words I've not seen in a long time. Said, I miss working on people. You boarded her, 15-inch on the bus, bare fez lurking. Like, he finds it funny. Like it's a joke. He must think he's top boy, innit? He's even lucky a guy like him can even get a girl like the girl that he got. If you see how beautiful the girl is, she's Ghanaian as well. Not saying if she wasn't Ghanaian, I wouldn't say she's beautiful because she's every girl's beautiful in my eyes. It's the fact that it's the fact that he's there in the conversation in a group chat with other boys. So boys think this is okay. Boys think this is correct. The boys in this group think this is right what he did. And you wonder why the system ain't corrupted. You wonder why the system ain't corrupted. You wonder why girls can't say no to men when things like this happen. Because life. Pray for the youth, man. Pray for youth. Pray for youth. Pray for boys like this. Pray for the boys in the group chat that are laughing like this, saying that I'm proud of you for doing it. That's what I like. She gets it. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Wow. This would probably.
That's just a madness, man. That's what I like to hear, you know. I don't know what I'd say if my friend jumped in the chat telling me he just stabbed a girl, finished her. I think I'd throw my phone away immediately, like delete the group, delete you, move. A male was also shot in South London. Well, man just chat. He just said the maddest stuff in his message. Man just finished the girl. What, you bored her? Yeah, my 15-inch. Got a 15-inch fucking machete or whatever it is. When I used to walk around with weapons and whatever, I never ever dreamed of using it on some unarmed civilian. Never. Not even, like, it never even occurred to me. Like, you got a weapon on you. If you got a weapon on you, it's because you have serious issues with individuals that you're likely to see or whatever. That's why you got your weapon on you. So you can't be taken by surprise. You can defend yourself. Not to just like get in an argument with some chick on the bus or your ex's friend, a girl, and kill her. And then go and brag on... Yeah, man. I don't know what you call this. In his mind, 17 years old, I don't know what. It just seems so strange about it. But yeah, I'm not supposed to be able to identify or understand everything. I get it. It's a bit nuts. Yo, someone jump on, come chat to me, man. You're not asking me, atting me from the chats and that, man. Jump on. Can't you see I'm on my own? You can't see I'm on my own.
Yeah, sorry, man. I gotta go, man. Fuck's sake. But no, listen, hear what I'm saying. Minnie made some good points. Like the real stuff that's causing real fucking issues. Go and deal with that. Yeah. Like, I feel like the amount of fuckery that was generated from that girl taking that hair, you know, on the surface level, it was great to see such a show of unity. But now I'm saying, all right, now there's something actually serious where there's no ambiguity. The girl was taken, it was wrong. Go and deal with that. Please. Like, when you've got a hater chatting shit and saying, oh, you can't do X, Y, and Z, don't get angry. Just show them that they're wrong. I'm saying, listen, go and do the business, innit? There's a job to do, a real fucking job to do.
What job? What job is there to do?
Get it done, man.
What job is there to do?
The job that needs to be done is the real criminal element among us needs to be fished out, dealt with, handled in the same way we got upset about some girl taking the hair and the braid, strangling her for 4 seconds. Yeah, I need to see that kind of thing from the people that claim to be about it. And like I'm saying, I don't expect the animal rights activists to roll out for fucking climate change. That's not their niche. But I'm saying if you've got a niche, all right, be about it. Jed's peace.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he meant still. Yeah. I'm not really sure what he meant. It don't really make sense to me what he said. You know what I mean? Let's be realistic. Even if you want to critique someone else, you've got to be realistic, man. I'll just go and deal with it. Like, what is that? That's just empty. And why do you're always removing the others?
The Croydon stabbing. Yeah, in fact, I'm going to go into this because I tweeted about this about an hour ago. For Andrew. Thoughts on the Croydon stabbing? Yeah, in fact, I'm going to go into this because I tweeted about this about an hour ago. Croydon stabbing. Some fucking loser was trying to flirt with some girl on a bus who was 15, and she was uninterested in his advances, and he fucking stabbed her to death. Let me explain something to the world out there, the world who preaches Andrew Tate's dangerous and toxic masculinity. In a world where every man listens to Andrew Tate, and in a world where every man takes Andrew and Tristan Tate's advice, this shit does not happen. That is not masculinity. That is the opposite of masculinity. That is acting out to your emotions, feeling sad, feeling rejected, and lashing out with violence. I want the death penalty back. I want this guy strung up on the fucking gallows. Let me tell you something. If I get rejected, which rarely happens because I'm dashingly handsome and I'm basically a billionaire, if I do get rejected, stoicism. I'm calm about it. Manners. I'm polite about it. Okay, ladies, enjoy the rest of your evening. I am self-accountable. Why didn't those girls like me? I'm reflective. Do they have boyfriends? What? Why did I get rejected? Everything we preach, from stoicism, self-accountability, emotional control, would have prevented this shit from happening. And it pisses me off that they'll attack Andrew, ban him from schools, plaster his face all over every fucking newspaper, and say that he's a fucking danger. Let me tell you, that young man, and I use the word man very fucking loosely, had listened and taken in anything that me or my brother have said, he would have said, okay, oh yeah.
Hey. I mean, it's going to be hard to get this wrong, yeah, but one thing I think to myself is, I've even entertained a conversation about, oh, what do you lot think about capital punishment and all that, but I just want to make one thing clear. There's a lot of criminals out there, you know, and there's a lot of murderers out there, and some of them get medals and awards. So even though what happened to this young girl was mad and, you know, unexcusable, if you're talking about death penalty, like realistically, because now I'm hearing him saying it, I'm like, okay, maybe I must have subconsciously picked up that this is what the people are going to start trying to push. Because I even spoke about it in my little post on Insta or TikTok. But yeah, if we're going to start talking about capital punishment, then please don't skip out the other people that be doing mad stuff, please, because there's a lot of people that be violating human life. Yeah, big companies and all sorts included. So yeah, was what this boy did worse than what the government did by forcing thousands of people to take experimental solutions? No. So, you know, you should put some of your doctors and MPs and that on the list as well. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because there's a lot of people that could be in the line to get electric chair before him.
Oh, you have a boyfriend? Well, he's very lucky. Wink to her and said goodbye. He may have even fucking got her number one day. God knows. But instead, he stabbed her to fucking death. And we are listening to these fucking clowns talking about how men need to act out their emotions when they feel a certain way. Wrong. This is everything wrong with society and everything we preach about. So I'm pissed. I am furious that they demonize people like us, try to frame us and lock us away in prison and say that we are somehow the danger to women, and shit like this is happening on the street. And watch, I bet it's only a matter of fucking time before some dickhead blames Andrew Tate. Oh, someone was stabbed to death because some fucking idiot couldn't control himself. This is Andrew Tate's fault. I bet this fucking happens. So save this stream. It infuriates me. If young men listen to Andrew Tristan Tate, none of this shit would happen. None of it. If that was my fucking daughter, I'd kill the guy's entire fucking family. Mark my words. You stab my daughter because she rejects you. Your whole fucking family, grandma, baby, everyone's getting it. Fucking animal, piece of shit. Hang.
I think he's angry.
I had to look at the screen and realize that wasn't Andrew Tate speaking. What the hell? Absolute clone. Yeah, crazy. But I think it's an absolute cheek that he's even talking, and I think he's talking to kind of like do a little bit of pre-damage control. Do you know what I mean? Like, because I do think very much Andrew Tate has perpetuated to this kind of behavior in young men.
Yeah.
It's yeah, I really do. I think he shows a lack of respect for women, and that's ultimately what happened to this young girl. It was a guy who obviously, like a 17-year-old boy, who's, if it is on the basis that he killed her because he got rejected, that's the reason why, it would have been, he's a 17-year-old boy going for all these emotions and hormones and all that kind of stuff that you do at 17 and you have been doing for the last whatever years. And being rejected is very difficult. It's even difficult for grown men to be rejected. So, like, sorry, disclaimer, in no way am I making excuses for this guy. I'm just saying that obviously irrational behavior came out of this, extremely irrational behavior came out of his rejection. But rejection is very difficult. And now, on top of that, if you have a lack of respect for women, yeah, why would you not beat them up, stab them, whatever? Do you know what I mean? If they reject you. And it's about how he talks about, Andrew Tate talks about women and how men are superior to them and so on and so forth. Like, it does perpetuate that behavior. I'm not saying it is his fault. I'm just saying his rhetoric. And his brother just said there, they wouldn't have done that if they listened to Andrew. Now, his brother might have a different understanding of Andrew, and Andrew might have a different understanding of what he's trying to say. But the way that it comes out, and the way he puts it out, and the way it's understood by young men is not a positive thing, and it's not a positive outlook on how to look at women.
How do you know how it's understood by young men?
Because I can see all these incels on the back of this red pill.
Yeah, but that's
so if it was positive,
he didn't create that.
I didn't say. I said he perpetuates the behavior. So it's already there, but his ideas and the things that he says about women is negative.
What does he say?
I think he's negative when he's telling, when he's saying, "Oh, this woman can do that, and these bitches and these hoes can be like this and that." That's all negative talk and behavior towards women.
Nah, you're wilding up. If you get,
I'm definitely not.
Now, if you get asked to give examples, like, do you know what I mean? You're gonna sound very vague because you just say.
No, I am, because I'm not quoting him verbatim, am I? So I would need to get evidence to show that.
Quoting him, though.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not. That's the point, because I don't have. I can go and find examples, but I'm just talking about what I remember of what he said.
I don't think you can. I feel like if he says something negative about a woman, I believe it's going to be in context with what he perceives to be her negative behavior.
Right. Okay. I don't believe that, but I'll have to find evidence too.
He's not saying all women are dumb, or like there's no women worth marrying, or there's no woman worth loving, or that all women are hoes. He's not saying anything like that. He's saying specific ones with certain traits, modern this and very rare. I like that, very rare. But he's more about telling men not to simp for these women, and to be like, be alpha or whatever all that is.
Right, okay. And you understand that as a grown man, but that's what I'm saying. Your understanding of that is what a grown man. For me, as a woman,
I was gonna say, I think it's important to establish your own perspective of what anybody that's being thrust in the media is saying, because you could get swept up with the whole everyone saying he's a bad guy and everyone saying he's hates on women, but you need to hear him say it yourself and be sure that that's what he's saying.
Right.
I understand the perspective, but I know that he hasn't really said much that's going to amount to what you're accusing him of. Even if I don't know him,
Well, that hasn't been said.
based on what you're saying.
big up to Mrs. Sarah. 1 second, Mrs. Sarah. I'm just going to say that, right, so I was going to say, because you're a grown man and you've listened to him on and off, probably because of reviewing stuff that he said and for the show and whatnot, not for your own pleasure. But what I've seen is on the back of these reviews and little clips and bits and bobs here, where people have brought up the fact that he's being negative towards women, and then that's when I've seen the clip, right? So what I'm saying is, if you can decipher that as a grown man, and for me, being a woman, I'm seeing what I'm seeing about him, and it's all portrayed negatively, how can we say that a 17-year-old boy hasn't seen that and thought that's also the way to behave towards women? Because what I'm trying to say is, I don't think his stuff is as clear as he wants it to be, and it can easily be misconstrued. And you're saying that I'm misconstruing him, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
so
but I'm saying that you're not listening to him. You're listening to his critics.
Right. Exactly.
Well,
there you go. Exactly.
Why are you putting that on the 17-year-olds when they're listening to him?
Because
so you got to listen to. If you're not listening to the source and you're listening to the critics, then
no, I'm listening to him, but it's under the guise of the.
You can't put yourself in the shoes of the 17-year-olds that are listening to him.
Right, I hear that, but I'm not listening to. I am listening to his words, but I have to admit that I've listened to these words through other people. I've never actually went to his sites or whatever and sat and listened to him. I've listened to clips and snippets and whatever. And again, yeah, it could just be made out to look like he's been negative against women, but I haven't seen anything that's really quite positive.
It's very.
The thing is, sorry, say one last thing, Sarah, before you jump in. It's like someone's gonna say, that Jedi, why you listen to him? He's Islamophobe. And you're like, no, he's not. Yes, he is. Listen to this clip. Yeah. And then I'm like, yo, what, Mr. Sarah, what can you prove that though in the Quran though? Like, yeah, because like, see, I told you, he questioned Islam, he don't like Islam, he said this about Kaaba, he said, and then they play another clip. See, I told you, and he said this about religion. Yeah, personally, I'm not really convinced on any religion just yet. And then it's like, that's not how you review and make up your own mind about someone. Because people that do that, unfortunately, they're lazy, they're unintelligent, and they're easily led. And it's very important for us to always be fair when we judge anything. So if we're going to make an opinion on something, we're going to have to listen in and give it a shot.
Yeah, I agree.
Because sound clips and sound bites are too easy nowadays.
Yeah, and that's what my thing is based on. It is, and obviously being honest, it is based on sound clips. It's based on like the investigation of him and then things that they've. So I can see how these things could be negative towards him. But my point, that is exactly my point. If I'm a woman and I perceive him to be negative based on what I've seen from him, of what people's put out of him, how is it that somebody can't take that, a man, a young boy, and think that that's him telling him a message to be that way, or this is how you should be about women? Do you see what I'm saying? I think it can work on both parts. For me as a woman, I can be sensitive to his things that he says about women.
Let's stop Andrew Tate. Let's stop Andrew Tate from speaking and having an impact on children, right? I agree with you, because his words are dangerous, basically, and they could be misconstrued, and people can do stuff like what happened yesterday. That's basically what we're saying, right?
No, because it's not his fault. I just say the language. I'm just saying the language is a negative language.
Should he change his language?
No, his language is for grown men. His language isn't for young boys.
So what should we restrict? Should we make it 18 only that can listen to him?
Yeah, I think when he's talking about relations with women and all that kind of stuff, I think it is. I think it's adult content.
Should we do the same for the Quran?
No, because that's for people that can.
Oh, well, what about the people that misconstrue the Quran and take words in the Quran? They understand it in a wrong way, in a harmful way, and they take what is blessed and they turn it into something negative, and they do bad stuff with it.
No, I think Andrew's content overall is for adults.
Have you got
overall, it's for adults.
Come on.
So his content is for kids. Is his content for kids? Is he talking about?
I'm just saying that when a kid reads just a passage, he doesn't read the whole Quran. He just gets shown a passage by someone, and the passage says, kill the unbeliever where you find them. Yeah. And then that person gives them this context from their perspective of what that means. You've now got a 17-year-old that's willing to strap himself up with something and kill innocent people. So rather than like, let's just change the words in the Quran so that 17-year-old can't be misled. That's the same type of argument that you're giving for Andrew Tate.
I don't think it's the same. I don't think it's the same. Maybe then I've not explained myself properly, but I don't think it's the same.
What you're saying is, if something can be taken out of context, then that makes it dangerous, and then something should be done about it. So I'm saying the Quran can be taken out of context.
No. I'm not saying something that can be taken out of context. I'm saying his stuff, the things that he does, the things that he talks about, his podcast shows are for adults. It's not for children. No, but would you say Trilluminati Live is for kids, for young teens and whatever to listen to and catch jokes off of and all that kind of stuff? Teens
could listen to this, no problem. Why not?
I think we're dumbing down children because children.
Yeah, why could teens not? We've had teens on here. We've raised teens on this damn show.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, we've actually raised teens. What do you mean?
No, but he doesn't. He quite explicitly. He categorizes it explicitly when he talks negatively about women. It's a specific demographic of women, and he's very clear about that. The only thing
but then what? So who differentiates this girl on the street now that you don't know, that you've randomly asked to link with and get a number, whether or not she's a hoe or she's a good girl? Do you see what I'm saying? Because but who? So that's why I'm saying it. I'm not saying he is a problem. He is the problem. I'm saying his viewpoints that he puts out there can perpetrate the behavior. I think his viewpoints are problematic, and it can be problematic.
I'll tell you what, everything he says was always said, but it just wasn't online. There were always people around you that used to say this stuff. You knew what a hoe was.
Right, but then look how much influence he has.
You knew the characteristics of that. They were referred to in those terms. We know how it is when you're hanging out with your friends or older sisters or older cousins or older brothers.
Can I just ask a question then on the back of that?
You're
you know what I mean? We were exposed to that.
I'm not regurgitating anything because I haven't actually seen anything or spoke about this to anyone.
No, I feel like you're regurgitating speaking points or the perspective of the so-called machine. Right? Like he is part of the machine too, and I think like what you've done is you're taking what people are saying about someone and the clips, the sound bites that they are presenting, and you're taking that as the be-all and end-all of a person's character or message. And I'm saying that's like you're incorrect. I think that's what Sarah's saying.
I've never heard him say anything I personally would disagree with when it comes to women. But
he probably has, but not in. If you think that he's just preaching this, then he's definitely not. So you've got the wrong idea.
Yeah, probably.
Like maybe if you said, "Oh, I think he's this toxic masculinity," and I feel rare. Maybe you might have maybe if he was a feminist, but his viewpoint go literally hand in hand with what Islam. That's why he can join Islam. Now, some of his behavior is contradictory to Islam, but his message really isn't.
Yeah, but the thing is, the message wouldn't be portrayed that way either, though. It's not. It's like, so I'm saying that you've got Sheikhs and his man's giving well, that's what I'm saying exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it doesn't really work because
I might disagree on. But the rest, what he says is things that we've always heard. The only thing I might disagree on is
he's about traditional values. He preaches traditional values.
Traditional values, yeah. I just don't agree with linking manhood to money or materialism. I think that's when it becomes
yeah.
Capitalist sort of. You've got to have money to be a man. I don't agree with that shit that he teaches young boys. Because you can be broke and still be a man, and a rich person can be a pussy. Do you know what I mean? Be rich.
But that in itself isn't
definition
what
of manhood.
Shani's complaint is. And I think Shani's complaint is that he's misogynistic, he's disrespectful to women.
You're a hoe, you're going to be called a hoe.
I would say that's not really true, Shani. Like,
but then Mrs. Sarah's making a point saying that he does that, or she believes he does do that, but only to certain type of women. You said to certain
but
type of
we-
women, he has an
I
opinion.
I do the same
We
thing.
said
Yeah, exactly. Right, okay, so all right, wait a
same
second.
thing. I
Wait
said
a
that
second.
if he says something negative, it's usually about someone he perceives to be negative.
Right,
So we're gonna
okay.
put down.
So if it's
we're gonna
taken
put
out of
down-
context,
Listen, stop, Danny. It's silly, man, because you don't even know. You
it's
don't even
not
listen.
silly. I'm trying to make
Yes,
a point.
no.
It's not silly. All right, if it's silly, then you win and whatever. There's no point arguing with a
but
silly
we're having
person,
a
is it?
conversation.
Or a silly.
My opinion is that your opinion is silly. But I'm very happy to have a conversation with you. 'Cause I'm enjoying it. So,
No, but
yeah.
but honestly, if you think it's silly and it's not, like, I just feel like, well, there's no point then. If it's silly, Jedi, then there's
struggling with this whole feminine thing, you know. Like,
right. I'm not
really-
feminist.
Nah, no, I never said feminist. I said feminine thing, female.
Not
I'm
feminist.
struggling with all this. Man. Like, I'm not trying to get emotional or be personal. I'm just saying I think that it's a silly perspective. I use the word all the time. You know what? For a more conducive conversation, I will raise the word silly. Yeah, but I think that your perspective is ill-informed and based on
Commentary.
commentary of others, naysayers, like, and I don't think that that's safe ground to base your argument on, especially when it comes to him disrespecting women. What I'm saying is, if I'm saying that we don't rate hoes, am I disrespecting women? If I teach my son not to rate hoes, not to rate prostitutes and hoes, am I disrespecting women?
Right.
No.
Okay. So let me link that to my point. Let me link it to my point. So you can say that's disrespecting women, though. You can say that it's disrespecting women if you have a viewpoint on women and their behaviors. Women are able to do and should be able to do whatever they want, and the most
No,
part
they
is
can't be hoes and get respect. What are you talking
right.
about?
Okay. But wait a second. But you can still disrespect them by saying, you can disrespect women by saying things negative about women, even though it's about hoes and you don't respect them.
It's not
My point
disrespectful
is,
to point out the truth.
Okay, right, okay. So, okay, forget that then. Not disrespectful to point out the truth. But you're saying these things about these certain types of women. Like I said, main point is, if it's being heard the way I've heard Andrew Tate, right? Who is to say that is when you meet a woman in the street and she rejects you, that she's not a hoe, or you don't have a
But where has
perception
he
of her being a
promoted
hoe?
any sort of violence or negative reaction? His
I
thing
didn't
is,
say
if a
he
woman
did,
rejects
though.
you, just move on to the next one. There's plenty of fish in the sea. That's
But I
literally
didn't say he did. What I said was, I'm saying it's the fact of women can be hoes and they're this and this. If they're hoes, right? It's being said and it's out there to men, and young men are going, yeah, so true, blah blah. We don't respect hoes either. Cool. But now I'm talking about a guy. If this is the case of what happened, he's now been rejected. And instantly, this woman's a hoe. Who said that she's not a hoe or she's a good girl? And he's wanting to hurt her because of that rejection.
But that's his interpretation, though. You can't blame someone.
That's exactly it. I'm not blaming him. I'm using me as a woman as a point. Like the fact that I've misconstrued his message as a woman. Who's to say it can't happen for a young person, a young man, to misconstrue his message?
I don't think
and think that women aren't shit.
It goes against the mainstream narrative that hoes have some sort of rights and that they're equal to a woman who's not a hoe. No, if you're a hoe, you are lower than a woman who's not a hoe. That's just facts. That's always been,
and that does go against mainstream, and
because
it goes against a lot of women that decide to be hoes.
Women, even if they're on fuckeries, it will bother you because you're accustomed to dealing with people a certain way. But it's wrong. Is wrong.
Can I just give you a scenario? Say this girl, not this one. I'm just saying a scenario of a young man meets a girl, and he knows that girl has been with a few of his friends. Yeah, and then he decides to kill her because she's rejected him. Does she lack any more respect because she was a hoe and went with everybody apart from him?
Other than leave the killing out. Growing up, there were situations where guys would move to you and you might be like, "Nah, I'm not on it." Man will cuss you out, call you all types of bitches, and look, you ain't nothing anyway. We experienced that. The only thing is, it's just a bit of violence has been added to it. But this negative reaction to rejection has always been around. Like certain man's egos are hurt, and now you're a hoe. Certain man will lie about you, make up stories about you. That's always been happening.
Yeah.
It's not
I just think I'm not saying it's because of him. I'm just saying that I think there's a culture of men nowadays having real lack of respect for women, even more so than before. I honestly would say
definitely
even more
agree the
so
whole
than before.
micro red pill. They don't respect anybody though. They're not about family. They're just about running through women. That's literally the.
And I thought Andrew Tate was a part of that team, but I'm being corrected right now because I obviously don't watch all that and really look into that. I just thought he was part of all the incel team, and that's what I thought. Because to be honest with you, and I've been honest about Andrew Tate this whole time, is my perception is that he's disrespectful to women and he's kind of like just this player that doesn't give a shit about women. That's what my perspective of him, and that's me as somebody that has seen him here, there, and there, like you're saying, sound bites, flashing on, and blah 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 blah. But I've never actually spent time to go and have a look at what he's got to say.
I think you're looking at it maybe from an Islamic lens, because ultimately, Islamically, adultery is the same whether you're a man or a woman. Does that make sense? So it's still maybe you're looking at it from that lens where you're like, he's wrong for that, running through women, maybe.
Yeah, I've got a perception of him.
Disposable of them.
But I think let me rewrite what I've said in case I've said it wrong. I think it's really important for me to make it clear that I don't think Andrew Tate is the reason for this young girl or men to hurt women. I don't think he is the reason. What I'm saying is my perception of him and what I perceived of him, and I've been corrected because I haven't looked into him. I haven't really given him the space or the time to know what he's about. I've just made an assumption of what he's about based on few sound bites that I've heard and so on and so forth. And I thought he was part of this incel red pill behavior and culture that is about right now. And I think those people are a part of an issue regarding violence towards women and so on and so forth. So yeah, maybe, yeah. But then I think his brother's right then, and what his brother's saying, there's going to be people out there now that's going to say, oh, Andrew Tate's to blame, right? And obviously I'm slightly one of them.
Victim blame is a clout thing, so it could just be they're trying to get on the clout, which is this story which has gone everywhere. Like literally, someone was asking me about that today, and I was just like, listen, I don't even know about this story fully.
No, I don't. Neither do I. That's why I kept saying. Talking about. Really, I don't know anything about this, and I was trying to find out, but it doesn't seem to have much on the news about it. And then I'm seeing these different stories here, there, and everywhere about it. So I don't. Is it true that he rejected her?
Maybe it shocked people that such a young child did that. Maybe over flowers. I think that's the thing that threw people off.
No, that's what I don't understand. Over flowers. Sorry, what's the over flowers?
Like the way it was narrated was like so. Yeah.
No, sorry. Can you tell me the story? Because I understand the flowers
from yesterday, because I haven't really looked into it, so I haven't had time. But something about he offered her flower. No, they broke up. Then he came back to her and offered her flowers. She rejected him, so he stabbed her. But don't quote me on that because I haven't looked into it. Is
that what you know as well?
From what I know, the girl that was stabbed was the friend of the ex.
Oh no!
Yeah, who was trying to intervene, and then he stabbed her.
Even worse.
Wow.
Even worse, yeah.
Bystander, basically. Oh, that's mad. That is mad.
Wow. Is it as shocking as it? I think it's shocking because they're young, but is it as shocking as it is? Because now I kind of grasp the story. Like if it wasn't the friend, for instance, and he did it to the actual ex-girlfriend, then that could be like a domestic violence kind of thing that happens all the time, right? It's pretty normal in this country for that to kind of happen, that kind of domestic violence. Yeah.
Kids.
No, I'm saying for adults, men. Yeah. So I'm saying, but I think the reason why everyone's finding this story so shocking because it is school kids. Do you know what I mean?
Literally, that's why. Yeah, because they're so young.
But yeah, but the whole kind of idea of it all is quite normal in this country.
Aggressive passion is real. Always been real.
Yeah, and it was her friend just trying to help. Wow. Imagine what the girl must feel like.
Of these violent cases at other places. There's other places where girls get pimped out in broad daylight. Pimp slapped in the middle of the road. Like I remember nobody cared. Like talk about 14, 15-year-old girls casually walking around selling themselves. Nobody cared. Nobody blinked an eyelid.
Wow, where was this?
In America.
Oh
In
wow.
LA. No places, no streets. Like you just go, you could tell they're young, they're babies. No
Oh,
one
wow.
cares. Everyone just goes about their business. Girls getting dragged into cars, all types of stuff.
No, that's crazy. So you want to hear more of what Tate's brother's got to say?
No,
Or did you finish?
Yeah, he's finished. That was a clip. Another clip.
See? This is the problem.
For Andrew.
He was just trying to put himself in a frame. Like, oh, yeah,
That's what I was just saying. They're just trying to get on it so they can get the algorithms. That's all it is. There was no need for you to come on and tell us that people are going to blame Tate. If it happens, it happens. Like, clearly,
Yeah, but do you not think he's right though? Do you not think people are going to blame Tate?
No, I think he loves the attention, or else he would have just kept quiet and gone about his business.
Because is he even in the UK?
I don't. Isn't he in Romania still? Right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw he's still in Romania. Are these cases even finished? I don't even know. But yeah, man. Raw said I've heard of more women stabbing their husbands than the other way around. That's right.
Yeah, so it said she's said to have leapt to her friend's defense on the way to school after her ex pulled out a foot-long machete.
Oh my God. Imagine the friend. Oh my God. I feel for her.
Shani!
Get back here. But yeah, man.
Yeah, how dare you leave? I know why you left anyway, man. You got slapped up about Andrew Tate. You had to leave.
Oh God, I really don't know what the hype is around him. Like, honestly, what does he say that's so groundbreaking? I beg somebody to tell me.
Yeah,
like, one thing he said that's so groundbreaking.
I want to show you something. Yeah,
our officers.
I want to show you something that baffled me when I saw it. Someone sent me a clip, and I was like, I'm so baffled.
Talk to me.
I'm not gonna say. Just watch this clip.
Shortly after 8:30 this morning, we responded to a stabbing here in Wellesley Road in Croydon. Our officers were on scene within 2 minutes of the call being received. They provided emergency first aid along with paramedics from the London Ambulance Service and the London Air Ambulance. Sadly, despite their efforts, a 15-year-old girl died at the scene. This is every parent's worst nightmare, and I know the officers who responded this morning, along with our emergency service colleagues, are devastated at the victim's death. This is an emotion I share, and I know people across Croydon will be feeling the same. The victim's family has been informed, and our thoughts are with them at what must be an incredibly difficult time. We carried out urgent inquiries to find the suspect, and within 75 minutes of the incident happening, a 17-year-old boy was arrested in New Addington. He remains in custody and will be questioned by detectives. We remain in the early stages of our investigation. However, based on what we know so far, we believe that we are not looking for anyone else in connection with this offence. From our initial inquiries, we believe the suspect may have known the victim. However, we're not in a position to release the victim's identity at this time.
Man, was that on the day?
This?
Yeah. Did he say?
No, this is today.
Morning? No.
This is this morning.
Okay.
So when they sent me this, I was looking at this, yeah, and I was thinking,
that lady just looks Zozo now. Oh, it's me.
Let me look in the chats to see if anyone else sees it.
What, the people around the officer? And then little. What is shocking? Don't get it.
No, I don't want to say it. I'm just looking to see if okay, cool. Someone said play it again.
Shortly after 8:30.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing or not?
What what he's got in his hand?
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Sorry, it's been a minute. I'm on my phone. Yeah.
Anya says,
And that one's smiling, yeah. Unless it's just I don't know.
What?
He just
Yeah.
looked-
Huh?
Yeah, something's off. Like what? Man's got two. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know.
30 this morning.
It's a.
Black people.
It's a.
Huh? Brandy said it was released yesterday. Was this yesterday? Can't be yesterday.
Yeah, the information might have been released yesterday, but this
wasn't. Yeah,
this was this morning or whenever. Yeah,
we responded to a stabbing.
But it even says as well.
Here in Wellesley Road, Croydon. Shortly after 8:30 this morning, we responded to a stabbing.
Oh shit!
Yeah, innit? That's what I thought I heard before. That's mad. That was quick.
Who are these people that are standing around him?
I'm assuming family, but I could be wrong.
I don't think so.
No?
No.
Or community? You think so?
I don't think
Why
this
would
is
they be
family.
there?
Family would be distraught. There'd be no, whatever that expression is on that sister's face.
Yeah. That's
I
definitely not the
don't
mum. I thought mum, but then why is she grinning? That can't be the mum.
Not mum.
Community leader or something.
Yeah. I don't know who. And see, as community leaders, why are you standing next to the feds co-signing their? What is it? What did they speak? Any of them speak?
Did they? Are they just standing there for props? Like,
Are you props? Like, what are you doing there?
Be prop and pretend to be the family. That's what they do.
Like,
Any other person would think it was family. Off the back.
That he's amongst the black community or something. What is this optics that they're trying to do?
Like
the guy to the left is a social worker, says G Trilly. Okay, I feel like I've seen him before.
Yeah, he does look a bit social workerish.
Yeah, he does. I feel like I've seen him before.
Where is MZD? Isn't
I don't,
it?
she's not smiling, is she?
I don't know. That's what I was saying. She looks like she was smiling at certain points. Someone else said that.
I'm gonna leave. Maybe
our officers were on scene within 2 minutes of the call being received. They provided emergency first aid along with paramedics from the London Ambulance Service and the London Air Ambulance. Sadly, despite their efforts, a 15-year-old girl died at the scene. This is every parent's worst nightmare, and I know the officers who responded this morning, along with our emergency service colleagues, are devastated at the victim's death. This is an emotion I share, and I know people across Croydon will be feeling the same. The victim's family has been informed, and our thoughts are with them at what must be an incredibly difficult time. We carried out urgent inquiries to find the suspect, and within 75 minutes of the incident happening, a 17-year-old boy was arrested in New Addington. He remains in custody and will be questioned by detectives. We remain in the early stages of our investigation. However, based on what we know so far, we believe that we are not looking for anyone else in connection with this offence. From our initial inquiries, we believe the suspect may have known the victim. However, we're not in a position to release the victim's identity at this time.
What is that bag of? Normally, they don't have that many people around them when they make statements. Like, what is this?
Weird. It's
like,
weird,
to soften the blow. Like, they're supposed to soften some sort of blow. Like,
I don't know what that was.
Confuse everyone. Like, what are we trying to do?
When I first saw it, I thought, right, is that the family? And I watched it,
Not
and I see the
that's a
woman.
lot of people, though. If you look around, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, like surrounded.
They're supposed to soften the blow, or it's definitely optics for a specific reason, isn't it?
Yeah.
Things aren't for no reason. Especially when you're not the family. Like, what? We haven't seen the family, but we're going to see a bag of black people around you. Like, who are
Black folks are standing around. It's like,
who are you? I don't know. They're trying to be black friendly. Like, I don't get it. Okay, what's happening?
Oh, man. Yeah, that was just a bit of a crazy one, man. It just, it's going to be the talk of the town. I can't lie, man.
So many things are going to come out from this, trust me.
Yeah. I need to hear some different things, though. I need to hear different stuff said. I know. Yeah. Even me, I've said 1 or 2 bits in that, but that that's it. In terms of posting that, I won't be speaking on this for a while because I just feel like it's a bit of a draw out. It just feels like what?
It's everywhere though. It's reached everywhere. Oh, the girl that got stabbed. Did you hear about the girl that got stabbed over flowers? That's literally going around everywhere.
Can't be any more talking, really. Can't be any more talking from me.
Like
anyway.
one incident after another. Is this week's incident? Like one after another after another.
Social little things, isn't it? Keeping everyone busy. Everyone's mind.
Another
busy.
one. That one dies. Another one.
Yeah.
This is the new hype now. Everyone's going to be on this now. Like, it's mad. Scary, but it's mad. You're never at rest. There's always something.
Let's see this.
Just a baby there, man.
Don't get better at this point. It's because at this point, the culture, the people of the culture, they want to be bad. They want to be bad. So if you got someone that wants to be bad, how do you even go about trying to make it good? They want to be bad. They don't want to be changed. We're just marching and they don't care. They're trying to be bad. They want to be bad. You're just like their mum or their granddad trying to tell them to stop it. Well, fuck off, you lot. We want to be bad. The girls want to be bad. Hence why they're called baddies, isn't it? They're baddies. They want to be bad. Baddies. They're celebrating being bad. Yeah, we're baddies. They're celebrating it. How you gonna be trying to change baddies when baddies, the whole point of being baddies is because they are celebrating being bad. They want to be bad. These little boys, they want to be demons. It's demon time. That's what they want to do. When someone wants to do something, you can't change that. The only time things change is like they're gonna have to develop like empathy and stuff like that. But you know what? There's other reasons why they'll later on develop that. That comes later on when you reach a certain age. You may have a kid now that now you've developed a little bit of empathy. You may be in prison now and like your mum is missing. You can see how it's affecting your mum and you're a certain age now. You've been in and out. You're missing out on your kid. And now you're developing empathy as you get older. But that's as you get older. You might have had to ride a couple birds before you get complete empathy and understanding on certain situations. But in the beginning, a young youth, he ain't got that. There's no reason for him to have that yet. He's not thinking about my mum's feelings or my dad. It's only when you ride the bird and 1 year go by, 2 years go by, your mum come up to see you, your friends drop you out, then you start growing and developing these new tools. Then you start thinking, you know what? I could have, you know what I mean, done that to my mum, like my mum spending all her money to come and see me. Then you start developing these things. But they have to go through certain things to develop certain tools. In the beginning, these kids ain't got those tools.
So you mean kids ain't got no empathy? No, they must have some semblance.
I just feel like they want to be visible and they're being stripped of being visible, and this is the only way that they can be visible. They just feel invisible. Do you get me? They have no responsibilities. They're not given any roles. You can't bloody work till you're what age now? Like, it's just dead. It's actually dead. They'll do anything in it to be visible, whether it's fuckery, whether it's hurting people. And it's a safety mechanism, in it. Beat up the biggest bully and that. I just feel sad, man. It's just sad, really, honestly. It's just... I think you mentioned the empathy thing as well, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I did, but he's given me a new perspective, or like, I kind of understand what you're saying, but I maybe the word I'm looking for, or he's looking for, isn't empathy. He's talking about experience, conscience, and all that, yeah. But I think empathy is a very basic thing that children do develop, right? Like a kid, a baby's a terrorist. A baby could stab you or do anything and laugh and not understand.
They're just about self.
But once you teach them it, once you say ow, and they understand ow is connected to feeling pain, and they understand that they don't like pain, how about you will come up to me all the time? You okay? You right?
Yeah, when you're quiet or whatever. Yeah.
Or if he does something, and in the middle of running off, he will come back and be like, "Oh, sorry, because I do realize I stepped on your toe when I ran. Like, sorry." So, like, is that empathy or just
maybe it's? Is it trained out of them? Is it? Are they busy? I don't know. I agree with you. I think kids are empathetic naturally, and they do like to please people. The younger they are, the more they want to please you. That's very common.
What he's talking about is understanding, like,
But how are they rewarded? What do we reward them for? Because they work on a reward and punishment type of mentality. If you reward them for something, they'll keep doing that action. You punish them for something, they'll stop it.
Maybe
so they're getting rewarded by getting fucked.
No, it don't work like that. Actually,
You don't think so?
No, it don't work like that because
we've limited. Like,
kids still do shit.
When you say you can't work till you're 18, you can't do half the shit you want to do till you're 18. So where are you going to get your rewards from? Fuckeries. Whereas the rest of the world, I don't care. You leave primary school, you're going to work. You got something to do. You're doing things. Here it's called labor. What's it called? Child labor.
And what you saying? School isn't something.
I feel like they're dumbing down kids. They're stripping them of responsibilities. These kids feel invisible. So this is the only way that they can sort of be visible.
That's a theory I've not really heard before.
Because people have things to do. You need to have something constructive to do. Like, you're not just going to wake up and be like, I'm going to do this today when you're a child. You genuinely need to be given tasks, do this, do that. The family's depending on you. It helps. Those things help you. They build your character. What are these kids doing? Go to school, come home, and
it's true though. You know, that kind of there's been some expectations on you.
We had pressure from young. From you can talk, walk and talk, go, mop the floor, do this, get the broom. You can't just watch your parents do that. We had a lot of pressure on us from very young. So you always constantly feel like I need to do this, I need to help this person, I need to do that. You feel it from young, so you still always have a purpose. But these kids, oh man, they'll complain about cleaning their own beds. Like, make that make sense. Right. Do your bed is a big deal.
Yes, Alini.
Delini, talk to us. Isn't this your ends?
Bro, man didn't even give me a chance to open the door, man.
No. I didn't even mean that in an aggressive way. I'm genuinely asking, what do you know?
That's because I'm trying to get this job, right? I was sitting there patiently wait. I see. I was like, yeah. So what I can do now? I can safely roll the one that I've been holding on
not leave me out here on my own.
Yeah, no. I'm here. We here. I ain't even going nowhere. Just Zelini, what one though?
Nothing, man. You get me just airing one or two other details on this.
Yeah, go on there. I thought so. Go on.
No, I was just saying I was hearing a couple of other details. You get me, but to be quite honest, it's just hearsay at this point. So I'm not really trying to spread no unconfirmed news. You get me?
Man,
to be quite honest,
just tell us the hearsay. I've had to delete a post on Insta because I got doubts in it. You see the one that I just showed about the text and that. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I won't really feel it. Like,
you gotta be careful. There's a million things going on.
My brethren and basically my goddaughter, has said, they seen it. They're like, it's a friend's friend, or it's a friend of a friend of a friend kind of thing, and they believe it's real. But I'm still not convinced. I'm not because it's got the picture of a youth, and that you don't even look 17 anyway. I'm just not really.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that stuff up until you know what
I mean. So I took it down.
Yeah.
Words, nigga.
Yeah, this is just sounding weird.
What you've heard.
But yeah, fucking couple people are saying that the girl that he was trying to move to or trying to link may have been one of his ops people or something along them lines. You get me? So basically, the girl was supposed to be related to someone that he may have had problems with. You get me? So, but when I heard that, I said, so why would he be bringing the girl flowers?
Yeah, that's not adding up.
Yeah, like I know he's trying to laugh, but yeah, it didn't really make sense. You get me? But yeah, that's been floating around still. But I don't know, man. I don't know because.
And the girl that quite honest, wasn't even the one that jumped in.
Yeah, it was the girl that intervened or whatever. So I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. But to be quite honest,
out like it was his girlfriend. Today's like the news, probably come out.
Big up Shifa.
Big up Shifa. They just said a lot of stuff.
Right. Are you okay, Shifa?
No, there's two
Oh,
shifers.
bless
All
him.
right, say no.
He's probably trying to get in it. That happens sometimes.
But yeah, R.I.P. to the
And
girl.
you-
You get me? And yeah, I don't even what's his name
R.I.P.
just said
to
on
both of them, man. Both
the-
their lives are lost at this point.
Yeah, but
Like, what?
to be quite honest, yeah, I'm not
Honest.
gonna lie. I don't really feel no remorse right now to the other party. Forgive me, still, but you get me?
Can you imagine trying to help your friend your debt? Oh my god. Like, it's one thing. Oh my god, that's mad. That is so mad. That is so mad.
But it's funny, yeah, because we all say as people, oh, this was my youth, I'm gonna go on a mad thing. But for some reason, it's not been the child of anyone that's gonna go, because one day the wrong child's gonna get touched and things are gonna burn down. Because
Oh, definitely.
do you know what I'm trying to
People
say?
don't
Like,
care,
I
yeah.
don't know. 'Cause me
People have
personally,
nothing to lose.
I just hope and pray, man. I just hope and pray.
That stuff keeps from you. 100%, bro.
Yeah.
God forbid that happens to anybody.
Anyone.
Enemy or friend. Like, you know.
Because the way you wanna
Not
like
worth
just go on a mad, I don't even know, man. It's just crazy.
Can you imagine the damage and man, that domino effect from the situation can be mad.
I don't know if it's just me, but it's worse when it's little girls. Like I
Of
said,
course it is. Of course it is.
because it's just like yeah.
Bruv, like they're not defenseless, yeah, but like they're girls in it. Do you know what I mean? Like, not to give them that excuse, but come on, they're girls in it. So
Because you spend more
not
time worrying
exposed
about
to
the
that level
boys.
of violence,
Yes.
innit?
On road, growing up, you're more worried about the boys and what's going to happen when
Yeah.
they step out every time they leave the yard. Yeah, you send your daughter to school, you don't expect her to get stabbed. But this is the thing, man. I said this yesterday. This whole boyfriend culture and all of these things and these like, I don't know, man.
Their brains aren't developed to handle
If my daughter
emotions.
just went straight to school, like I always tell her to, she'd be here now, innit?
Yeah. You know,
You can't
that
think like
type of
that,
thing.
really.
Yeah, but no one does with youths. But that type of thinking definitely did run like that line of thought definitely ran through my head when I was like thinking. You get me? Like, 'cause obviously after school it's just wrong. Go home. I remember one time I got in trouble for not going home. You get me? And I was like, why's my dad? Why is this guy onto me so much?
Yeah.
You get me? But obviously you don't understand certain dangers at that point. And you get me? When they get dark early, certain times what can go down or whatever. So you get me being oblivious.
You don't even need to be. You don't even need to be bad. You just have to be in the
shouldn't be
wrong
happening
place
to no one.
at the wrong time.
This is why I used to. Yeah, sometimes still, but there's other times where you're hanging around in places that you have no business being, and something happens because you're there. So it's like, all right, cool, and it's even back in the day when certain parents used to be like, come in the yard, just come in the yard, and I used to be like, bro, your parents are mad cool. It wasn't necessarily they were super cool at that. They didn't want man on the road. Yeah, you get me. Yeah, they'd rather you be in the house, bruv, than you be outside where anything can occur. You get me? So I get it, man. But yeah, something needs to be done. Something needs to be done. I don't know what. I don't have the answers, bruv. But you get me? This is madness. Man stabbing gal. Yeah.
Mad, bro.
And not that it would make it better. Big up shift. Not that it would make it any better if it was some sort of beef altercation or whatever it may be, but I could kind of maybe understand to an extent the reasoning more than she just said she rejected you in the flowers or whatever, and then like you went to come on.
Wasn't the girl who intervened? Is she the one that got stabbed?
Right? Yeah, but I'm saying, yeah, Rod, you've gone to do whatever, and the girls intervene. Even for whatever reason, her brother intervened. You've then saw fit to stab the girl in her neck.
In her neck, bro. What?
Like, come on, man. That's like 0 to 1 million.
To 1 million. Like I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you now. Like 8:30 in the morning. Yo, brother, where was you even fucking going, cuz? Like, what was street rap? Was you going to college or where
were you coming back from? Like, what was going on? He must have been going to college. Must have been going to college. No,
and do you know what? Yeah, like, again, these youths' awareness, bro, is just they have none, bro. Like you done that right outside Wicked fucking main entrance on Wellesley Road.
Yeah.
Are you buzzing?
Broad daylight.
That's
Bruv,
broader than broad.
listen, there's a gazillion cameras.
Yeah.
There's a gazillion cameras that are gonna have got what you done in 4K, bro. I'm telling you.
What is it, like a high street?
Crystal
What was
clear.
it?
It's the
Bruv,
shopping
it's
center.
Croydon. It's basically Croydon.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's one of Croydon's main roads.
Okay, man.
Yeah, the police station's
No
on that
way.
road. That's why they
Oh,
got
you
there.
gave up on life. You gave up on life.
That's why they got there. My man's bragging that they got there in 2 minutes. It's literally like 2 minutes
Nah,
walking distance
there's
from the
something,
station.
man.
Listen. The Home Office main building is literally across the road.
It's right up across the road.
Like literally opposite.
No, he gave up on life, man.
Yeah,
There's no
Luna
other.
House. Luna House.
Doesn't make sense. The math isn't mathing.
Luna House with the line of Empolini's uncles and aunties. Far Oi. Big up, Shifa. Wait, talk to us, brother. We ain't heard from you for a while, man.
No, man. This is tragic, man. You know, like certain subjects, they're close to my heart, so I don't want to say too much because it's emotive, innit? But same speed, I'm hearing what's being said, and this is part of the reason why I think that we have to really be careful of the energy we allow to circulate around us. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because I think the youths nowadays, the word I'm looking for, is demented, and I ain't talking about dementia. I'm talking about learned demented behavior, and I don't think that they actually see it for what it is. A lot of them, they think it's just normal. It's fun.
They don't.
They don't. It's normal to
They're
them, bro.
10
It's
years
normal
in.
to them.
Yeah.
It's normal to them.
You are your environment, innit? That's their norm. That's their day to day.
Bro, some of these youths think that they can stab you with these Rambo knives, bro, and like, yeah, you'll just be okay. Like they're not. Some of them, like most of them, not even trying to really kill, man. Let's be real.
Until they're arrested, then they're like,
But in their brain, they think they can put this big zombie knife through your chest, and yeah, everything's gonna be fine.
Say that
after
they did it, and
run
that's
away.
it.
Do you get me? Like their sense of the warped reality, bro, is amazing. Bro. It's amazing. Yeah.
I don't even think they think that far. It's a momentary, immediate, reactive thing, and then that's it.
It's
do not think past that minute, past that moment. They don't think past that.
It's super emotional, bro. You get me? Super emotional and instant, no afterthought type of movement. You get
But
me? And
it's
it's
one
common.
thing
It's commonplace now.
Other gang members, but just regular civilians. That's when you got to be like, no, you're actually a serial killer. What's wrong with you? You're actually finished mentally.
I was saying to someone, yeah, like I feel that this situation probably arose because he felt embarrassed at that moment. Yeah. All right, cool, whatever. You feel embarrassed, bro. Growing up, guys, I've seen multiple people be embarrassed, bro. Like, yeah, you get me. I may have been on the receiving end of that once or twice, but you don't
Why would you
fucking
just calling her a bitch and keeping it moving? Like, what
it's,
was giving that?
even that. You just keep it moving. Like another day, you go
Like, now you know. Oh,
well, let's say this, yeah. It's made me think that there's got to be more layers to this. There's got to be something else. There's got to be more. Not got to be. Let me just say this: as if I was playing like my inspector, if I had my detective role on, yeah, I'd say we've got to establish a more clearer motive, because being rejected is not the reason why he's rolling with that 15-inch knife. So if some of the other rumors maybe has some trueness, like maybe there's more to this, because like for it to make a little bit more logical sense. I understand, yeah, man still stabbed the gal regardless, but I'm hoping that there's a little bit more logic to this, even though there's no logic to killing a young lady. Like I'm hoping
unless it's a psychopath and actually
there's something to do with this other gangs or like this.
There's
Something else is going on here. Hopefully,
yeah.
Maybe you threatened to get someone down or something, or I don't know. Like, I don't know.
You try to humiliate someone through their sister or their people.
Maybe there's a history. There's a history backstory that's gonna be like, yo, he was stabbed before by her cousin or something. To give it a little bit more weight.
Sometimes there's any link between them via gang stuff, then yeah, it could just be a simple lineup that went wrong. It could be a moment he tried to rock the thing and then it went wrong.
Because 8:30 in the morning.
You're going college, bro. You're going college or school. You're going college or school 8:30 in the morning. Bro, like, no one.
Yeah, the 8:30 is mad. The 8:30 is mad.
Like as much as these youths are out there, cause they're not out there at 8:30 in the morning for no reason. They're not like that unless they got something to do.
So you
So
go to
going
school or
college,
something.
you're going to school.
Yeah. So he's not completely off then if he's going to school. You're waking up to go to school. Sorry.
I don't know, man.
Just the girl rejected you, so you stabbed her, or you stabbed her. You wanted to stab her, and her friend jumped in. You stabbed their friend instead. I don't know.
Nah, but but so as much as that sounds crazy to us, again, this new generation, bro, their thinking is mad. Obviously, not all of them, but I'm saying how they move and their rackness and the emotional behavior and all that it's just amplified, bro. So again, we're looking at it like what a man could really stab because he rejected it. Again, the embarrassment, heat of the moment, people could have been laughing, like all sorts. And my man just fucking lost his shit. Obviously, he ain't got the knife for her. He's probably got other issues or whatever. But in the heat of the moment, whatever's happened. Well, I can believe that happened. It's not hard for me to believe. Yeah, embarrassment is a motherfucker, bro. Yeah, it's a motherfucker. And like, yeah.
Can I give a pause? My bad. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, miss. I'm listening.
No, go ahead.
And big up to the whole panel. This is a respectful.
Big up, bro. Big up,
family. And now I've seen how Islam has been used as a tool to take a lot of the guys in the streets and get them to change their violent ways. My question is, and this is with all due respect, have you all also thought about using, and I'm not being funny or trolling when I suggest this, Ethiopian Orthodox Christianity as another tool to unify the street niggas whose families usually come from a Christian background, but maybe they are more Afrocentric, but we can show them that just because we left the white man's religion doesn't mean we have to put the Bible down. And when in the Bible it says, thou shalt not kill.
No, but Mullah, why do you think that religion is going to stop people completely from doing what they do? Trust me, there's Orthodox Christian Ethiopians actively gangbanging.
No, I agree with that. But I'm saying it can minimize it. No, I agree. It can minimize the,
and then going church on Sunday with grandma, like driving grandma. They don't.
No, I agree. I'm saying we can minimize it because it's hard to call. Can I say this? And then I'll mute up.
Go on.
And just to be brief, it's hard to kill a nigga that go to church with you. I would just put it that way, respectfully.
No, trust me, they will go to church and they will kill them after they come out of church.
Sorry, Afro. Do you know one thing I think a lot of people don't understand, especially with like youth and street culture? Yeah, a lot of people do this religion thing for fashion, so it's more of a look than an actual a way of life. Or this is something I'm going to abide by. So they might say all the words and you get me. They might wear a one this or one that. You get me. But when it really comes down to it, they're not on nothing. They're not really trying to entertain them. It's just something that they can say and they can unite. This is my brother or this is my brethren, other X, Y, and Z. But they're not really down to take religion
or they
serious.
Separate their religion and their culture from their day-to-day.
So is the point? My bad. I cut you off. Sis, go ahead.
No. I was just saying a lot of people will separate their culture and their religion from the actions you do, especially when they're young. They just do what they do in the moment. They're not thinking about religion. The older you get, you might start to watch yourself and your actions and the consequences of your actions and blah, blah, blah. But when the people are young, you think they care.
These problems
or should I, let me be more direct and concise. My point is, should we make peace and forgiveness and nonviolence more in vogue, more fashionable? In vogue, I meant to say, pardon me. Should we make that more fashionable, more cool? Or, in other words, by promoting it and make music about, let's make drill music about forgiving the ops, teaming up with the ops, having ops and cookouts and shit like that. I mean, don't you think that is a way that we can promote, minimize the violence?
Do you know what, but we need to get to the
Sarah, go on.
I was going to say these things are all symptoms: stabbings, killings, gang behavior. These are symptoms. There are root issues, and a lot of them are engineered and man-made. People don't just randomly live in certain areas that are deprived. That doesn't just randomly happen. You're not randomly in a certain class and you can't get out of that class.
And I agree with you. I'm just saying we got to team up to get out of it, though. We got to team up to get out of it.
Yeah, but this is the thing, though. Yeah, it's like, I'm not going to team up with someone that's potentially looking to take me down. Like
that's my point.
But but a lot of people wouldn't put themselves in that position. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So
No, that's a
it's
great point. Family. That's why it always come back to the African element, the African genetics to me, because if we are not acknowledging each other's family, then we'll continue to keep killing each other. I mean, I'll be honest. I know people that kill their family members, but it's more rare though. It's more rare.
No, I was going to say quickly, even in Africa, there's violence. You don't think if you kill someone's family member, what you think? You're going to dilly-dally and people are going to forgive you. It don't work like that.
This whole
but that's my point. My bad, go ahead.
This whole we are one, we all need to unite and get along, bro. That's a myth, that's a fallacy. Do you get me? Yeah. And like Sarah said, a lot of these things are symptoms of root issues. You get what I'm trying to say? And until we address them, no matter what we do, as in previous cases, even where you are over in America, they've took people from ghettos and moved them to total suburban areas, nice housing. You get me? Giving them an adequate check. No. They've given them an adequate check, and the same problem still arises because it's an embedded behavior. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I get your point, but what I'm saying is it's reversible though. So just as we have mitigated,
it's not that it's an embedded behavior. You know what? Let's clarify that. Yeah, it's not that it's an embedded behavior. It's that they've done an experiment where they've taken fucking bonobo monkeys, or whatever monkey, and they've shown the monkeys a certain behavior, how to use a rock and to get a nut, right? And somehow the monkeys on an island across the water, eventually have picked that up. I don't know how, but somehow this information spreads. It's a virus, so it's not inbuilt, it's there. And now, if we use humans, they got the internet, they got this, they got that, they got visiting cousins. Do you know what I mean? They got all going on, music, letting you know what's going on over there. So obviously, look, when you go to somewhere like fucking Crawley, you're gonna see youths that are like, it's like they're in 1998, 2004.
It's kind of active down there still. It's kind of active.
No, I know now, isn't it? But I'm saying, so you get even a dead ends with no need for it to be trying to keep up with certain behavior and mimic what they see. So that's always going to spread. It's not really can't say it's inbuilt. Now you got youths in Ireland running around doing drill, and it's not inbuilt, but like
learned behavior.
I've been watching London or whatever do it for so long. Obviously, someone's going to come over there with it. The next man's gonna see it on the internet, gonna have a cousin that's involved or some shit, and bring it's it's social.
Learned behavior in a crabs in a barrel mentality, crabs in a barrel sort of society. Bro, trust me.
But that's why
everyone else.
Now you're making a great point, but that's why I said we gotta change the culture by promoting an alternative such as the peacemaking drill music, where you teaming up with the ops.
But we've been trying though, bro. We've been trying for years. Everyone's been trying. It's been trying, bro. And guess what happens? The problem is, we got 55,000 people making let's call it conscious, positive music. I hate the fucking term. Let's call it positive music. 55,000 people making positive music. And then we got 8 million making shit music. But that's not the issue. The issue is that even if the positive music is better than the shit music, the platform that is being uploaded to favors the shit music, the negative music.
100%.
Around that, the infrastructure is built to cater towards the fuckery. So it's a lose-lose battle. Plus, if you're making this conscious music, you're probably not one of the brothers in the brotherhood or rare. So you're not gonna get them doors open for you like the shit guy is. And it's just like, you'd have to create YouTube and then create autonomy on the internet to allow traffic to go to your own version of YouTube, and you'd have to also have all the tools available to make it as cool as YouTube, as part of the consciousness as YouTube, which is an uphill battle. You can't do it. You can't out
big machines.
You can't out McDonald's. You can't out McDonald's, or out Coca-Cola. Institutions are set in that way. So YouTube or whatever version of it that you're uploading, Spotify, whatever it is, it's still part of the system. So you can't use it liberate.
No, but Jets, you guys just
Not
had the
effectively.
stamina.
Not
Look over
effectively.
to
Let me just add this. Not on the scale that you're talking about for us to move together as a society and change things. We
1,000.
can't generate the scale of impact.
Well,
So
please let me just say this.
individuals.
If we pardon me, my bad, I'm smoking cannabis. Let me say this, and I mean this. If we have the stamina, we can do it.
I don't want to say no, because then I'm shooting down a possibility. But I don't see the likelihood.
Do you know what that sounds like to me? Because that sounds like when someone says the war on drugs, bro. It's like it's just.
I said that yesterday, bro.
Yeah, it's a bit mad.
That impossible battle.
Yeah,
you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win, bro. You see what you said though, Jedi? Yeah, it's almost like you was doing some type of weird telepathy there, but it's like, do you remember back in the day they had that film Street Fighter, and you had Blanca, yeah, and he was in this machine and he's just got this headset on, and all he's seeing is explosion and murder and madness on there, just be a demented behavior. By the time he comes out of the machine, he's a menace. He's a madman, isn't it? Like he just wants to murder, bite someone, kill something, and it's like. I feel like that's what's been happening to us growing up as youths and whatever. Like the youths now, they got it even worse. Because remember, back in the day, things were censored, you know. Nowadays, it's normal for things not to be censored. To just
I see the other way around.
Madness. Go on.
I see the other way around. I see back in the days, we were given graphic violence. And
that is
normal. It wasn't as shocking to hear as a youth man. If I wouldn't be shocked as a youth man to ask you if you've seen Nightmare on Elm Street, and you say, yeah, you've seen it.
It's true. That's
or
true.
If you've seen this manga or that manga, you've seen it. We've all seen it. It's nothing. We was watching 18s and 15s and all these type of things.
Some of them films weren't rated yet, cuz some of them films didn't have rating.
Our cartoon characters had shotties. Used to shoot each other's beaks off.
Exactly.
Blow each other up. Like, chase each other with knives.
Yeah, Optimus Prime died. Remember, he died, man. He got clotted up.
Even the action movies, you had Steven Seagal beating up a bunch of black people that had dreadlocks. If y'all remember, that was in Mark for Death.
No, but he's right though. He is right though. Back in the days, there was more graphic stuff. But I think when you're talking about
music now, that should tell you something about the psyche of us.
Yeah,
it's not needed. It don't even. In fact, it's more effective. And this is what I discovered about psychology. Yeah, it goes with clothing as well. It's more effective to censor something.
That's true, because then people want to know about it more. I get you.
The same way that clothing makes people more sexualized because they become more interested. The restriction actually is like a reverse psychology and creates a perversion.
So don't you think then, yeah, you see if a person then, yeah, like any person was to sit there all day, every day, anytime they watch a movie or a TV or anything, it's gangster movie. Anytime they listen to a music or anything, it's gangster music. Anything they're going to do in their lifetime at that point onwards is going to have some kind of gangster to it.
Possibly. Yes. 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 I'm going to say it's going to influence you. Like, come on, just like watching certain films. Yeah, it's going to have an impact 100%. But it's like how much of this stuff can you consume? This is where it is. This is where the difference is. Because even though we had those things and we were consuming it, there was still a limit of how much we could consume. Because News at 10's coming on, or Rare's coming on, or Children's Learning's coming on, or some other But now with all the options,
right? Now there's no gap.
You can you can program yourself, and the algorithm will help you. Recommended things you might like, so it will keep you in that loop of the shit that you're watching. Trust me, I've been there. I watched one fuckery on YouTube, and all of a sudden you want to start going, you want to start listening all the fuckery.
That's so true.
It's like, nah, allow it. And then when you watch it for a while, you look at your homepage and you're like, what the fuck, man?
What am I doing?
Why is this? Why are you showing me this? Is this what you think of me? Mad thing.
Hey, let me ask you something. As YouTube started doing this thing with you, I don't know if it's on the computer, but it's definitely on the TV, where it's like on your search bar, it will throw up like bare shit you've never even fucking typed in, and it keeps doing it. It will have a whole list of shit, bruv, that I've never seen before in my life. F1, fucking this video, that video, and it keeps happening, bruv. Like every 2 days, it keeps throwing up.
A lot of foreign stuff as well. A lot of like foreign names or things you ain't never seen.
And it's in your search bar.
It's like, yeah, every time I go to search, it will pop up like every day or two.
It might
and
be.
everything that I've searched, it won't be there. It will be that.
It might be that your account is open on another device. You've left it open. Could be that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Someone's watching shit. Like a hotel or some shit like that.
Nah, man. I don't even look like
Household, family, no.
Nah. It's just literally on my phone, my phone and my laptop. You get me? My TV, so it wouldn't even be. You get me? Out there, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't know.
But it's totally unrelated to anything that you watch normally.
Bruv, nothing, Jeds, bruv. You get me? Nothing at all, bro.
I don't know what that is, man. But anyway, where was we? What was you saying? The influence.
We talking about being in the loop
all day. I mean, you can now you can watch gangster films all day.
Exactly my point.
You couldn't do that before. You can watch gangster content. You can just watch all stuff about OFB and Lil Durk and Von and the Drillers and and you can go to Star City and you can
Trap
stay
Law
in
Ross and Swamp Stories and this Cali War in Cali.
You can stay in that.
It's all there.
Now. So it's even more possible now. You get me?
Yeah, definitely.
And then social interaction is going down. So touching base with reality is lessening. And then here's the twist. Even when you are touching base in reality, you're touching base with other people that have been feeding off the same distorted false reality as you. So then they bring that into reality when they interact with each other. And we know that from things like EastEnders and all these things and the effect that those have on households from back in the days. This is why they run these soap operas for your whole life. It's programming every day. What, 4 times a week that shit used to come on and that. and get me, roads would be quiet.
So true,
you know when this is on, it's mad.
That's
Get me.
Brother, the same thing you're saying, I said to my nan one time, because my nan, she likes to watch these murder documentaries, and it's like, I had to say to her, like, Nan, are you trying to get away with murder? Because every minute I see murder, crime investigation on the screen, and then it's like...
That's very morbid, man.
Yeah.
Very morbid. I can watch one once in a while and that, but like, yeah.
There's people that binge on that, like they'll be binge.
Have you not seen that thing yet? And it's like you watch. Let's say something like, ask yourself why you like to watch free murder documentaries back to back before going to bed, or something along them lines. You get me? And it's true. People watch them things and then go straight to sleep.
Thrillers and all this violent shit. Yeah, man.
You just watch the serial killer axe murderer. Now you're gonna go and catch 9 hours of
Get on
sleep.
that shit. That's
No. I'm good.
Do you not watch horrors?
Nah, not really.
I love horror, but I can't watch it by myself. But I love horror.
It's the thing, man. It's the same principle, though. You know.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
It basically is. Especially you see how horrors now, they're all basically all about demons now, isn't it?
Demons, yeah.
And it's all that now. It's not so much ghosts. Even if it is a ghost or a spirit, it's been summoned by some Ouija board.
Yeah,
or
the
something.
red door with the demons and the ghost behind it. What's that film there?
What's the one?
What's that?
With the red door, and the man does the spirit walking, and then the demons chasing him, and the demon come drag up his pitney and took his pitney into the flipping the little room where he locked him up and chained him up. He had to go and find his pitney in the flipping in the spirit world. And it's mad. There's mad films out there. I don't remember what it's called though, man. What's that film called? And it's got the red-faced demon thing in it.
I don't say the clown. Is it? No. Red-faced demon.
Those, they want to be bad. They want to be menaces. Come on, we always there. I was young. I wanted to be a fucking menace. I don't give a fuck. It's only when I started going through certain stuff back and forth and I'm realizing it's impacting my mum. I got kids now. I'm like, fucking, if I have to go away for a long time. It's not just about me now. My daughters, I know it will break their hearts. That's where the empathy. I'm thinking now. I'm thinking I couldn't possibly have this as a 17, 18-year-old. I couldn't, because I never had no kids. Didn't care about who was, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about that. I couldn't comprehend my sentence could affect my brother because he needs me there. I couldn't comprehend that. I have to go away. I have to ride the bird to get into a certain situation. And when I'm coming out and me and them are talking, then I realize, oh shit, I needed to be there. I needed to be there, but you have to go through it sometimes. But by then, you know what I mean? Like years, years have gone on. Only later on you get to change your thought process. But as young kids, some of these young kids are going through the tunnel, but they're not coming at the other end because by then it's too late. They're getting life sentences. They're getting killed. They're getting whatever, you know. So it's a madness. Like it really is a madness, man. You know, it's a fucking madness. How do we change a society of people that actually want to be bad? Because society is telling them, be bad, and we will reward you to be bad. Be bad, rap about it, and we will sign you because your thing is the authentic thing. Be bad, be ratchet, be a ratchet chick. And that is the shit that other girls want to hear. Get your bum done, shake your ass. Whoever can do it the best is going to get the biggest bag. How do you fix that? When these kids see a reward in it, there's a massive reward for being the most ratchet, the most bad, the most baddest. It's a hard thing. And then you're going to send old people out to walk with banners talking about, hey.
I agree. I do believe the reward motivates them. Human beings are motivated by reward, and they're rewarded for fuckery. It's true. I do kind of believe that.
Yeah, people, do you know, like, I hear that,
What's
yeah, but
wrong
on
with
the
one,
other
man?
hand, on the other hand, I remember a time where certain people would be trying to do music, you get me? Particularly maybe a certain type of music, and they weren't being let through certain avenues. And it was, why are these people letting people through? And you get me, why X, Y, and Z? Like, now they've let people through and you lot can talk the real shit. You can't have it both ways. You can't. It's one or the other.
Yeah.
Do you get me? But again, the whole rewarding for badness thing, yeah, like, that's just society in general.
Yeah.
But what he was saying about the 17-year-olds though, about not giving a fuck about this, that, and the third, yeah, to an extent, but yeah, also to an extent, no.
That's part of being young as well, to a degree. I do believe a lot of people don't really think that far when they're that age. It's natural and it's part of. And it's
A lot of the time, do people really care until they care? You know, like that. You only care about what you care about, right?
Society don't value these kids, man. In other societies where kids are more functional, from young they're taught, you know what, you have to do this and you have to do well in life and you have to finish school. The family's depending on you. You feel it. So you're constantly motivated. You're literally raised on that. Whereas now, it's like our mom's working, dad's working, whatever. Nobody feels anything.
Do you know what? I slightly have a slightly different opinion. I believe that slowly but surely what they're doing is they're lowering the self-esteem of these youths. And what they're doing is they glorify things that, like, they glorify demented behavior, like we've been talking about. And once you start glorifying that, what we're doing is we're dumbing these youths down because now they see that as the way. And a lot of them, not all, because, you know, it's like you get some people, like you lot were saying, people want to be a rapper. They just want the fame. They just want that. They don't even care what it takes to get it. They weren't even that type of person to start off with, but they've been walking down this road for so long. They've just become this thing now. And it's like, that's not all rappers, because some of them, they're just being themselves. And I think if you're just being yourself, then maybe it was just something you enjoyed doing, then, isn't it? As much as it's something you wanted to do. You didn't see it as your only way out. Do you know, like that? Everyone should have a backup plan to their life plan, at least one backup plan. Do you know, like that?
They've socially engineered. So I don't know. Echo. They've socially engineered things so that children waste their prime years, and when you waste your prime years, what happens is you reach an age where you hit a desperation, or you're easier to control. You just fall in line.
Look, I got a little cousin, yeah, and he is like a little genius. Yeah, this guy should be like, he should be the male version of Axum. He should be some kind of scientist in a laboratory somewhere with a lab coat. But he don't want that. You know what I'm trying to say? He's not, that's not what he wants to do. That's not what he sees the rewards in. He sees the rewards in, you know, he thinks the only way he's going to make it is by being a rapper. That's the only way he's going to get the lifestyle that he wants, but not realizing, you know, if you're into biotechnology and, you know, you're the top scientist or even in the top 100 scientists in this country alone, flipping out, you're going to be paid, isn't it? Like, come on, man.
but do you know what it is though? It's because again, and I've said this to people before, bro. Yeah, youths gravitate to they're more visual in it. They gravitate to what they can see, bro. So cool. I can see this guy Schiffer that used to live down the road from me. Now he's a rapper. He's got X, Y, and Z. You get me? Like he's made it. He's off the ends. When he comes back, everybody drip this. You get me? Like he's just balling out of control. Or you're telling me there's also a next neighbor, Sarah, used to live a couple doors down. She was a biotechnologist or whatever, and she is worth X amount, 100 million, but I don't see that. So I'm just thinking it's the woman that used to live next door to me, as opposed to the rapper Schiffer that I can see every day, or I've seen on TV, or you get me on my phone, or whatever it may be, bro. So it's exposure, bro. And these youths, they gravitate to what they can see. You get
See
me?
that there, 100% I agree. I feel like there are brothers and sisters in the community who are those upstanding citizens that are aspiring to be those type of people, aspiring to be generals rather than soldiers. And it's like, we don't see them enough. They're not out there talking to the youth. They're not trying to raise the youth up to their level. They're trying to keep them where they're at.
Nah. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, bro. Like, there's a lot of them that do, but you need to understand. Like I was just saying, the youth ain't interested because they don't see it. Like, you got to understand also, these people are not people that are going to be flashing money like that. You've got to probably, I don't know, go to a fucking, you've got to go see a piece of artwork, or you get me, like, it's a different sort of money, bro. So again, I think a lot of these youths, they're attracted to trinkets, bro. Flashy little fucking
That's it, 100%. They can't differentiate between being rich and being wealthy. There is a huge difference. When you look at accumulating fiat currency as being as winning, you're just holding an L already. Fiat currency means nothing. This money means
I kind of agree with you, sis, yeah. But what I'm going to say, look, winning is winning, isn't it? You see, when you're Usain Bolt and you just won the 100 meters, you won regardless of whatever I say, whatever spin I put on words on it. Winning is just winning. And I think that unfortunately these youths have been taught that, certain aspects of winning is losing. Like I said, the cousin that I got, he should be a nerd. He's got a scientist brain. He can do maths off the top of his head that I've never seen people be able to do, other than very few. And it's like, these type of people are supposed to be in certain positions. They're supposed to be doing certain things, but they want to do other things because it's so attractive. But they're not seeing that really. The thing that you find so attractive, that's not even the real bag. Look at what's the rapper? 50 Cent. 50 Cent was a rapper, and then he realized this ain't even the bag. He started selling water.
As much as we may say that now, and I have these moments all the time, bro. Like, what if I listened to so and so back then? You get me? But again, that's part of being young and being a child as well, bro. Most children, most people, they have to kind of burn themselves through to get me to understand. All right, cool. Maybe I really shouldn't do that. What they told me, you get me? Whereas some people, they can just, you get me? All right, cool. You told me don't go left. I ain't gonna go left. Simple. But a lot of them,
but that's some grown men are like this. Brother, there's some grown men that are 45 making drill songs about going on glides.
But Schiffer, listen, do you know what it is? Even us as adults here, if we look back, there were bare opportunities we just weren't ready for at that time. Right? A lot of these kids, opportunities maybe all around, they're just not ready to take on in that moment. We've been through that. Why are we being silly?
I'm not against violent lyrics as well. I want to state that. I don't want to be in a position where I'm trying to bun out violent lyrics. I don't think that's what it is. It's like a lazy way of describing what the issue is. It's not the violence in the music. It's I suppose the lack of balance and the direction that it's all about the violence. It's only about that is really what the driving force of the drill thing was like violence. Whereas in hip hop, you can be violent in it, but it was more about wordplay, catchiness, how you describe whatever, your voice, all different things, gimmicks, songs had like gimmicks to them and that, concepts and shit. And drill was just a bit different, where it's just violent, driven, and it's, I don't know how to explain
That's
it.
in a lot of creativity, right? Even old school like poetry, and that's why.
But when the basis of it is actually like
murder,
calling out crimes that you've done, because it's not just hypothetical. Yeah, man, I roll with my gun. If man chat shit, he'll get bun. Cool, that's bars. But it's like I rode with my gun and I saw Patrick's son and he got bun. And now there's actually Patrick's son out there that got shot and killed. And then that's constantly the theme of all the tunes. In one or two tunes, cool, innit? Like, yeah, but like that's what everyone's aim is, to talk about or describe in some way real crimes that have been done, real shootings, real stabbings, or whatever. I don't know, man. The whole genre is just a bit one-sided. Do you know what I mean?
But this
Obviously,
is the thing, though, brother. Like,
when
how
drill
do I tell
develops,
you?
as it's developing, you're gonna get more sides of the music coming out. But I think it's kind of just a bit shit because the beginnings is really just about that. It's kind of gonna be hard to shake that vibration. But I ain't got nothing against violent lyrics. It's just, you know, I don't know.
But the things we're critiquing, though, there's big machines behind it.
That's right. Because how do I tell the
Reality
youth?
is, we can blame these little kids, but a lot of them are just puppets, man. There's a
Thank
huge
you,
machine behind them
sis.
making
How
big
can
boy
we
money.
blame the kids? We can't blame the
Can't blame
kids. Look, I can't tell a kid not to go on a glide when there's big man out there on big songs, big
machine
records
is
talking
funding
about
it.
going on glide. I can't tell the youths them not to be Badman and Gunman when you got big man like Nines out there talking Badman, Gunman, big Nines, you know, 9mm and all of that. Right, come on, man.
The
What are we doing?
label they're signed to is a machine. This machine is literally been like, here's food to feed your family, but you got to do this fuckery to get the attention and the visibility you want. And kids, like we said, reward in it. If there's a reward in that, they just want to go for it. I don't give a fuck.
How come Ed Sheeran ain't got to do that?
Because he's for a certain demographic.
That's a silly
too.
question, Shifa, man. That's a
Come on,
silly
man.
question.
The label
I know
controls
I'm
them.
being
It's just
stupid, right? I was
what
saying,
you want your puppet to do at the end of the day, right?
It's fuckeries though, man. It's fuckeries. It's fuckeries that it's like this. But I think that, you know, unfortunately, I think Minnie is kind of right in what he's saying that, you know, some of us like it being like this. You know, some of the youths, them, they actually enjoy it. They enjoy the gliding music more than they enjoy the sociable one. Let's be honest.
Listen,
some of them.
Keeping young fighting age men distracted, killing each other, is in their interest. You don't want a bunch of woke fighting aged men. Do you know the madness that would occur in this world?
Makes sense.
And the world is in different situations, so they've got to keep men and women that are at an age, prime ages. They've got to keep them occupied and distracted.
You said something earlier about redirected energy, and that's what I think it is for most of these youths. Even the baddest of the baddest and the baddest of the baddest, bro. If you find some way for them to redirect their energy, because I'm not saying you're gonna stop everything, but do you get me? I feel like things may slow down. Do you know what I mean, Carl?
And if you help them and they're patient in that first little hurdle, bruv, it's a wrap.
I've
seen that were on factories and were patient enough to learn a trade or learn how to day trade, and now they live comfortably, bro. Like they can wake up and walk around without looking over their shoulders, and do you know what I mean? And confidently go to their mum and be like, "Here's this much money," and they don't feel bad because they didn't get it through fuckeries. But they had that little.
Can I ask Elianne and Deadeye a question quickly? In fact, I'll ask you as well, sis. When was the last time any of you went on a glide? And what was it like?
What? Sorry?
I know what you're talking about, Lynn.
No, but the thing is, though, it's like, don't you remember that story where there was a big woman with her child and she went on glides with her child? She took her child to go and stab someone up. Listen.
Yeah, but also, Shift, there was also a next story. I think it was in Enfield of a dad, bruv, that went and killed someone with his two sons, or his son got beat up and the dad went back there and with the other brother and they killed the brother. But it was like, it's just so didn't need to happen. You know what I mean?
So dads are going on glides as well. This is what I mean, bro. And I know it's happening. But no one's talking about it like that in the sense of it's become too familiar, especially in, you know, certain built up areas. I'm not even going to say communities because it's more built up areas. You go Manchester, Liverpool, Birmingham, Bristol, it's all going to be the same. And it's not even really a race dynamic. People are just stabbing each other. There's just too much people living next to each other and competing with each other. No one ain't got no love for their community like that out there.
Yeah, but to be honest, like, not to say that this is every situation, but let's just say something may happen to my child, and then I go back to address with my child what may have happened. If a madness happens, and then someone may get into whatever after that, no one's necessarily going on a glide, or as you put it, like, you get me. Sometimes things just happen, innit? You get me. But I'm saying, Rod, that's totally different to you saying, Rod, can we go get X, Y, and Z? We're gonna jump in the car, we're gonna roll over there and do blah 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 blah. So it's a bit different. What do you think?
Yeah, I get you, man. I get you. I just think it's when you're young, you kind of got more of a pack mentality. I think when you see like certain big men involved in these kind of things, that's when it gets sickening for me, bro. Like, I get like a sick feeling in my stomach. Like, you're a big man to be hanging around with kids, going on glides and talking on rap records about who you stabbed and who you killed, to then influence
But a
these
lot of
kids
them, are still stuck at an age. There's 30-year-old men, when you chat to them, they're still that 17-year-old, bro. Like,
Bro,
something happened, they didn't grow. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense.
There's certain quote unquote popular or in the limelight rappers, bro. Yeah, and they have like a middle-aged, I don't know if they're uncle or cousin or whatever, bro. You get me? But it's like this big man just seems to always be in the video looking like he shouldn't be there.
Benjamin Button, that's it. The Benjamin Button, where you're just growing backward. Like, you're not actually growing mentally. You're just stuck at an age, and you're just stuck there. Like, literally.
Man said,
I knew you were gonna do that. I was waiting for that, you know.
It's mad though.
Yeah,
honestly.
And we saw how that story ended in fucking wherever they was. You get me? I don't know. Yeah, so yeah, you don't really want to. You get me, to know what you're doing, man. You don't want to be a big man getting broke up by little youths. Trust me. That's
50-year-old gangbang. What are you doing?
Not a good look.
What are you
doing? It happened. This has been in the park. Big man was trying to, some kids got leery. He's trying to talk them down. Before you know it, one of the kids just threw a punch. I might have even been one of those kids one time that got into a fight with a big man, and it was a group of us. And this mentality,
you could not say nothing to man, rude boy, when I was a youth, fam. Yeah, you couldn't. Yeah, especially when I was my brethren, because you get me. Are you mad? Like, no way, no fucking way, bro. You get me? And this is the wickedest thing. That's the ignorance, bro, that a lot of these youths possess, bro. You get me? And it's like, at a certain age, bro, for a couple of years, kind of hard to combat, bro. Like, they think they are that guy. You get me?
That's true.
Or woman or whatever it may be. So it's like,
I think we've all not been there, but to a degree, everyone's been there, man.
Some of them just want to test their power. And you never just wanted to test your power. Like, one big man was talking rubbish, and you thought, hold on, you're not bigger than me though. Like, you just grew.
Come on, Shift, man. You're from South. It's happened a couple times, man. You know, come on, man. You get me? This was.
Or when you dodge 2-3
anyway.
That's mad.
I remember there was a kid in my school when I was about 13, and he must have been about 15. But this kid, one day he wilded out and he started punching up bare people this white way. He was like a sentinel. He punched up about 9 teachers. I'm telling him, man. I said, this kid's dangerous.
You let it all out, yeah. You let it all out. Oh, bless.
He was big though. That kid was at least about 6 foot something in school. Like when he was 15, he was probably like 6'5" or something. So he was like a handful.
The big just have people wanting to fight them for no reason. Like, who wants to fight? Good luck if you're big.
The maddest thing is though, yeah, you're gonna go on enough people's pages and see rest in peace pictures of the gal and all them thing there. But the reality is, yeah. Man, I'm obsessed with Badman culture. Love it. The man them, the gal them, and it's like the Badman culture and norm. It's like the world is kind of merged now. When normal people love it as well, you love Badman business. You love Badman business. Man, come on, be off. I'm telling you, if I was to get into a madness right now, yeah, get into a mad shootout, lick down 3 people, yeah, 3 people. Go get nicked, go jail, but somehow was miraculously a bust case. I know, as a rapper, I'm the hottest property in the country. I'm the biggest thing in the country now. That means I'm the biggest thing in the country now. All I got to do is come out now, talk my wickedness, let people know what I'm on, them bars never sounded so sweet. Them bars ain't never gonna sound so sweet. You know when you did it and you stood on business and the world knew you stood on business. Them songs hit different. I'm the biggest because we love Badman business. The world loves Badman business. Real talk. So it's like, I get it. It's all this rest in peace and all that. But little did you, after that, you're going to get back in your car, put on Badman tune. Man talking about bootings, man talking standard things. You know what I mean? Yeah. Put up your videos and the music in the background is gangster shit. That's what it's back to gangster shit. How we love it. You know what I mean?
No, he smashed it. He smashed it.
Stand up next to rappers, tag them in certain things. Yeah. Big up you, look. Yeah.
Perfect.
Because even the righteous man, them, a lot of these righteous man them that you see, they love Badman. They can't wait to stand up next to Badman. If certain Badman was to come out of jail, I can mention certain man and say, yo, if my man was to come out of jail, you would love my man, innit? I know my man in your village is easy. You know what I mean? I know a couple of wicked man. That couple righteous man would love to stand up next to you. Because man really love the Badman thing. But for whatever situation, you know, this walking around and caring about people and marching and stuff is like a new angle. I'm not saying for everyone, but for a lot of people, it's just a new angle. Until something else comes up. You know what? You know, how can we keep our names still out there? Yeah, we can go and do some marching and yeah. Did you see us? We was in the newspaper. It's a new angle. Just to keep their name there. Even the business side of it. You know what I mean? It's a business. You go and do some talks, you get paid, they're giving you money. It's a business. It's a business. It's not a business for me. I don't get no fucking money. I don't want no fucking money. Ain't fucking big. But for a lot of man, it's a fucking business. These charities are paying good money. Yeah, come and talk. Come and talk. Yeah, a couple of men, yeah, let me do some talking. Go and do a little bit of talking, and then later on they're with the gangsters again, partying. You know what I mean? Someone get poked up, they don't see nothing. You know what I mean? And then back to the mums again, walking around again. Yeah.
They don't see anything.
So how the fuck we ain't nothing gonna change? Because the whole thing is flawed. The whole thing is a joke. Until us as black people want the change and we're willing to, at all costs, no music. Yeah, we're not giving you no music. Record companies, we know that if we drop this kind of music, it's going to be bigger sales, but we're not giving you that no more. We're just going to give you this tune here. So if that means we're going to get dropped, we're going to have to drop us because we're not giving you them tune there no more. It's not about money for us no more. We care about our own. Until we get down like that, this thing's going to go, oh, no, Narrowstone. Whatever you call it. Because we love the badness. And they love the badness because they're getting paid off it. Yeah. Why wouldn't they love the badness? They love anything they're getting paid off of. It's just money, isn't it? It's money. The maddest thing is though, yeah.
Yeah, quickly, yeah. With regards to what he said about until everyone turns around and says that they're not making a certain type of music, yeah, that's all well and good, bro. But again, he's forgetting the 16, 17, 18-year-old youth, bro, that's making that music that ain't got nothing that's being offered this money. But that's who I think he kind of more needs to focus that on, bro. Because yeah, older people may have the common sense or the maturity or the, you get me, whatever, to say, all right, cool, I'm not even on that. But you're offering my man $500,000 for 3 singles or whatever it may be, and he's living in a council estate. I don't know how easy it would be for him to say no in it.
Nah, facts.
They've groomed kids to be comfortable with being products for trinkets. At the end of the day, man, they're probably not going to get anything. Everything they have is loaned. They're just being made comfortable. Just take bare credit and bare loans. That's it. They don't know
you made some great points though.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Made some. when he's not repeating himself a million times, you make some great points.
You're gonna go on enough people's pages and see rest in peace pictures of the gal and all them thing there. But the reality is, yeah, man, I'm obsessed with Badman culture. Love it. The man them, the gal them, and it's like the Badman culture and norm. It's like the world is kind of merged now. When normal people love it as well, you love Badman business. You love Badman business. Man, come on, be off. I'm telling you, if I was to get into a madness right now, yeah, get into a mad shootout, lick down 3 people, yeah, 3 people, go get nicked, go jail, but somehow was miraculously a bust case. I know, as a rapper, I'm the hottest property in the country.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. You
And they know that too, so they
either that or
definitely
get
plant.
shot. It's either that or get shot and survive.
And they know that, innit? They will plant these people in these
Yeah.
situations. And those are the people you follow. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad.
Yeah, it's like an obvious observation, but it's good to hear it said
Most
out.
of these guys are informants. If they're gangbags, they're informants. If they're out in the mainstream like that, they're informants, man. A lot of these people get paid to be around and do what they need to do.
I'm the biggest thing in the country now. That means I'm the biggest thing in the country now. All I got to do is come out now, talk my wickedness, let people know what I'm on. Them bars never sounded so sweet. Them bars ain't never gonna sound so sweet. You know when you did it and you stood on business and the world knew you stood on business. Them songs hit different. I'm the biggest because we love Badman business. The world loves Badman business. Real talk. So it's like, I get it, it's all this rest in peace and all that, but little did you, after that, you're going to get back in your car, put on Badman tune, man talking about bootings, man talking standard things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, once you created your idol.
Yeah, truth, bro. True, bro.
It's harder to convert people away from them things and converting them to worship these.
I don't think you'll ever stop people talking badness, though. No more than you'll stop them talking goodness. They're gonna talk what they're going through or what they
This is foolishness. Guys.
gravitate
It's
towards.
foolish. Half of the stuff is foolish, they chat. Absolute foolishness.
Put up your videos and the music in the background is gangster shit. That's what it's back to gangster shit. How we love it. You know what I mean? Can't wait to stand up next to rappers, tag them in certain things. Yeah. Big up yous, look. Yeah.
Yeah, you get the point.
Because even the righteous man, a lot of these righteous man them that you see, they love Badman. They can't wait to stand up next to Badman. If certain Badman was to come out of jail, I can mention certain man and say, yo, if my man was to come out of jail, you would love my man, innit? I know my man in your village is easy. You know what I mean? I know a couple of wicked man. A couple righteous man would love to stand up next to you. Because man really love the Badman thing. But for whatever situation, you know, this walking around and caring about people and marching and stuff is like a new angle. I'm not saying for everyone, but for a lot of people, it's just a new angle. Until something else comes up. You know what? You know, how can we keep our names still out there? Yeah, we can go and do some marching and yeah. Did you see us? We was in the newspaper. It's a new angle. Just to keep their name there. Even a business side of it. You know what I mean? It's a business. You go and do some talks, you get paid, they're giving you money. It's a business. It's a business. It's not a business for me. I don't get no fucking money. I don't want no fucking money. Ain't fucking big. But for a lot of man, it's a fucking business. These charities are paying good money. Yeah, come and talk. Come and talk. Yeah, a couple man, let me do some talking. Go and do a little bit of talking, and then later on, they're with the gangsters again, partying. You know what I mean? Someone get poked up, they don't see nothing. You know what I mean?
It cracks me up. Someone get poked up. They don't see nothing.
You love, man. It's funny. Man.
He's a funny brother. But, yeah, man. I mean, what can you say? It's true, man. What you're saying.
To an extent. I was
kind of saying the same thing. No, it's not to an extent, man. It's true.
I think it's true. It's not true of all, but it's true of a lot of us. Unfortunately, I think that you know, we have kind of got lost in this bad man, wicked manism, and forgot about the good man. The good man got pushed to one side. I'm not sure when that happened, but we might need them back. We might need them back at the forefront, man, to kind of balance out a little bit.
Quote, she loved Badman unquote. Yeah, yeah, I'm saying to you, fam. Nice.
She don't love
Nah,
pussy,
deal
man.
with your gender, man. Don't bring it to us. Deal with your gender.
What? 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 Allow it, man.
That was a
It's you
shot,
lot
though.
it's them that are bracking out and screaming that from the top of their lungs. You get me? But anyway, yeah, that's just the culture, man. You get me? I don't care if you're in badness or not, bro. When that tune comes on in the rave, bro, everyone's bubbling to it. So
Bubbling it, singing it. Gun fingers.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Gun fingers.
Yeah.
So this is why I say we gotta have a balance, because there's obviously a space for that energy. You gotta have balance, man. There's a space for the energy. Let's just not pretend just because like children getting killed and now we getting cold feet now. Yeah, you're not getting cold feet now. You don't like a gunman bar. Allow it, man. I love battle rap, gunman bar, rare gangster music in the gym. My whole playlist is just diss tracks, talking the most crud about each other. I'm lifting mad weight. Get me? I also love a slow jam. Balance, man. Get me?
Yeah, man. For all you fucks out there.
For your love. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but these are things, but these are things you know, because the time that we was raised in, bro, like, you get me? This was not, it was common to an extent.
So let's promote balance then, isn't it?
Yeah, but cause even when man's promoting, cool. Even if man's promoting the R&B thing or whatever it may be, the soft music, quote unquote, people are entertaining that like that. These youths are entertaining that, bro. Yeah.
Now everyone loves a bit of Bruno Mars, though, man. Come on, man. Even these gangbangers like some Bruno Mars, shit.
And I think that was done by obviously design. Cause even when radio used to still be about, cause slowly but surely they phased that out.
No, I don't. You know what? I think you are kind of right in a way, but I think that the youths, they still know. Like, you see, like if you go out now, yeah, and you go out raving, they're not gonna play drill in the club like that. There may be some little degga club somewhere, some little dark corner where they they get really dark with things. But in general, you're gonna hear the same types of music, so they do know it. It's just that they don't gravitate towards it.
That's not true.
Why you say that?
Because they're gonna play drill in the club, bro. They're gonna play drill.
Even
if they play Man's Not Hot.
They'll play like 2 or 3 tunes. Yeah, you're right. They'll play 1 or 2, but they're not gonna play it like that. Like the whole night is just drill, and there's big people just standing up getting drilly.
Yeah, you don't want to hear drill the whole night in the club anyway.
Big girls just getting drilly with it.
No, that's the worst. That's the fucking worst.
Drill obviously is getting a bit more dancey, so drill's a lot more commercial now.
I don't know, but some of them dances though, yeah. For me, like this is how I look at drill. It's almost like how I look at dancehall. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't have a problem with dancehall. Yeah, I think dancehall for the right audience, it can work. But you have to understand the dancehall audience are a bit different to, some of the other raving crowd. Like, so you got the dashing champagne around the place. They're doing stuff in the rave that it might make some other people a bit uncomfortable. It might not even have space for some of the, the dances and the stuff that they want to do. And I feel like that's similar with drill, where people are doing all this getting sturdy and kicking up their foot and jumping around the place. Like, there ain't always space for all of that in the rave.
Hey, listen, thank you to Bubba for that question, yeah. It gives me a chance to play my tune and break it down. I love that. I love that, man. I love that. Do you know what I mean? I actually love that, man. And I would ask a similar question. All right, so let's just get to this real quick. All right, whoosh. Yeah. Don't you sound a bit hypocritical when you say in your own lyrics, with a whoosh, you can jump out of bush and get someone whooshed. But I understand what you're saying. But let's check it out. Let's check it out real quick. Just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yo, I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. Could jump out a bush, just because I got my head in the...
So in my defense, what I'm saying is, I think everything's about balance, right? So in this song, I'm talking about balance. Yeah. First of all, you don't get many drill songs, and man, I'm promoting reading books. That's the first thing. Yeah, the whole theme of this video is to read and to. It's all right. It's cool to be into books and read books. Do you know what I mean? And also that you reading books or gaining information is deemed as almost a crime in society now. It's actually what they don't want you doing. Right? They don't want you reading books. So this is why we're distributing books in a clandestine manner. Yeah. Also, I say I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. So I'm encouraging balance. There's nothing wrong with being a rude boy. Yeah. Especially if you've got manners. Yeah. Books and bandanas. Read, innit? Read. You might even be in a gang or a collective or whatever, but educate yourself. You get me? I said I'm at home with the holy. That means I can be around and interact with righteous people. And I'm good with the gangbangers. That means that I've got an affiliation. I know some of these guys from the streets. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Maybe even was one. So I have an understanding. I'm not higher than them or anything like that. So what I'm promoting in this song is like supreme balance. And I think that's how we need to approach things realistically, because like I said, we all love a Badman lyric. We all love it. You get me? In a tune, a rare. It's you literally, a good office worker will go to the club and hear a certain tune and be like, but, gangster for life anyway. Like, so we gotta have a balance, because he's not gonna now go and start shooting people up because he's got balance. And I think we've all agreed that this is something that maybe the children, for whatever reason, are not having or not getting access to. So I've done my bit to provide some media that also caters to some of the Badman lyrics or references, the street analogies, street stories, authentic lyrics, and also a good fable. The video itself that I directed is all leading you to see like where man's supposed to be standing up, drinking alcohol and that. We got books. We reading.
Never push with a whoosh. I could jump out a bush and get.
And then even the titles of the books that I'm reading of information that I think is pertinent to the young mind. So should a young man stumble across this, he might be like, yo, this beat is banging. And furthermore, this chorus is banging. You know what? My man, like, you know, like it's kind of gritty, but he's dropping gems in the bars. Sometimes you got to mix the medicine with honey.
And get you smushed, better shush. I'm the wrong one to push, I get you whooped. If I give the young drillers the look, you're getting cooked. With a gang, who you smell in the air is hella push. You know the fam, stay ever prepared. We're never shook, connect with man. From everywhere, every hood, feds prang. They fill up a...
So I'm actually talking about promoting unity and linking up with man from every neighborhood. Yeah? Do you know what I mean? And saying that the police are afraid of that type of unity. Why?
We ain't hooked.
They're not hooked on what?
Fools narratives, poison and they're addicts.
Yeah, police are scared of us because we do link up with the man them from every area. We do have a background and an affinity with the streets, but also we're not hooked on their false narratives, their poison or their additives. I'm even including healthy eating and living. You can't chat to me, man. If drill artists or putting in this type of effort to keep their lyrics balanced, I wouldn't have no problem about them talking about violence. I think this has been expressed bare times. So since I've put this video on and I've responded to your comment, I ain't seen you type anything. So hopefully I've put that idea that I'm a hypocrite to bed. And not to say I can't be hypocritical, I probably can, but I strive to be balanced and real. So you probably won't ever really catch me out chatting shit, because it's not going to serve me any justice. What you mean with a whoosh, you can jump out a bush and get you with a gun. With a gun, I'm letting you know, I am capable of jumping out of a bush and shooting you. Like, what it's not cryptic, bro. But does it sound like I want to do that? Or I'm even planning to do that in the lyrics. If you listen, I'm identifying who I see as an enemy. Do you know what I mean? If you notice,
They paint us as the bad guys, they're the real savages. An empire of vampires and energy scavengers. Descendant of Dracula, infiltrated Africa. Colluded with coons, instigated massacres. If goons form platoons, we can flip it like a spatula. Now my thoughts are accurate, my mission is immaculate. I don't need a juju ring, sage or an amulet. I'm
not guilty, Your Honor, not guilty. Case dismissed, man.
This was a shit video to pick, to be fair. Why would you pick this?
It was like, it was so dead,
What
isn't
is
it?
the shit
Yeah.
example you could have come up with? Like, what the
Well, the truth
hell?
basically about that.
Like,
Do you know what I
from the
mean?
get-go, you know
I'm
what the
practicing what I preach,
What
bro.
are you doing?
See, I think my issue is not necessarily with the gangster music or the gangster rap or the Badman. Or I haven't got an issue with that. I got an issue with when I talk to some of the youths, like it's almost like it's turned them dyslexic, so they actually start thinking that bad is good. They actually think that that's something good now, it's something to be proud of, and it's like that's
But
where that's to me that's a bit
you have
sad.
to you have to also be careful about the things they label as bad, because you're basically being convinced to be a docile man, and when it comes to your self-preservation, your property's preservation, your family and your friends' preservations, you have to turn over to a third party. Right?
Yeah, but
anybody who refuses to turn to this third party and wants to
Mm.
handle things himself as a man is going to be considered as someone bad.
Yeah, but going on glides, full stop, is bad, isn't it?
These
Depending
labels,
even
you
for the
gotta
third
watch
party.
the intention behind them. Sorry.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we have to, like, to some of these kids, when they're going on glides, they think they're doing a good thing. They think that I'm just helping my friend. Do you know, like that? That's probably what's going through their mind. I'm just being one of the lads. And it's like, being one of the lads ain't a bad thing, you know, until you're going on glides. That's just how I see it, man. And I
That
feel that.
friendship and that collaboration, all that stuff they want to do, if you direct them to something positive, they can make something out of it. I'm not gonna fault
camaraderie,
somebody for protecting
All
his
of them
people.
things. Yeah.
That's silly, bro. Because we all know somebody who would protect you, and there are people that you would protect. So why are we looking at these kids' side? I don't understand.
Yeah.
That's being silly, bro. We're basically being taught to criminalize human behavior. This human, bro. Your friends get into a situation, you're gonna back your friend. Like what? Why is that so surprising?
See that
When
part.
the police
See that
officer
part there,
is
sis.
getting knocked
I
out,
agree.
guess what? Other police officers are gonna back him. Like,
I
what?
agree with that part, yeah. But you see the part where it becomes demented now, yeah, is where your friend is the protagonist. And now you're backing your friend in doing the wrong thing, in just going out there to harm people or to
Their mentality
victimize
is
people.
different though. A lot of these people genuinely look at these as non-civilians, like anything goes. And I've seen people with that mentality. Like they genuinely do not see anything wrong with it. Like anything goes at that point. Because you're not civilian. You chose to be part of this game. You're gonna play this game. And it's all whoever wins wins.
And that's what I mean by demented, because once we identify the wording, like you see, when I talk to my youths, that's what I like to do. I like to identify words that sound scary, because then it scares them away from it. They're like, nah, I can't be going around all demented. Like, you can't even use them kind of words on them. They'll start like trying to throw words back at you. Do you know, like that? They're proper crafty with their words as well, these little ones nowadays. So I'm saying, like, when I talk to my son and I tell him about the demented behavior of some of these children, I'm sure I hope and wish that it inspires him to not be like the demented ones.
It's a form of self-preservation for a lot of them. They've got to out-violate the person who violated you so that no one else tries you. Self-preservation. Not the right thing, but that's just their mind. That's their mentality.
Yeah, when I was a kid, yeah, I had a brethren, yeah, and he was a good kid. Yeah, we went to a half-decent school. It wasn't the worst school in the world, but there was some kids in the school and some kids out on road that just kept bullying him. And it got to a point where he got bullied so much before you knew it, he became the protagonist. He became the one gliding and rolling with the Rambo, whatever you want to call it. So, you know, I feel like you can turn a good person bad if you put them in the wrong environment, and you know you don't identify with them.
Lose their way just because of the environment they're in.
I think somebody. I
100%.
think that there's a point where think about it like this. He's in this environment. He's being attacked several times, and he's probably told people about it. Told his mom. Told the teacher. You know, he started off as just a good kid. He wasn't about that life. He didn't even understand what was going on. He was just vulnerable, and now that vulnerability has been exploited so much that he said to himself, "Well, the police can't protect me. My mom can't protect me. No one can't protect me. The only way I can feel protected is if I'm the one doing the glides, isn't it?" And it's like, I can't really say it's wrong no more than I can say it's right, because, you know, had he had a father around to, you know, to help him to understand, you know, that, you know, just because people do bad things to you don't mean you should do bad things. Maybe things would be different. I don't know. Who knows? Like, it's crazy. It's actually crazy when you
All of
think about
these
it.
are,
How
like I
many
said,
kids have
roots in the
experienced stuff?
environment. We're pointing at the wrong things. The issue is the environment and why are certain areas a certain way. That's not by coincidence, bro. That's not coincidence.
Zelina, I'm gonna go shop quickly, yeah?
I think it's the big up. I think it's the
Yeah, I'm on the phone still, but I'm here.
Because when you're a capitalist, like think about it, like you lot were saying earlier about monopolies, you can't out McDonald's. So how are you gonna out gangster Don Corleone, innit? Like everyone's trying to monopolize, innit? And if you're trying to out gangster Don Corleone, then you become the next biggest problem, innit? Come on, man. And that's what they like. Some of these kids, they're literally trying to be a problem. I remember being that kind of kid. I was trying to be a problem because I realized that me being a problem and just taking what I want, doing whatever I want, just got me what I wanted. Do you know, like that? And I think 9 times out of 10, that's most people's interest is. It's like they're interested in what they want. They want to know what they want to know. They don't want to know what they don't want to know. They don't want to know what their parents is telling them, like what Minnie was saying in the video. They don't want to hear what mum's saying or what grandma's saying. That's boring. I want to know what my friends are doing. I want to know what they're saying. I want to know what's going on down at the drilly club where they're getting drilly and what they're talking about down there. And I want to talk like them. So I feel like one of the lads. And now, come on, man, let's be honest. It's true, though.
I think some parents might downplay the difficulties young people face because they just genuinely don't understand. In their head, it's like, just don't get involved. But it's like, unfortunately, if you're from a certain area and that area is known for certain things, whether you want to get involved or not, you're going to be involved because people will still test you, even if you're not.
And that's true. You see, my mom, when my mom was alive, my mom was quite liberal in certain aspects of life where, you know, she wouldn't have stopped me from going to the drilly party, but she would have warned me and said, listen, from when you're going to the drilly party and, you know, some gangster business going on down there, don't be calling my phone halfway into the party talking about come and pick me up because you're in some type of problem. You best make sure you bring your big cousin, call your uncle, make sure you got your back covered, innit? Because you know what it's like out on road, innit? Like, so because I had that kind of advice and I was expecting things to go wrong, I was always prepared. But for the people who weren't expecting that, I think that's where now a person's mental health could be seriously harmed and they could become some type of monster. It's very possible. Do you know, like that? Like, my mum always taught me that, you know what, you can be as bad as you want out road, but when you come step back into this house, know yourself. No, say my child, innit? Like, I brought you into this one, I'll take you out. You could be big and badder than the baddest of them out on road, but remember, I'm still your mum, so disrespect me and you're gonna find out. I don't care. I ain't scared of you, innit? And I think that, you know, just having that kind of presence, even my dad weren't always around, but my dad had a similar kind of presence where my dad ain't taking no nonsense. Do you know, like that? Run your mouth. My dad will be the first one to give you a backhand, like, don't you know, like that. You don't play with them type of man there. So I think that Jedi's right. That will give you some kind of balance where, you know, although you want to be bad, you know there's only so far you can go without getting your ass bust. And then when you're a big man, now the consequence is jail, innit? So that's supposed to teach you and give you a further layer on top to make you know, listen, stay in line because there's jail waiting for you. Dad's got a right hook for you. Mum's going to give you 2 backhander and everyone's going to be crying and in pain as well at the same time. So it's like I don't know. It's like what do they call that in the army? It's like a pincer attack. You know, like that, because you're getting them from 2 directions at the same time. I think that's what a lot of these youths need, man. They need them parents back, them ones that wouldn't let up on you. Do you know, like that? Them ones that will follow you around. Yeah, I'd all take the day off of work and wait for you to go to school and see if you even arrive at school. All waiting at the gate to see you walk in. And when you walked out with your little bad breed friends, the parent was there watching your class. But unfortunately, with the financial situation that most people are in right now, most people have got to work. They ain't got time for their kids like that to be following them around and making sure that they're adhering to the character and the person that the parent was sending out into the world.
Yeah.
But the moment they reach the front door, there's someone else, you know. Think about how many kids, like you lot said it earlier, they're in church. And when they're in church, they're all church. The moment they step outside, it's straight gangster business again.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Still, I think a lot of people kind of forget, you get me, what it was like back in the day. Kind of be young, bro, and certain things that people used to get up to. And there's certain mentality that, you get me, certain people used to have. So it was, like Shiva said, a lot of it was packing it, so.
Brother, when we was kids, certain times, we wouldn't even talk in front of adults.
Yeah, but do you know what's happened now though? Because everyone wants to be their fucking child's friend, lad. Yeah, they've made it so comfortable for their youth to talk in front of them to the point where certain youths will be probably telling their parents what they're getting up to.
They're probably 14 years old, bunning zoots with their parents.
And you got some idiot parents talk about, oh, well, there's transparency, and at least my kid talks to me. I'm not really hearing that still.
To be fair though, back in the day, I had a couple of brethren who could bun zoots in their yard around their parents, and it was like 12 and 30. I should laugh. Not calling out no names, but damn. Yeah. There were some parents that was quite lenient back in the day too, but I think nowadays it's not like it's the numbers ain't sparse. The numbers are high. Like a lot of the parents are letting these kids run wild, man.
Yeah, because a lot of it is kids that had kids, number one, bro, and number two, they didn't have no home training, no proper education in certain things themselves, bro. So they can't teach a fucking child shit they don't know themselves. You get me? And the fucked up thing is, more often than not, it's going to be a continuous cycle because they're going to have children do this.
And this is the thing where it's like, all right, for instance, then I'll give you an example. From a young age, I smoked weed. But everyone around smoked weed, innit? So I couldn't see no wrong in smoking a bit of weed. Even if I sold a bit of weed, I wouldn't have seen no wrong in that because everyone had weed. Weed was just a normal thing. Do you know, like that? But to someone else who didn't grow up in that environment, it's like, fucking hell, these are criminals. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's actually bad.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but for me, it's a bit different when it's plunging a knife into someone.
100. And that's where, you know, I feel that society has kind of let us down in the sense of, you know, it wants to criminalize our youth for everything and criminalize our culture for everything, but then forgets that, you know, some of these things are not really as detrimental to us as they're making out. And also the things that are the most detrimental to us is the thing that they're promoting on the radio all day, the thing that they put in every single movie. Because it's like, for instance, yesterday, put on a little movie. Yeah, my son was like finding it hard to go sleep. So he's sitting on the sofa beside me. So we put on this film, some African film. Yeah, bam. I think it's Nollywood or whatever. Yeah, we're watching this film. First thing that I see in this film is black people moving on some gangster tip, like shooting up each other. And I said, nah, do you know what? I don't want my son to grow up seeing images of black people shooting at each other and badding each other up. So I switched out the movie, put on the next movie, and it's all mixed. Like you're a black guy, a white guy. I think it's called Tenant or something like that. Yeah. So watching this movie, it's kind of rubbish, but it wasn't black on black violence in it. But it's still the black guy going on with some badness though, or he's at least got to have a little bit of a thuggish kind of edge to him. I don't know why we have to have these images of us out there like that, bro. You know how that?
Yeah. No, there's definitely a long history of people being what they call caste type, I think, or Something along them lines. They only basically get hollered at for certain roles. You get me? Enough of them actors or black actors speak about it, and it's like, yeah, they called me up for audition, but it was like Fug number 1. It's like, I ain't playing that. You get me? So, no, I'm good still. Yeah, big up Victor. You get me? So yeah, a lot of people turn down roles for that. But again, just like I was saying with the music thing, and we were saying that we need to stop. We need to all say that we're not going to make. Or Millie was saying we should all stop making certain types of music. So with the acting thing, there's always going to be somebody willing to take that place. Somebody hungry, someone that ain't got nothing. You get me? Someone that may not fully relate to the struggle of what you're trying to promote. That's like, well, yeah, if they don't want that role, I'll take it.
Someone that's got a price. Because remember, what was it called back in the days? They used to call it the crossover. And the crossover was like selling your soul, bro. Let's be honest. Like, if you talk to some of these old music man, like, it was like once you cross over and like the artist that they loved, what they listened to when they was young, once that artist crossed over, it weren't the same again. You hear them talk like even Michael Jackson then, because people love off Michael Jackson, but some of the original, Michael Jackson fans, before he was, the world famous, star of the century, Michael Jackson,
Before he was white, just say it.
Yeah, before he was white, Cartel. Long story short, there was enough people that loved Michael's music, what he was doing, and the vibe that he was, bringing to the table. But then it's like, what happens is you do the crossover and the music changes. Now you've got to be this rock and roll star. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? And you go back and listen to Michael and you'll see the change from innocent Michael, who just makes popular music, soulful popular music, to the rock star. And then it's like that rock star turns him into something else. He's somewhere else after that, bro.
Yeah, big up Leon Flames. Says what we need to do is start championing the music that has positive messages in it and run the straight crowd music out fashion. Yeah, we was talking about that before, Leon, but what it is that what money's being put into, bro, is just that. And this is one of the biggest problems. We don't control nothing. Yeah, like not in a way that we can feed people how they want to be fed. Pause. You get me? So it's like we need a machine that can kind of pump out, I would say, like the same sort of numbers, you get me, financially, to be able to offer them an alternative. Because this positive music, it's like there's a lot out there. Do you get me? But when it's not promoted and you got to look for it, or you might pop up on it by accident, you get me? It's just like it's a. I'm not gonna say a downer, you get me? Pause. But it's like it's not something that's just gonna pop up on your timeline, or you're not just gonna turn on a station or whatever and find it. You get me? So until I think we can kind of control that or do something about that, we're still always going to have a problem. Always.
Well, one thing that we can see on the big up family, big up. One thing we can see on the internet, like you just said, to make it go viral. And I said this yesterday, I'm gonna say it again. We can hashtag team up with your ops, and keep pushing that message. So it'll be more encouraged instead of, all right, we already know that you've identified who your enemies is. Now team up with them same niggas. You feel me? That's like a positive challenge. The hashtag team up with your op challenge. Really, we can make that go viral.
Yeah. Well, that might be one avenue to look at. But even that right there, though, a whole team up with your ops thing, like I definitely get the message. And I've even seen 1 or 2 cases quite recently of people from opposing sides that seem to be, making some sort of unification.
Exactly.
Trying to slow certain things down, violence-wise in certain places. But for the most part, and they even said themselves on both sides, there's people from both their teams that ain't really with that because they feel that certain people close to them may have lost their life or may have been done wrong. So.
But look, that's what I say. I'm just trying to brainstorm about it. Just think about it this way. We can make that cool. The team up with your op challenge, it's going to be on the internet. All the young niggas rap. They're going to be making songs with their ops, taking pictures with their ops, shooting rap videos in each other's hoods with their ops. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's something that really can catch on.
Exactly. Big up. Yeah, no, sorry. Again, someone made a point in the chat that they said no one's teaming up with their ops under a certain age, and it's true.
It's like
All
we were
right.
saying earlier on. It's not to say that certain people ain't mentally developed, but the ego level, ignorance level, it's at a total different place. So they're not trying
But
to
can I
hear
say
that.
this? Just because somebody in the chat said it, don't mean it's true, brother. We gotta
No,
realize
I'm
some
not.
of these
Listen.
niggas is willing to team up with their ops. You just named some niggas that teamed up with their
Yeah,
ops.
no, no,
We
no.
gotta
Two,
just
two,
encourage
two,
more.
two,
Uh-huh.
two.
That's what I'm saying. We
That's
gotta
two.
just increase that. Let's double that, then triple that, and then quadruple that, and then just keep, you feel me, increasing that. That's all we could
Yeah,
do,
no,
really. We can't just watch them keep killing each other. I'm keeping it real.
yeah, no. Like I said before, I hear the message and I see what you'd be trying to do or trying to get at. But I said you need to understand in the reality of that, you may have a lot of what you guys call, pause before I say this, quote unquote backdoor situations, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
Where you may think you're going to go and be cool with someone that you may have problems with. When you get over there, you realize it's still problems, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. It's gonna take some of us to die for a righteous cause. You'll die martyr.
Yeah,
You
but
die trying to
again,
unify your race.
this is the
Nothing
thing
wrong
though.
with it.
But people ain't trying to nominate themselves to do that, Afro.
No, I agree, but we have to encourage more to do so. That's all I'm saying. Really, you'll be mentioned amongst the Malcolm X's. You know the niggas that died to black on black violence.
Listen. You see, for me personally, yeah, everyone don't have to get along. I could not like someone, yeah, and just not like them, innit? Like you stay over there, I stay over here. We don't have to be taking pictures. We ain't gonna be friends. We ain't gonna be cool. We ain't gonna be doing none of that fake shit. You get me?
But
Like
I'm
we could
saying
just
let's make it real shit and actually take the pictures and make the rap music together as ops and become friends.
Alright, cool. Do you know what it is? A lot of people will see that it's not authentic. Like a lot of people, believe it or not, you may think they're idiots, but they can see when something's fake.
Can I ask you this?
Something.
Have you ever had? And I
So,
ain't talking
hold on,
about.
wait.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
So me seeing Afro with someone that killed 9 of his people a couple months ago. Alright, cool. I can understand you not maybe trying to push peace and call the truth. I fully get that. You get me? But if I deep down know that Afro really wants to smoke this fucking guy or a couple of these niggas, it's like this is just a fucking photo op. This ain't
Let me say
real.
this, because you know everything that y'all go through in the UK, we go through it in the US. So that's the point I'm making. Literally, matter of fact, I'm gonna shout my goddamn hood out in the States. I'm from Long Reach. It's a former slave plantation in the state of Maryland. Zip code 21045. We was beefing with. Matter of fact, I'm gonna shout the ops out too, because I love them. Oakland Mills, another former slave plantation, also in Columbia, Maryland. I think the zip code might even be 21045. We might even got the same goddamn zip code. A lot of people have been killed on both sides. This is a fact. But we still was able to unify because we realized that we are beefing with the goddamn police. And if anyone in the chat is listening, if you're from Maryland, they will testify that Oakland Mills and Long Reach is not beefing no more. That it literally don't exist no more. So it can be done, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, like there's of course there's instances of people like bringing treaties. I get that still, but for the most part, like that's a very, very big mission. Do you get me? And obviously, like you said, you got to start somewhere. But I just feel like everyone doesn't have to be cool. You get me? Like I said, alright, cool. I can not like Afro, and Afro's over there, and I'm over here, bro. That's it. You get me? Everyone just knows that. Everyone just knows that. You get me? Like that's it.
I get your point, but can
When
I
a
ask
man
you
says
this?
truth,
My
one
bad,
second,
go ahead.
Afro. We see when a man says truth, do you know what my mind says back to me? It says, for how long?
So death do us part, family. Pause, but you know what I mean, family. You know what I mean, family. So death do us part. We is peace, family. Really, I'm keeping it real. When we having this conversation, I'm thinking of actual African American men that I used to categorize as my enemy. Now we be on the phone with each other at least twice a week, literally. So no, it could be done.
What age group are you in though?
I'm 35.
Okay, you're not that young, but what we're saying
No.
is when you get into the younger age categories, it gets a lot more difficult. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I see why you say that, definitely. But my point is that we could even encourage the youth to make peace, though, even though it might be more difficult because a lot of them may not have the maturity or the understanding to understand why it is best to have foresight and make peace. But that don't mean that a lot of them can't be converted to be open to making amends with their ops. Really.
Yeah. I think in a lot of situations, you get me, time is the best healer, you get me. So I would more suggest, I don't know, like
people more separate. I don't know. You get me? As opposed to what you just said, it's because you can't tell me nothing if you done killed my brethren or killed my cousin or whatever, and now we're talking about cool. I may have killed someone of yours, cuz, but I'm gonna still be feeling mad fucking hateful. Like until I feel in myself, all right, cool, I can get past that now. But until then, I might pretend to be your friend, cuz, and I might just, you get me, catch you slipping on the runaway. But I can't. I wouldn't even suggest situations like that to leave room for things like that to happen. But at the end of the day, like, you can't really tell someone that you've done something wrong to you, bro, that you mustn't feel a certain way or not expect them to feel a certain way. We got
No, yeah, I ain't saying that. I'm just saying the
realistic.
ones that are open to making the peace, the ones that open to teaming up. Let's just encourage them to do such. That's all I'm saying. Because you're right, a lot of things is so traumatic that, you know, we might have to have some distance because it's so sensitive, and I get it. But I'm just talking about the people that are able to, you know, make that bridge and connect. That's all I'm speaking about.
The elders who are grooming the young people would need to be reached out to in order to facilitate this meetup. Yeah, I hear that still. I hear
Hold
that.
on. Hold on.
or-
See, you know, in the States, let me say this: in the States, grooming
Go on.
has a negative connotation. So, can you clarify? Because I know in the UK, y'all use different words different ways. So, what is he saying about it?
Grooming is grooming.
No, I mean in the States, when you say grooming, it has a negative sexual connotation.
All right. I.e., encouraging, facilitating, endorsing youth to do fuckery.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
All right, so he's still using it in a negative context. All right, I
no,
get you.
you could listen. You could groom someone to be a footballer or to be a horse race jockey. Pause.
Exactly.
So you could groom someone to be anything. It doesn't have to have a negative.
That's why I asked him what context he meant that in, because in the U.S. it usually has a negative connotation.
No, we're not using it like that. We're just using the word in its context. We're not using it.
All right. By definition, yeah, okay, yeah.
Some sexual type of act.
Yeah, you're saying it's not sexual, right?
No, not
Yeah,
at all.
okay, all right. But yeah, literally, if y'all know some of a lot of these drill rappers that's in y'all cities, really contact them, ask them, like, really, and we could even do a email chain, include me in it. My email address is afrodiasporanews@gmail.com. Let's ask them, are you open to joining and add the hashtag, just so we let them know this is a movement, goddammit. Team up with your ops challenge. And let's see how many positive responses we get.
You the odds.
Yeah.
Big up,
I
big
ain't
up,
here.
big up.
It's odds. What up, odds? But really though, I mean, we could get the ball rolling on it.
Not all kids are groomed though. I don't really. I think.
No.
Yeah.
That's true.
Kids know
That's
exactly
true.
what they're doing.
That's true.
It's not.
That's true.
Yeah, we're not gonna pretend like they're completely dunce. They know exactly what they're doing. They would even tell you they know they're being used, but their idea is eventually I'm going to get to a situation where I'm not being used. They're not stupid.
That's why we gotta give these youth a positive alternative, really. Yeah, man.
When people
And we
are in
are
a
failing
survival,
them as the elders.
we're placing certain morals on people in a survival. When you're in survival mode, certain morals don't exist in your reality. That's just the reality of
I
it.
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. But you still gotta have
When
a
people are in
moral
survival
foundation,
mode,
though.
things that are completely immoral to us, if it's me or you, self-preservation is gonna conquer that.
Facts. Yeah, I get what you, but you still gotta have a
discipline
mm-hmm.
for it not
I
to.
give you an example. Can I give you an example though? You still
Some
gotta
people
have a
see the
moral
road like other
foundation.
people see the office, though. Because some people see the road like they want to be the CEO of road. So it's like this guy right
Can y'all hear my mic? Hold on, let me say this though right quick.
I shift one second. I think what's the name was saying. So
It'll be brief though, and Chef, I appreciate you passing the mic back to me. It'll be brief, but one thing that we can do to mitigate this is, and like I said, give them positive alternatives so that they don't have to, resort to a life of crime or negativity. You feel what I'm saying? Because you're right. A lot of them are claiming that they are not. They are doing this on their free will. They're engaging in negativity on their free will. It's upon us as adults to give them access to something positive that could be just as lucrative or even more lucrative.
A lot of that is luxury, though. having those things accessible to you is a luxury.
Yo,
Again, when you're in a survival mode,
what's Shiv
you're
gonna
going
say?
to use whatever resources are around you. And unfortunately, in the society we live in, a lot of young people are being criminalized for certain things other people are being rewarded for. So when we're talking about quote unquote drug dealers, what's the difference between a drug dealer and a pharmacist? One is an unlicensed drug dealer,
Good point.
and one
Good
is a
point.
licensed
Bro,
drug
there is
dealer.
a difference,
One had
my
to run.
sister, because one of them, but sister, one of them takes your like pain or something that you have problem with away,
It's the
and the other
same
one
thing.
gives you 1,000 problems.
One
Chef, you
gives you
still trying to
heroin
get
in
it?
one form, the other
Whoa,
one gives
whoa,
you
whoa,
heroin.
whoa. Sorry. Can you repeat what you just said, Oscar? I just want to make sure
I
I
said that obviously when you're sick and whatnot, and you get a prescription from your GP and you go to your pharmacist, they're
Yeah.
gonna give you medicine to cure your ailments and whatnot.
Yeah.
And the other one, what she's talking about, drugs and whatnot, like heroin and stuff, that's gonna give you 1,000 problems, bro.
So, wait. So, you do realize that most drugs are opioids, right?
Bro, allow that semantics, bro.
No, bro.
Opioids
Listen,
are
bro,
opioids.
hold on, bro. Relax,
Bro, I beg you, don't break down drugs to me. Can I just answer like
listen.
quickly?
Well,
Okay.
obviously,
Listen to me, bro.
bruv,
Yeah, there's certain drugs that if you take them, you
relax,
become
bruv, calm
addicted
down,
in a way that you will steal from your own family.
calm down, bruv,
You know
calm
that, G.
down,
Come
man.
on, man.
Bruv, I'm
Let
not
him
doing
finish,
it.
and then you can respond. Yeah, finish the question.
Brother,
Yeah,
listen,
please.
bro.
I wasn't even
I
allowed to
beg-
finish though. He cut me in the
Bruv.
middle of me speaking to you. That's what I'm saying.
What?
No, Zelini is quite
I was speaking
concise.
to the
He'll finish
sister.
his
Remember,
question.
Zelini. I was speaking to the sister. Yeah, you cut
No,
me
I
to
want
ask
to
me
hear
what
his
I meant by
question.
it. I'm trying to
I'm
explain,
done.
but you're not letting me, bro, man.
It's all right,
Alright,
you can get back in there. Just let Zelina go. He gonna get the mic.
Listen to what I'm saying. You made your point. What your point was: one gives people pain, one takes people's pain, one gives people 1,000 problems. All right, cool. So my response to that, very brief and concise, would be: do you know how much prescription medicine gives people fucking problems, bro? Kills them. That's number one.
If you
Number
abuse
two,
it, yeah.
no, bro, hold
Yeah,
on.
if you
Number
abuse
two,
it, man.
bro, I ain't finished. Number two, very quickly and briefly, bro. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen anyone take heroin, because not that it's something that you should look for, bro. You get me? Yeah, but like it takes away people's pain, bro. Yeah. It takes away people's fucking pain and illness. So again, like I said, depending on how you look at it or what you're looking at it for, what perspective, we can all sit here and say that, bro. Go on, you can finish.
So when you say take away their pain, I've seen it take away man's fucking shivers away.
And they don't even get hungry, bro. That fills up their belly.
That's what I'm trying to say. That I don't get it, bro. What take away what pain? The addiction. The pain.
Forget all
Have you
of
had a
that.
drink today? Hey, Oz, have you had a drink today, bro?
Look at this, bro. Man speaking about fucking something, yeah. And you want to
No, what was I
around
gonna
and
say?
say
Just
something
quickly
else.
as well, just to add on to Zelini's point. A lot of people who end up on these drugs were set up by the legal, should we say, drug sellers, especially in America. I know regular people put on really strong opioids for small accidents, back problems, and then they're cut off, or their insurance isn't going to pay for it anymore. So then they're
And then they
forced to go
turn
to
They gonna go to the
Yo,
streets.
by the way,
They
I
go to the
wanna
streets.
leave, yeah, because every time I
unlicensed
come
drug
and try to
dealers
join a good
to get the
discussion,
same
I always
drug
get accused of
that
some
the
dumb
doctor
shit, so I'm gonna
prescribed
leave,
to
yeah.
them,
Yeah.
but due to their lack of awareness
Bro, you're
of the
slurring your words,
consequences,
bro. Like, what's wrong? What's wrong with man?
they end
Like,
up
what?
addicted.
Anyway.
No, sir, that was a great point, though. I heard what you said. That was a good point, though.
So, like I'm saying, is we have to watch that we don't fall into the trap of playing this dumb game they're playing
And what I wanted to respond to Oz is,
and label people.
and Oz said something that he might not have understood the point that Miss Sarah was making. It's a lot of. I went to high school with Caucasians that were prescribed opioids, and for whatever reason, they were no longer able to get the prescription, so they had to go to the African American ghettos and get heroin and started shooting up and died.
Don't, man.
Yeah, literally.
Or they just couldn't afford it. When you have a 200, 300 pound pill flipping addiction, where the hell are you going to get $300 from every day? Eventually, you're going to have to,
Like back to I think it was Flame's point originally though. Yeah, like there's definitely cases of people that I would say are being groomed, but for the most part, bro, these youths want to go and make their money, bro. You get me? And certain people are providing them an avenue, albeit some may say not a good one. You get me? But it's providing them an avenue for them to make their money, bro. So they're gonna go and do it.
And a lot of them know they're being used. If you ever have conversations with them, they're just trying to play the game and eventually level up as well. Or start doing their own thing.
But
they know exactly that. They know they're being used.
You see, even that word used though, yeah. All right, cool.
What as in?
I don't know how
Yeah.
anyone else looks at it, bro. You get me? But if I'm going to do something and I get paid for what I'm doing, yeah, like cool. We can sit here and might say it's undervalued or whatever, bro. But you're not being used, because use will be
You're
making you
willing
sick
Maybe that's the wrong word.
for fucking nothing, bro. Yeah, you're making your money, the same money you're gonna go and buy your little drip with, or go wherever you're gonna go, hackathon or do whatever, spend it on your gal. You're getting you get me. You're getting what you want out of the equation, bro. So I don't really look at it as being used.
I agree.
A lot of these youths, they just want to go and make their money, bro. And if they're not doing that, going country, then they're selling weed in the ends.
And they're willing participants. He's right, and I think that at the end of the day, the real travesty here is, like you said, some people are gonna go to their doctor, and they might all be against drugs. You know, you them people that will call police if they found you with drugs in their house. You had a spliff and they called police. They might even be that kind of person. Next thing, they're in some pain. Doctor start giving them a medicine. Then the doctor retract the medicine because they say you can't stay on that medicine for too long. But now the pain's too much; they can't deal with it. Then they realize the medicine they gave them was basically some crack cocaine type concoction.
All
Now
it
they're
is,
thank God for crack rap. Thank God for crack rap. Yeah,
bro, all it is, yeah, bro. Listen, all their drugs are, yeah, is like rebranded in different versions of the shit that we see on road. You get me? With some varieties, but sometimes it will give you damn near the same effect, bro. So it's like,
Bro, it's
alright,
the
cool.
same thing. It's just
One, yeah,
Like
one
it.
if I get caught, one if I get caught with, sorry, say, one if I get caught with it, I'm gonna go and have to sit down for how long, and the other one I can just go and have a prescription and I can get as much as I want. Like what?
yeah. There's no one to limit you. 100%.
But I had the morphine. Yeah, you see that morphine? I literally felt like I don't know what crackheads feel like, but I assume I felt like what crackheads and heroin addicts feel like. I was itching, my
You
skin was
should be assuming
itching.
that, bro. Don't assume that. Don't assume that.
Listen, my lips was dry. My lips were dry as hell. My mouth was dry constantly. My lips were dry. I was scratching, but I felt strong. I felt powerful. Like if you punched me in my face, I wouldn't even feel it the same, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't really know about that still, you get me? I can't lie. One time I had some cocodamol, yeah, and it was mad still. I don't know, I felt like I was in a different world, bro. But I tried to stay away from that prescription medicine as much as I can, man. But you know, I had some mad toothache. But outside of that, yeah, I will just
that's
try
the
and
one, man. That one is dangerous.
Yeah.
You're ready to take anything at that point.
bro, listen, I swear down, it was
And
I
you
ain't felt
can't
pain like that
sleep.
in my life.
You can't
I
move
ain't
your
felt pain like that in my
face. You
life
can't
before.
eat. Nah. That is a
It
different
was
type
like,
of pain, man.
yeah, it was a very disgusting feeling.
You lose your mind, man. Do you think will actually make you lose your mind?
And you know what it is? It's like you can't even sleep, bro. To the point where
You
it's
can't
like
sleep. Yeah, you can't
it was
sleep.
different.
You can't even move your face.
But yeah, when I took that cocodamol, it was like, woo, yeah, get me.
Yeah,
It was mad still. So, and that was one. You get me? So I'm saying, bro, if people are
They're
hooked on
giving
these things.
fentanyl to people. I remember my auntie had some sort of, like, she had an accident, and they were like, "We're going to give you fentanyl," and she was just like, "What the fuck?" But they were like, "It's fine. It's just small doses. It's not going. It's fine. We're looking out for you. You'll be fine." She was like, "Fentanyl? Like what? These kids are dying of on the streets."
Nah. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I thought the same thing, yeah, but I see something of it. It's like the medical, like grade 1 or whatever, and then there's that the street shit in it. Like you can get one in the hospital that is like it's not. You get me? It's
Yeah,
not
they do
the shit they say.
tiny dosage. It's not really like. But still, she was like, nah. But you know how aunties are, like, all she heard was fentanyl. She was like, nah, they're trying to kill me. They're trying to put me in a mental hospital. And literally what she was telling my mom. It was so funny.
Oh my god.
I've had loads of stories like that. It's always the most just regular people that have just ended up being addicted to this shit. And they have to be helped to wean off it.
Opioid crisis in the States are crazy. Yeah, 100%. Crazy.
100%, man.
But again, and yeah, back to your original point though. It's just legalized drug dealing. Let's be real. Like, come on, let's just call a spade, isn't it? Do you get me?
All it's legalize it, but
And again, like
when you're selling
prime example
it's a
of
bit
this for people that want to deny this and say, oh, well, it's not the case. But if you look at just for instance how the cannabis industry has changed, like this is something you get thrown in jail for a little while ago. Now you're allowed to open up a shop.
Yeah, it's the whole criminalizing thing. The only thing is, if you're selling the same thing, how are you gonna punish one person and then celebrate another person for graduating for doing the same thing? Like, I just don't get it. What kind of a world do we live in?
Yeah.
You're gonna celebrate your son who's a pharmacist, but then you're gonna be mad at your son for being a drug dealer. But they're both doing the same thing. I don't get this world. They're literally both doing the same thing.
Yeah, no, of course. Because some dickheads made a law that says one's illegal and one's not. So hey, you know, everyone's law-abiding citizens, and as long as the government tells you what to do, then it's okay. So yeah,
it's mad.
It's kind of how they
Taking the badges and complaining about drugs. I don't know.
Joking.
Yes, giving their kids the badges and all types of shit when they want to talk about other things. Mad.
Big up, Silver. What you got saying, man? What you like that? Hit that link, man. Jump on the panel.
I took Xanax. It's crazy drug. Oh, trust you to be taking that shit.
I know.
Oxy, step away from all of them. And you tried that? Oh my god, you're actually a crackhead.
I said Adderall. Oh my god.
No, I know you're actually a crackhead. Was that during your stays with all the young white girls? I'm sorry, white people.
I didn't even know you could get that in England, bro. Fucking hell.
That's probably on his travels, man. You know this guy. In Goa, you know, go to the
I said he took Oxy. Hey, Randy, you need
nah,
to chill.
you are literally. Jump on, Randy. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about your crackhead
chill.
days, man. This has to be discussed now. You can't just
Big
stop
up
that.
any I don't know how to pronounce that, so I don't want to mess it up. But yeah, big up yourself. One antidepressant tablet and couldn't walk my child to nursery. Had to sit down on the grass. Was so dizzy. Yeah, I've heard a couple stories about antidepressants. A couple that they make people worse.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm not really for them either.
And yeah, they just make people gain bad.
Just to survive.
Yeah,
Just to be functioning. Allow it.
They just make people gain weight as well.
Goa. I knew it, Randy. I knew you was out here just buying shit over the counter in Goa. I knew it.
Yeah, Randy. So what else do you buy over the counter in Goa?
Talk to us.
Or under the counter, should I say? Out here buying shit in Goa. Fucking druggy.
I bet he's the type of guy that would try medication for animals.
No, you're fucking. You probably tried ketamine. Ask him. Randy, you tried
You know
ketamine?
what I mean? Try something. Yeah.
You tried horse tranquilizer.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking about. Yeah. You know he probably has.
Go on, Randy, tell us. You had a bit of your cat.
Randy, come on, mate.
Go on. Just a cheeky one. Oh, there he is, raw. My bad. Big up, Randy.
Ketamine before he gets on an airplane and just be zoning out, zonked out on the flight, you know, like that, dribbling and shit.
Talk to us, Randy, man. Tell us about your experience.
What do you want to talk about?
How was it? Taking, was it? Let me see.
No, sorry. Hey, say 1 second. Before you do that, hold that thought. Can you just give us a quick rundown of the drugs that you haven't taken? I think that will kind of help us quicker.
All right, I haven't taken crack. I haven't taken heroin.
Liar.
I haven't taken fentanyl.
Liar.
Coke though.
I haven't taken PCP. I haven't.
Liar.
I've taken ketamine. I've taken Xanax.
I knew it. Coke. I knew you took horse tranquilizer. I knew it.
Oh my god.
He's definitely done MDMA or ecstasy.
How do you not? Yeah, how did you not do those? But you've done horse tranquilizer.
No, I've done MDMA and ecstasy, but I haven't. Okay.
You're from that generation where it was just normal to do them.
Yeah, I was you know, Generation X. We were in the clubs, you know, swallowing pills.
You didn't have your mates pills in your mouth, did you?
No, we just, you know, we just bought good pills and we, you know, danced all night away.
Okay.
You've had a colourful life, haven't you, mate?
Yeah, ketamine I did in Glastonbury in '97. And I thought it was ecstasy, but it was actually ketamine. I got
I was like 5 years.
Yeah, so how was that experience? Could you explain that one to us?
So basically,
Sorry, Randy, wait. Could you start with the moment that you realized that it wasn't ecstasy?
Okay, so we're in a tent at Glastonbury, and it's one of these solar-powered tents. Somebody's cycling on a bicycle to generate the thing. I'm just lying down, relaxing, having a few joints, and then I realise I haven't got any energy. I'm like, my legs have gone numb. So I thought, I want to get up and go to have a dance, but I'm feeling numb. I get up and I was like, this is ecstasy. What the fuck have I taken? And then a few hours later, I was dancing outside an ice cream van in the mud. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I realized I'd gone into a K-hole. And I'm just like, 4 o'clock in the morning, dancing by an ice cream van playing tunes.
Yeah, lucky you was in Glastonbury, brother. Imagine you're just out here,
I did take it one other time as well. I actually got missold it again as well. I never asked for ketamine. I just thought it was ecstasy.
These are the sort of people that will turn around and be like, how'd you smoke weed? Can't believe you smoke fucking cannabis. These are people.
No. You have to remember in this day, in the 90s, you know, all the
There
pills,
was smoking back then, yeah.
all the pills had different monikers and some were pink or whatever. And it's like, all right, it's a pink one. This looks good. But the pink ones were ketamine.
No,
I didn't realise that.
Was your jaw sticking everywhere?
And the ketamine was pink.
Big up, Rian. Each and every time, brother.
Big up.
Hey, Randy, did you start thinking funny? Was you slurring your words and stuff?
It's the thing with ketamine is you sort of go down the K-hole and you don't really remember everything that's happened, but hopefully you've got a mate by you who can drag you back to your tent and you don't end up in a ditch.
Well, whoever K was, I hope he was gentle.
But do you feel like you've got some sort of addictive personality? Because I remember
definitely.
You couldn't put the glass down, innit? You was always drinking something.
Yeah, no, I've definitely got addictive personalities, no doubt about it.
Yeah. Interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, so tell us about the time that you took crack then.
I didn't take crack.
Yeah, I
all
checked myself.
Tell us about the time
You
you took heroin.
I've already spoken about my Xanax days. So,
now, he would never do crack, but tell us about the heroin.
I didn't do any heroin either.
Come on, it's us, Randy.
Come on, man, you're being sold the wrong drug twice in a row. Like, you must have like.
I've done opium. Yeah, I did opium in Thailand.
What's that? What?
Opium.
Chase the dragon.
No, opium is just a polite way of saying heroin, right?
No, opium's like you just smoke it. So you smoke it and then you just like look at the stars and dance and.
So sorry, Randy, what do you think? What do you think? Heroin's made from?
Opium.
I'm done, man. How are you gonna try and man said, I don't do heroin, but I did a bit of opium.
You think you're slick, innit?
What is
You
this?
think you're slick?
No, but when you buy, I don't know much about this.
Oh yeah.
No, it's a posh way of saying you smoked heroin.
Well,
you know, like that, a posh way. It's like someone saying, oh yeah, I used. It's like someone saying, "Oh yeah, I used to freebase." Well, you just smoke crack in it, like just cool.
Yeah.
This is the next way of smoking crack, basically.
I've got mates who freebase, but I didn't.
The weed called crack. There was a weed called, I think it was called white crack or something like that, and it had pause.
I'll stay far from that.
It was all over it.
But yeah, sorry, Randy. Go on, continue quickly.
So yeah, in Thailand, you can buy your opium and you just smoke it, and then you just have a good night on it.
How does it feel? Like, what experience did you have?
It's just like it sort of opens your horizon. You're looking at stars, and you're just looking at the environment. It just,
Are you smoking opium? Are you smoking opium? Oh my God, really, Randy? Come on.
He goes, bro, imagine he goes, it wasn't heroin, it was opium. Like, make it make sense.
It wasn't heroin.
Randy, you was getting yanged up, brother.
I
Yeah.
don't know what the difference is between opium and heroin, but it was
It's
sold
like
to
me
me.
saying, you know, I don't smoke
Opium.
weed, but I do marijuana.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just
It's
it's
the same thing. It's the
stop
same
stop
thing.
doing it that way.
Oh god, yeah, no.
I don't know what the difference is, but I was told it was
That's
opium.
dangerous, man. What if they gave you heroin if you don't know what the
Heroin
difference is?
compound,
I
like
don't know what
crack,
you think it
is a compound, isn't it? It's not the original form. So when you're getting heroin,
Alright. What
it's
is the
like
difference?
Crack, as far as I understand, is
heroin.
made stronger.
The
Opium
difference
when
between
you
opium and
cook it. When
opioids,
you
the
cook
difference
it,
between
you get
opium and
crack, right?
opioids and opiate natural. Fuck off, man.
I'm not an expert in this area.
No, but I'm
Don't they just
saying
take the opium and when
opium.
it's pure, it's heroin in its
Yeah,
purest
that's the
form?
purest version. It's not. Remember, when you
Yeah.
take cocaine, that is like smoking. It's not smoking crack, but it's like sniffing crack. It's the same thing. It just hasn't got baking soda or bicarbonate or whatever they put in there. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Arm and Hammer shit. So I'm saying, like, if you're doing opium, that's like, you know, getting heroin before it got, you know, made into the heroin form that you know, innit? Like, it's the heroin before
Alright,
heroin.
so wait. He said he smoked opium. Opium is a very addictive narcotic and is a dried form of poppy seed pod with a bitter taste. Pause. It has many different alkaloids such as morphine, codeine, oxycodone, and fentanyl. Yeah.
Mad.
So that's what you smoked.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
like,
morphine, definitely
I feel like you
heroin.
dodged their bullets, man.
That's that shit. That
I
more
just like,
and have the crackhead symptoms.
you here today?
You have to be careful, Randy, man. You don't want to turn into one of them.
That's
I'm
crazy.
talking
That's
about
crazy.
taking wrong pills. I don't know whether I had
This is
heroin or
25.
opium.
This is 25 years ago, guys.
We
Yeah,
won't
Was it
chat.
purer then? Was it a better quality heroin? That's what it was, wasn't it?
Was it that China White?
No China White.
Hey, was it that French Connection though? Hey.
That uncontaminated version.
Yeah.
All these peasants got a hold of it.
Yeah, that what was it called? Was it called American Gangster? Blue Magic. You had that Blue Magic?
Mhm. Yeah, that's that stuff that Uncle Fester keeps in his secret lab. Telling you, man.
Randy was on meow meow. Fuck off.
You guys don't rate him. You have no respect. None of that.
That is like the cheap,
That is old
scummy-
school.
That is like, man. Stay the fuck away from
I'm
me.
gonna watch something.
It's mad how they can make anything into a compound now, though. So I'm assuming we're gonna see many more new drugs. Like, you know, you got that synthetic weed. What's it called again? That crack weed.
Spice or K2.
Most drugs you get from doctors are synthetic drugs that they just copied off natural drugs.
Mm. Yeah,
So
I
our
think.
legal drug dealers are just pushing the synthetic version of what the real should we say the unlicensed drug dealers are pushing.
Yeah, but imagine when they get,
For the
you know,
FDA to approve it, has to be made in their labs, right? So it's all synthetic.
yeah, but imagine when the drug dealers start getting real laboratories and lab rats and.
They do. They got the home
They've
ones.
got that
They
already,
got
bro.
them
Like,
kitchen.
have you not
Yeah.
seen some of
Got them
these
in Granny's
setups in like
kitchen.
Mexico and but even there was one thing about one in Holland the other day, bro. They had like underground bunkers and shit. Like,
It's a whole
bruv,
science, man. They're actual scientists.
like,
Let's not sleep on these
bro,
guys.
people think that these high scientists and pharmacists and biologists and all that they only work in fucking these legal fucking sectors,
Exactly.
bro. There's a lot of them that you get me. They be underground somewhere.
That's
Get
where the
me?
money's at, innit?
Yeah, doing what they're doing, mate. Trust me.
Well, this is what I'm saying, bro. When they find the chemical compound that can reproduce the feeling that crack gives to people, bro, without it flipping, what's the word? Without it being so addictive that you have to spend your whole money on it, or do you know, it's just cheap enough that if you do want to try to spend out your money, you just can't afford. You can't even spend
Isn't it
out.
all these antidepressants though? Isn't it the same as all these antidepressants they've got everyone on?
Yeah, but like, remember they had like crack, yeah, and them type of things. You have to cook up coke, and coke is expensive because coke's illegal X, Y, Z. But if you come up with a legal substance that can substitute crack, flipping hell, I'm telling you, that right there is a flipping gold mine. That's $1 billion industry straight away.
Well, You think? I'm not too sure, man.
If
I'm not
brother,
too
if
sure.
it's still the same as crack and it's not on the illegal register, like
not
say
really.
the dollar industry, bro. Because remember, especially if it looks like crack, they're gonna sell it like it's crack. They're not gonna tell the crackheads
Yeah,
it's
no,
not crack.
this is mad, Gurdeep. I know. Hear what I'm saying to you, bro. Hear what I'm saying to you. Like, obviously, I've come across a couple of crackheads in my time. Pause here, but like, I don't really think you want more people to be running around, acting and moving like that on a more continuous basis. I don't really think we want that. I don't.
Right, listen, imagine this. Imagine if crack cost the same price as a packet of cigarettes.
Nah, man, allow it, man. Just throw the world in the bin at that point. Like, what
Hey,
we doing?
Shiffer, do you know the baddest thing though? It does, bro. Like, what?
You're gonna get a little bit, but let's say like like how you buy
A bunch of nitties worth how much? Like a bag of cigarettes.
Hey, cigarettes are like £12, bro.
But imagine that,
You
yeah.
can go and get a 10 stone.
Imagine you could spend like £40 and get a quarter of crack. Crackheads would have.
I don't know. Shiffer's bugging. I don't know what you. I don't know what he's.
The crackheads
Shiffer,
wouldn't have.
I know you tried this, bro. Who did he buy crack from?
Listen,
that's a vegan crack, you know.
You get benefit crackheads, proper vegan benefit crackheads, and all they smoke, and they got enough money to do it now, innit? Like they don't even have to borrow no money. It's only £40 for a
He's
few.
trying to create a nitties alliance.
Bro, what the? Yeah, this is mad. This is
Buy
mad.
an ounce of 120 that lasts you the whole week.
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but this is the thing, though. This is the thing, yeah. You say that's gonna last them the whole week, bro. The effect of their erratic behavior is also gonna last
On us,
a week.
like.
You get me? Like, so yeah, they're gonna have more food, so they're gonna be more erratic or more mad at their behavior. Like, did you not think
More of
about
us,
this?
more of them around us. Just pop off to the shop to get yourself a drink, and then you're bumping into nitties buying.
Man walking down the road at 3 a.m. with one shoe on, bro.
So you don't think you should legalize crack?
No, man, no, he's talking about the feeding of it.
He's trying to do a budget. What is it?
He's basically saying the feeding you get from crack, yeah, they should basically find a way to make that cheaper, yeah, so they can supplement it or give it to more people. I think he's basically trying to say.
You can OD on crack though, right?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure, you know.
Funny.
I
definitely know you can OD on coke.
Yeah, you can OD on crack. So
you can, yeah.
I just say instead of making a fake crack, just legalize crack.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, man say that still, bro. man say it wrong. Once all these crackheads are hikers and roaming around their ends, bro.
No, but the thing is,
get them their own ends, boy.
Crackheads with crack are proper pleasant.
Let them live in their own
Nah,
area.
not all of them, bro. Nah.
That's nah. It's the ones that ain't got the crack that you need to worry about. I would say.
Let them have crack red district or something.
All right, well, let me tell you something, yeah. They are now giving permission for the first space to that allows you to take illegal drugs. They're piloting it somewhere. I saw that in the news, like 3 days ago.
What, in England?
Mm-hmm.
Right, they're trying to make their own little Amsterdam, like in the wire.
Listen, man, they was gonna do it anyway. So they've trialing a place where you can go and do drugs legally.
Mad.
I just feel like it shouldn't have ever been illegal to do what you want.
I think they
with
should
your
have their
body.
own designated areas. I don't like the idea of a crackhead being my neighbor. Like, I don't like that idea.
Yeah, but the thing is, your neighbor could be a crackhead, but he can afford to live there. Huh?
Once you show signs of that you're a crackhead, you just can't be around me. Like, I don't feel comfortable with that.
Nah, but there's many high flying people that are like basically they're crackheads. They do crack.
They are though. That's the worst thing. They are.
Literally, they do crack.
They're
They
nitties,
do
man.
coke,
They're
they
functioning
do
nitties.
heroin.
That's so true.
They're nitties. They're
Especially in the
alcoholics.
suburbs. They're pillhead. They're pill poppers.
Someone mentioned earlier. Can't remember who it was. Someone mentioned like the pharmaceutical drugs and that.
Yeah. I said that.
Do you know what I mean?
It's just legal drug dealing.
Like methadone, I've heard a lot of nitties say methadone's worse than heroin.
One thing is, no, a lot of these suburbs or the areas that a lot of us think are great or whatever, a lot of them are nitties, but they can just afford to keep putting them in rehab and hiding
See
it.
when you describe nitties and you don't want nitties just roaming about, you're describing the what you call it,
dirty
monkey
yeah,
dust,
dirty stuff,
and
yeah.
you're just fentanyl, you're describing all that. But I'm saying when like normal drugs are legal, they ain't gonna go for those dirt bottom ones. Do you know what I mean?
I think so. I'm just gonna upgrade. Gonna naturally just want to try something new or something that gives them a better high. Human nature, innit? The desire can never be fulfilled, anyways. Your desires will never be fulfilled. Gonna forever be chasing it and keep upgrading. No, I don't want to come out of my house to see a nitty, like, man, or some crackhead or anybody on drugs. No. Sorry.
I feel like that as well, but I feel like if the crackheads could get like an ounce of crack for like £120, that lasts them the whole week. They ain't gonna bother me no more. They're not gonna keep like they're not gonna try and teeth my car radio. You know, I'm not gonna see them hanging out.
Right? The more accessible something is, the more people want to try it.
Exactly. So they're gonna smoke it faster, bro, because that's what they do. They run through it, bro. They will sit up all night smoking.
And
Because
then
it's so cheap.
And then eventually the demand and supply is going to cause it to go
They'll
back
just
up.
go and bang a next move, bruv, and get another
Oh
120.
no. Do you know what?
Doing
I get you, but there's gonna be a percentage of them that's gonna die from smoking that amount of crack, and then that's gonna get rid of some of the problems.
Nah, this guy's actually researched this, you know. Like, let me not come to
Some of them gonna die, man. You know they're gonna die, man. Be honest.
So yeah, I say designated area. I can't argue. Like for the fentanyl dons and all that, designated areas. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? For the like proper spaced
Do you
out
think
junkies.
people start with these softer drugs?
Sometimes some people go straight onto the like. Look, people say cigarettes is gateway, weed is gateway, but I've been smoking weed for a long time and I don't do heroin. So like
But
clearly,
not everyone's like
yeah, exactly. But like
stresses, availabilities, accessibility, a lot of things.
they don't talk about how the pharmaceutical drugs are also gateways.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. I said a lot of us
Yeah, you say
criminalize
that,
young
yeah.
people for this.
People start
But
on
then we
pharmaceutical
celebrate
drugs.
the same age person who's basically doing the same thing, but it's just a licensed pharmacist.
You hear no, but
So
you
they're
hear, no,
selling
but I
some
mean,
shit.
you hear it all the time. People start on antidepressants and rare, and before you know it, they're looking for other
Yeah,
drugs.
100%. I
because
know people
they're in the
personally
culture
that-
of drug taking to alleviate the symptoms of their ailment.
Not even alleviate, just literally numb it.
Numb
And
it
then
for,
when it
yeah,
goes,
leave
you
it
need
for a
it
minute,
again.
innit? Like, yeah.
Yeah. I
So
know a lot of people. I know innocent people. I know aunties, just regular schmegular aunties.
Got hooked on painkillers and
Hooked,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because their insurance and stuff ran out, or they left the country, or something happened, and now it's like shit. What do I do? You don't even realize you're addicted because you think, oh, the doctor's giving it to me. It's okay, making me better. Then they cut you off. You're like, oh no, I've got a problem. Like there's actually a problem. Do you know what I mean? Scary though, scary. But it's
I
very
think it's
common.
always been like that.
And let me ask
They
you
give
a
it
question.
way out
Like,
too
in
much.
all honesty, yeah, it might be something that you lot don't want to answer or whatever. I understand. But do any of you guys think that you are addicted or have been addicted to anything?
100%.
What was you addicted to?
I'm addicted to pussy.
Oh, you're a dickhead. Why are you trying to take my answer for? Fuck off, man. Nah, seriously. At one moment in time, I thought I was.
Zelini?
You can't.
You can't.
No, you cut out, bro.
I said at one moment in time, I thought I was addicted to weed, bro.
To weed?
Yeah.
I'm still addicted. I'm still addicted.
Why did you think you was addicted?
Because it's just something that it was just a go-to all the time, and I realized that if I didn't have weed, my mood would be more aggressive. I'll be quicker to fucking bite your head off, pause. You get me? And I had to kind of take a little second, you get me, like in my early 20s, but and be like, brother, this ain't it for you get me. Yeah, something you like to do and you enjoy it, but you can't be letting it just consume. You get me like that.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I have to kind of kick back. You get me. But even now, bro, I have to tell myself sometimes. You get me. Like, just allow it, man. You don't have to roll that spliff right now. You ain't got it. You get me? Like, you don't need to make sure you got weed when you're going out where you're going. Like, just smoke when you get back. You get me?
Yeah.
So, but, yeah, definitely.
Okay. Sarah.
I actually can't think. I'm trying to think. Come back to me. Let me think.
Such a liar.
That's fair.
Growing up, I think it was in the culture I was in or surrounded around. I think drinking like every day or any day was cool, but it was like like a dragon style, a blah blah blah, a Thunderbird, or it started like that. But I feel like drinking was quite casual, and then there was times where I realized I've probably gone past the off license and bought a drink every evening for the whole week, and that's like
not even
really
pennied it.
yeah, not really pennied it, not at all. And then you go out on a weekend and you're drinking, and I was thinking, right, you know what? I was drinking a lot still, and it's like way too casual. So I fell back on that.
Yeah.
But because I used to just have drink in my yard, didn't it?
It might just be accessibility. Like things are accessible to you. It is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't say I was addicted, but no. And weed, cigarette, I would say probably cigarette is the thing I'd say. Tobacco, nicotine. Yeah, that would be the big addiction in my life, probably. Mainly, yeah.
That's quite common there, to be fair.
Yeah, see, this is the thing that I get told that when I say certain times it's a weed thing, people like it's the nicotine in that. You get me?
I slightly think it is that still, but
I'm saying, right, I can't smoke I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke roll. I can't smoke a cigarette by itself.
Yeah,
you get me? So I don't know.
Yeah, you need the flavored cigarettes. That's why. I mean, but I was just saying, like, the reason why I asked that is because I know, like, it's easy to talk about addiction, but waking up and having one, and it's there. You have this thing now. Fuck knows how you got here, but you got here and you got this addiction. Actually, getting out of that successfully, it's not no fucking joke thing, It's very serious.
There was a guy that used to rent a room in my grandma's house here. Some guy called Ray, bruv. He's like some ex-80s like rock guy or whatever. You get me? I don't know. He used to have bare guitars and that, but he basically like couldn't function without having like 3 cans of drink each day. You get me? Like he just kind of needed that, like to wake up and to be able to just actually move around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
His addiction was so bad that he dropped down the stairs. You get me? Because I think he had some like girl or wife or something around the corner from where my grand's house was. He dropped down the stairs one night when he was drunk and mashed up his whole hip. Like he couldn't walk for like half a year, bro. Longer than that. They had to rebuild his hip. But he was like, bro, all this is because of alcohol, bro. You get me? Like, simply like nothing more, nothing less. You get me? And he was like, even certain times he's like, I don't want to drink, bro. Like he's like, I wake up, I'm not even really trying to look it, but he's like, I know that my body starts to feel mad, and I can't really do certain things without having a drink. You get me? And he said for a long time, I didn't even know how to combat just that. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So he's like, addiction's a serious thing, man. You get me? And I don't.
Yeah, you got. It can happen to anyone, honestly.
Yeah, especially when you start getting the physical. Man. When you're addicted to the point where you got the physical symptoms,
shakes, and that. Yeah.
Like any other illness, just like you wouldn't mock it if it was any other illness. Just.
I also think addiction to food. I also think addiction to food is very, very serious and dangerous.
But you know what? That's one of the most, if not the most normalized one out there.
Yeah.
Snacking for no reason. That's probably just snacking.
Have you not noticed that gluttony is definitely getting celebrated more?
Of course it is. Come on, body positivity.
With the culture of like mukbang and all that, it's like actually
eat till you're
cool
sick.
To eat. Yeah.
Ridiculous amounts, yeah.
It's not just the
open your mouth to eat massive amounts and that.
It's the plus size modeling. We must not shame big people. Fair enough, whatever in it. But sorry, all this is endorsing this whole. Don't worry.
That's an addiction in itself.
It don't matter. Just eat what you want. It don't matter. Just eat what you want. Like there's no.
Eat for no reason. Have you not had situations where you're eating, but you can't even explain why you're eating?
Yeah.
Like you're just snacking for no reason. You're not even conscious and aware of.
Yeah. Because it's there. Just because it's there.
No, you know what it is. You know what I'm the boss of.
I'm the boss at opening the fridge 4 times, 5 times.
High five.
I know what's in there. I've just opened it, standing there, looking at the fridge, looking in there. Like, it's mad.
I
Especially
was literally there, like, I need
what
a
I would
snack.
call,
You don't want that.
especially around the demon
know what
hour. Like,
happens?
see, I'll tell you what the demon hour is. Yeah. We have a great stream. It's going on. We leave it on to like 12, 1. See when I see when that happens, yeah, and I'm jumped out, man. That fridge is probably opened within fucking 90 seconds. Yeah, I'm looking in there. If I know there's any fuckeries lurking around, like one of the kids have left something around or something,
Yeah.
that's getting moved to.
No, that's definitely me. I used to snack for no reason. I had no reason.
No,
It's like, why am I
100,
even eating this? And then you're halfway through the bag, like, what the hell is wrong with me?
No, when you get halfway through the bag and you think to yourself, do you know what? What's the point of leaving half? What's the point of leaving half? I might as well commit.
Yeah, man, had to get out of that, man.
No quitter.
Yes, certain times when you look in the fridge, man, you just got to tell yourself, I don't really need nothing in it, man.
Yeah, allow it, innit? Close the fridge.
Like, you don't need nothing in it. Yeah. If I wanted something, I would have gone straight to it as soon as I opened the door. I haven't. I've stood there for 10 to 15, maybe 20 seconds, just scoping, analyzing, scanning. You know what I mean?
It's really bad. It's really bad.
Yeah, I'm a fridge opener, man. Multiple times.
Especially if I'm busy or I'm on the phone or I'm doing something.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm doing it now. What the hell's wrong with
Hey.
me?
What is this?
You ever got in your fridge, yeah, box something and forgot you boxed it, go back to your fridge like someone robbed it?
Where is it?
You're pissed at the past to you. Like, fuck, no.
If I ever catch that past me, if I ever catch him, like,
yeah, you eat everything.
Fucking bastard,
Or have
man.
you
You
seen my
can't do nothing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I've got a... And then you go for it. No, I did that yesterday.
If someone asks you about a snack that you consumed, like
You know, you try to look around the fridge, hoping
You
that
gotta
it's parked
catch
off something.
amnesia.
You know it ain't there. You know there's nothing there. You know there's nothing there. Let me just look.
Are you sure it's not there? Should we look again?
Are they finished? My pet hate is empty stuff.
I do that to my kids all the time. The mum, I saw it. No, what's
No,
been
I
there?
ain't
Let's
seen
look
it.
properly. Let's take everything out and look.
Yeah, no, it's gone.
And then your dad's getting blamed after that.
Yeah, maybe your brother had it, man.
Yeah, maybe your dad had it.
Maybe your brother had it. Whatever. Let's move on.
No, and if I'm working, I snack a lot. Like I just have snacks around me. It's really bad, really bad. I've got deadlines.
Yeah, no,
I've got something going on.
That leaving
No
empty
reason.
shit in the fridge will get you a clean ghost backhand still. I'm not gonna lie.
That annoys me still.
Yeah, that does annoy me. Like, why would you do that?
or trying to be smart and leaving the tiniest amount of something in it.
Yeah,
That will
leave
also
one.
get you. That will
Yeah,
also get
especially
you.
when it's
Nah,
you
that's
know when
the
it's
worst
my
one,
kind
man.
of thing. When it's my snack, my product, or something that I got for me, and then you're actually leaving it empty or leaving one in there, that's a violation. Just let me open the fridge and see it's gone. Just jack me.
Yeah, finish. Yeah, just finish it, man. Yeah.
You took
Leaving
my
one.
Rolex. You took my Rolex, but left one strap or something like. What's going on there? Like, huh?
So now
Violation.
I'm supposed to have one miniature taster of the banging whatever I bought from the shop, and I'm supposed to sit here and what savor the flavor. Listen. I swear to God, I can understand why you just get boxed up. I swear.
Yeah, you can tell it to your parents because you know you did the same thing. Yeah, did the same thing. Open the carton of juice from the side. That's the kind of evilness I was on. From the side and be sucking it out the side and that. I'm putting it back in the fridge.
I know.
Just to say it hasn't been open. My thing. I don't know. Get me? And you know that you can't stop yourself. You know, this is enough. Anything after this, I'm gonna get nabbed. But can you stop? No. Yeah.
Oh, especially when you're not allowed to have something, it just tastes so much better.
So delicious.
So much better.
Like one time, yeah, my dad bought some bun, yeah. Like he'd always buy extra for himself, yeah. Man started just yamming it, like, you get me? Like I had no business eating this bun, bro. You get me? Anyway, cut a long story short, this guy has come and been like, bro, where's the bun in that? Bro, when he found out that I ate it, yeah, do you know what he done? Cause he said, "Raw, finish the rest of the fucking bun." I was like, "What? What do you mean finish it?" I was like, I don't want no fucking. I'm good. I already had like 7 slices. Cause like, I'm good. Man said, "Hey, what? Box that, blood. You ain't getting nowhere until you box that." Brother. Do you know what I went to do when he said that? I said, "All right, cool." I went to go to the fridge to draw for some butter. Man said, "What you doing? What you getting?" Yeah, no. Eat the fucking bun, bro. Yeah. Man had to box that a whole half a loaf of bun with no butter, no cheese, no water, blood. Yeah, one man sat there chastising me as I was choking. Fuck you.
I love it.
Fuck you.
That's great.
Fuck you. Yeah? But guess
Oh,
what?
the
I never
life
did.
lesson, man.
Yeah,
You
that's what I
never
said.
got
Guess what? I
tummy,
never
yeah?
did. I never done that again. You get me? Yeah, trust me.
It's like the kid who refused to eat his cereal and then it's just left there until you're ready to eat it because it will be finished. That plate will be finished.
Yeah, and one day you got to follow through because you lot are soft as well, you mums. You try and do a little bit of it, and then you're like, all right, you can go.
It don't work. Yeah, they get a little bit of resistance and they stop.
You got to follow through one day, like everything. Block out the tears, block out the snot, and block out the fake choking because you know every kid does the fake choke, fake vomit. Yeah, you know how my mum got around that fake vomit one. Where I tried to, she was like, yeah, you vomit, you vomit. I'll be scraping it up and putting it back on your plate, and you're eating that. Oh my god,
man, that level of Africanness is not in us.
Because that ain't gonna work now. Damn, I for sure am not vomiting now.
Now, my mom hated when you plate yourself up, plate food for yourself, but you do way too much, and she's looking at you like you're not gonna eat all of that.
Oh
and
my
then you're
god,
like,
I saw a TikTok on that. I saw a TikTok on that yesterday, yeah, and it was a grown man. You get me? He was just doing a skit. A grown man. He's sitting down with his food, all happy. That his mum says, "Yo, you're gonna eat all of that, yeah? You better eat every single grain." Right? And as she's talking, I swear the plate's just getting bigger and bigger in his eyes.
If you whatever you put on that plate, you better finish. Yeah, you don't care. Like, finish it today. Finish it in an hour. Finish it tomorrow.
No, you know,
You're not going to even bin it or just be sitting
Mum
there.
will say, "Don't worry, there'll be your breakfast waiting for you."
And this is what I don't hear no more. You see nowadays, I hear, "Oh, you don't want it, yeah? All right, cool. Go put it in the kitchen." Like what? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'm a soft kid. I don't like.
You know what? Guess what, though? I saw something that said, "Name a generational curse that you are breaking with your children." And then one of the, I should get up on TikTok because it's like a whole compilation of them. And one of the women said, forcing your kids to eat something they don't want to eat. Like I'm getting rid of that. No, if you don't want to eat, okay, cool. The next one was like, if you buy new clothes today and you want to wear them today, then go ahead. You get me? Enjoy the new clothes feeling. I was like, no, are you mad? Well, like, this just basically just cater to your child's every win and don't teach them the importance or value of things. Don't teach them patience, discipline. Just let them do what they want to do.
Yeah, nah.
These are deemed as generational curses. Your mum, because you see what we got spoiled kids that are pretending to be adults, so they're still mad at mum for not letting them wear those new trainers to school. They're still mad at mum for making them finish the rice and chicken when they decided they hate rice all of a sudden.
So they're trying to live vicariously.
So now you're trying to,
allow it, man.
Allow it. I would say, man, when you spoil that recipe, boy, you switch up the recipe, you're gonna get different results.
It's hard to implement, though. I don't know what it is. If we're softer, but it definitely is hard. Our generation, even me, I can't even lie. It's very hard to implement, though.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? For the most part, yeah. I'll be real. And again, not to make this a gender thing, yeah, but like a lot of children ain't gonna try and run this on their pups, bro. They're not. It's just mum. They know. Just like I did. Right, my mum's a bit more lenient than my dad. Like I might be able to take 3-4 liberties today and get away with it. Where I might take 1.5 with my dad and get a box.
Yeah.
Like it's knowing who to play with. You get me? And this is the thing where I think I got one brethren because with a stern mum, and his mum was like military, bro.
Yeah.
You get me? Like she was cutthroat. You get me? And yeah, you just don't ramp. You don't ramp with her. But other than that, it's all leniency, man.
What, do you see pros from that though? Like, do you still know the brother now?
Yeah, no. Like, obviously, he's got his shit together. You get me? Yeah. Like, I don't know exactly what he's doing, bro. But you get me? He's all right still. He's legitimate. He's you get me? Ain't been jail. Like, you get me? He's a citizen, law-abiding citizen sort of brother. So, you get me? I don't know. Maybe it did. It was for the best.
Yeah.
But I just think leniency in general is just there's not really no room for it. You get me? Yeah, we can be fun and we can have a good time in that, but I'm your parent, innit? You get me? At the end of the day, bro. There's no room.
It's like this secret unspoken rule that secretly our parents got things wrong because they were uneducated.
100%.
This is kind of what is being upheld That's a secret little policy because we trying to change everything, right? And with all the changing, now look, there's youths stabbing girls, bruv. Like, what more can we say? Like, what the fuck? Like, are we still going down this new route? Do you really think it's working? Like, it's so scary. If you're saying that this never happened in your days, what is the difference? Come on, wake up, slap yourself.
But again,
People want UN rights, isn't it? People want UN rights.
That you now don't want your children to grow up in the world you grew up in. You're fucking selfish. You're still that little bratty you that ain't understood the lessons that were being taught to you by your elders and by society. You didn't appreciate when you got caned at school. You didn't appreciate when your neighbor gave you a clip round the ear hole and you told your mum and she gave you a next one. You didn't appreciate when your mum chased you up and down the stairs with a rascal up wire. But you ain't stabbed no gal in the rascal up neck.
Yeah.
It's just facts, isn't it? It's just facts.
Parents saved us from a lot, man. You don't realize it till you're older, man. 100%.
Because I was wild as fuck. So if I didn't have anything, what would I have done? Telling you, I would have jumped head first into the most craziest act.
The fear of parents definitely kept you in line.
100%. 100%.
There's a lot of things I never touched just out of fear.
And if more of my peers had the fear of parents, then there'd be less people to do farquis with. I was just willing to go to the extreme. But if the bar was set lower, then do you know what I mean? I wouldn't be doing
what. It's true. A lot of children that you might see as goody two shoes, they just got fear in them, man. I'm sorry. Once I see you get beats, I don't want them beats. I'm good, man.
The thing is, we have to admit, let me just say, because I'm not only talking about physical chastisement, because I am more than aware that sometimes you get the child, like myself, where the beating is not really changing the behavior. If anything, it's just trying to make me more crafty to not get the beating. But the will to do the behavior is still there. The will to not come home after school, which was the main thing I got beaten for. That was my main wrongdoing, according to my mum, from what she knows I was on, is not coming home after school. That was my main thing. And I got so much beatings off that, but still did it. Like, even now, I'm like, yo, these kids are getting reported missing and that. Bro, primary school, I came home at 12 o'clock midnight. Did it. I've done that myself personally.
Brother, you know what?
Church going strict African woman, and I did that. So imagine, like, I just feel like it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there was one brother in my school class called Andrew, fam, that went missing one day after school year, but he was like a behavioral problem. You get me, black brother, you get me? But he was a smart brother, fam, but he was always like just doing madness, you get me? Anyway, one day, bruv, I'm at my brethren's house. My mum's come there and she's like, "Have you seen Andrew?" To me and my brethren, you get me? Like, my brethren's mum's dead. Like, they're looking all serious. Man's like, "No, what are you talking about, bruv? Do you know this sheet was found in Brixton Hill, cuz at like 11:30 that night, just walking down the road."
Oh, there's kids that just jump on buses. There's situations where
I did shit like that. That's the type of shit.
He got from he got all the way from Heath Norbury, bruv. You get me? He's like what, I don't know, he's like 10, 9 maybe. You get me? All the way down there, and then managed to just be walking around because 11:30 at night, bro.
Bro, check this. In primary school, I bunked school. I went to Hamleys.
Oh my god!
Now, that sounds wild, but that's understandable though. Like, that's like a kid dream though. I'm not gonna lie.
Kids move,
I got on a bus. I got on a 12 or whatever. Yeah, it was a 12. Yeah, jumped off Leicester Square and went Hamleys, bro.
Oh my god!
Yeah. It's little things like that. So it's like kids like, and obviously I had all the threat of all the discipline and everything, man. You know what I mean? My house was a house of discipline. So I think we just got to remember that kids will have that. Some kids will have that rebellious, or I don't know what it is. Maybe it was just I don't know what that was.
Being a kid, man. The kid's a kid. They will
like,
just.
If my mom told the story, you're stubborn. You're hard of hearing. You're stubborn. You know what I mean? I don't know, because I was literally stubborn. Because man's getting the whipping.
It's a boy thing, but
it's a boy thing.
But yeah.
Boys remind me of
Boys
pits.
around me were the exact same.
Do you know what is more time? Yeah, I
Exact
don't
same.
think it's
You learn so much about humans. I swear down.
I don't think it's a whooping thing. I think it's a pros and cons in it. Like I know, alright, cool. Me chilling with my brothers and being out and going wherever is worth the little trouble. Or, yeah, do you get what I'm trying to say? So it's not. I wasn't saying it's a stubborn thing. It's just right. I value this more than coming home, innit, or doing what you asked me to do.
Or in the moment, you don't even want to think about it. You just deal with it after.
Yeah.
That was most of the time. I'll deal with it later, and then you start to feel it as you walk home. You're like, oh,
Yeah.
You on your way home.
Let me tell you about the 12 o'clock thing.
knock on that door. It's long, man.
So the 12 o'clock thing, actually, my brother's mum said, "Don't you think it's time that you go home?" About 8ish, yeah. So I bounced at 8, and then I did the slow walk. Then I got to my yard. Let's say I got to my yard about 9, just because I was walking slow and fucking around. Then I was outside my house from 9 to about 2.
Thinking about what's gonna happen.
I was shook to knock the door. Yeah, and then like my neighbor came out. My neighbor was allowed to chat on the doorstep to me, so we was chatting, and I'm just outside the door. Plucked up the courage to actually knock the door at 12, and all I heard was, "Who is knocking my door?"
Like they don't know, like they look through the people.
Yeah,
like,
she don't know. She's like, you get me? Then she's talking about, talking about go back to where you came from and that.
Yeah.
My thing.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, my grandma sneaked and opened the door and let me in and said, come in. And then sat me in the kitchen and gave me a quick munch. And then I went to bed and I was sleeping. And then my door bust open at fuck knows what hours in the morning when she was ready. You get me? Obviously, she knows I'm in the crib.
She let you eat, get your energy up.
Yeah, get your energy up, man. Cool.
You're gonna need that.
What's the mum thinking when you don't come back till 12 and you've tried everything? It's like, what the hell? This youth's possessed.
It's like their worry turns into frustration and then they just let it out.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it's just worry, man.
Got clap up, man. But then, that was just the thing. Not coming home. And the thing is, where she went to work now at certain points, I could actually go chill with my friends and come home at a reasonable time and be cool. But did I do that? No. I'm all like still out when she's come home. Like, why?
Yeah, you get lost in the moment, man. It's a very
too craven, too inner, too eager to be in other people's crib and all them thing there. Get me and all that shit. Like, it's dead. Get me.
But then too much beating just turns them numb. Like I had half brothers just numb to it. They got to a point they'll just look at you while they're getting beat, like, and that makes the parent more frustrated. Like, why the fuck are you looking at me? You're supposed to be crying.
No. See, the thing is, you can do that, yeah. But when you're looking into the eyes of a murderer, someone you're sure has taken a life, I'm sure you've killed someone. The way your eyes are red like that, and there's no.
My mum will be like, "You're gonna put him in hospital, and he's not learning. There's no point beating him. Like, what is the point of beating him?"
When my mum's doing because she's like, there's no one telling her to allow it. She's the she's the force in it, so it's like, why would you want to push her? She's already said if she would take you. Like her whole stance was, I'm fucking crazy.
There's something about the parents like that.
I will kill you.
I'll kill you if you step in.
I don't care about the news. I don't care about the police. Nothing. Yeah. I'm an African woman. I don't give a fuck. Like that's the energy that is just there in the air, raggo. So there's
it's true.
Yeah, there's no me trying to firm it and see where this goes. There's no testing her. There was never a thought of that. No, cuz just get me, buckle.
And then buckling might get you more beats. Like, why are you even crying at this time of night? Coming to my house late, and now you're crying.
She's doing this.
More beats.
Man's getting beats here, and then I think like I'm just like you get me, trying to like proper put it on, and then I don't know. She must have swung and missed, but I said and like our eyes connected, and she clocked something. She realized that. Hold on, you just making noise. I didn't even hit you, and you made noise like it hurt you. Like no. Make sure every strike counts from now on. No loose flurries.
No more wasted strikes right there.
No wasted strikes.
Yeah.
No,
wasn't actually.
Where's Schiffer gone, man? You talk about street fighters on the TV now, fam. Mad thing. Imagine that.
My dad was violent. If he puts his hands on you, like you're liable to die. Just don't get them hands put on you, man. Just
Yeah. Avoid it.
especially back home. Ain't no one saving you, bro. Trust me, nobody's gonna come and help. You might just die there and just get buried in the garden.
Yeah. And with that fear in the back of your mind, even though it's actually not real, but that like, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think people will frown upon having that type of fear of your parent now, isn't it? It's like seen as abusive. And I just feel like that. Go on.
Sorry to cut you, bro. I was going to say, but again, that's all by design, and not to say that it's 100% correlated to current affairs and what goes on in society now. But it's like you've removed the one element of quote unquote discipline that the parent did have, bro. So
all they had to do was pull up a couple cases of child abuse, and then everyone's on board, isn't it?
Like they do with everything, and everyone's going to get on board. Oh no, we can't have that. What one's too many? And you get me?
Yeah, 100%.
So,
and then we start intellectualizing. We intellectualize everything. Oh, would you hit your boss? Would you hit your No, but so how come you? We start.
Boss ain't my fucking child, bro. I don't care about my boss. I care about this thing that come from my testicles, bro. I don't give a shit. I don't care.
And you knew, like,
like, come on, bro. This is stupidity, bro. Stupidity.
Not gonna lie, yeah. 100%.
Big up, heathen.
That's one of the hardest things for especially African parents.
Big up, lad.
They've got to be micromanaged.
Yeah.
So much out here. That's one thing my dad just couldn't handle, bro. Eventually he was like, all you younger ones, you ain't even gonna come here. That's it. Just stay over there. Because you can't. They literally micromanage your parenting. It's long.
Yeah. But that's the aim. That's the aim, innit? The aim is to break up the family home and then become the parents, and so that all members of
stress,
society
bro. You're tiptoeing around your kids.
This is actually the thing. It's it's like the what they call it, like the Fabian Society and that. It's the jackal. It's feeding from the jackal's teeth. So the children are represented as babies suckling on a jackal, right? And what that represents is the jackal is the government, and the children are obviously the youth and that, or society, and we will keep eating from the jackal and getting fat. But why do you think the jackal is feeding us and getting us fat? So it can eat us.
Yeah.
So it's like
It's
that.
like you want us to lose our like generational knowledge as well, lad, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like things that are passed down. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why they interfere.
This is why nursing homes and things like that are implemented. Like they're trying to further cement the lack of wisdom that the youth can access. First of all, they're making their elders dumb as shit anyway, and then the older generation that have a few jewels, they're drugged up. They give aluminiums in the air. They've all got dementia and senile, and the rest are just chucked into homes because their kids are fucking selfish because they're all materialistic.
Yeah.
That one action has just destroyed the whole bloodline. Because your kids are going to do the same to you, and it's just a cycle now, isn't it?
And that's it. And that actually sits in your subconscious as well. Do you know? So you'll be living your life sort of knowing that's going to happen. It's all on the subconscious. A lot of it is as well, isn't it? I'll be disowned by my kids at the end. It's mad. It's mad to even think like that, isn't it?
And listen. Let me just say this, yeah. Some of you out there, you got family in nursing homes. I ain't judging you, man, because like I've seen how peak you can get for people, and they're overloaded, and some people just feel they're just not in that position.
But some people like you know yourself.
They got kids, their great aunt is like seriously ill, and there's like no families pulling together, and it's like, well, I can't really put my, I ain't got the facilities to put my aunt up, and it's nuts, man. Like my brethren right now, his aunt is like seriously ill. His mum's got cancer. He's just had a youth. Like, so you know what I mean? Like, what can you tell? Yeah, obviously. So your aunt's now in a nursing home because no one else ain't stepping up. What do you do?
Basically, they're forcing.
Not only that, sometimes sorry, sir. Go on.
No, I was gonna say they're literally forcing your hand because they're able to create a lifestyle where you get back with your family, regroup, and go do your own thing simultaneously. But you can't do it in the UK. You can't do it in the UK. I'm sorry, or anywhere.
And society's structured so you don't have the time to look after as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like you said, Jedi, you know, if you have got people in nursing homes, you know, some people actually see the family more when they go into the nursing home
Yeah.
Because it's more manageable. You know what I mean? Definitely.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask Sarah because you often talk about the choices that you're making currently, about like your positioning in the world with your location, your bases, and that, and like often I hear you talking about ruling out the UK, like for many different reasons, right? So where would you say, like honestly speaking, are places where the lifestyle that we're talking about can be lived?
I think a lot of places outside of the West, it's set up in a way where family, the focus is family, in the sense of, even if you look at your day to day, you start the day earlier. That's one thing you find in a lot of countries. Doesn't have to be Muslim countries, even in Africa, you start your day earlier. Like from dawn, your day starts, midday, your day finishes. We're the opposite. Our days basically start 10, 9, 10, 11. That's basically, days are finished here. So it's very common to find a man's going to have a lunch break, so he'll come and pick up his kids. Even when I do things with my children out here, there's more men that pick up their kids. It's mad. Because they finish work, their lunch break, they come get their kids, they go home, they have lunch, boom, boom, boom. Then they can go back to work if they want to go back to work. But that's how the day's set up. So families can regroup. And that regrouping thing is such an important thing.
Yeah, getting back together.
Whereas in England, it's like you run around, you waste someone basically consumed all your energy, you were a product. Then you come home with the little 1% that's left.
That you got
You're
left.
supposed to give that to your children. Then you find yourself shocked when your children turn out the way they do, but they only got 1% of your energy. And you basically exchange the rest of your energy for trinkets. And you're still struggling. Because they've set up society like that. A lot, even Africa, man. You start your day at dawn, lunchtime, everyone's eating lunch together. That's a very common thing. Everyone comes back to eat. You sit down, you actually converse. You can see if there's changes in your child, if there's little nuances. Hey, you're running around, bro. By the time you get home, you're just shouting, like, eat your food and go to bed. Eat food and go to bed.
Right, it's nearly time for bed now, boys. Yeah.
Go. It's what, 2 hours left? Just, go get your book to read, go to bed.
Yeah, and then we sit
That's
down.
one thing I've just lived from is that
on
rat race.
Goggle box and curry.
And you're forced to. The living cost forces you to. You're not getting compensated for your energy out there. But yeah, anywhere, man, go off grid, go anywhere. Even Eastern European countries, I think, will probably are a bit more traditional in that sense. Like, you don't really see a lot of Polish people with their kids in daycares. Usually the grandma looks after them. I remember a lot of Polish children, their parents might be working, mom and dad, but grandma's going to pick them up. Or no babysitter.
Yeah, that'll be my kid, Bulgaria is meant to be.
100% Trillo, the West is creeping in, and they're adopting a lot of the West timetable. Even the time out here in Dubai, I had a little workshop with one of the schools, and they were talking about they've changed their weekends from Thursdays and Fridays to Saturdays and Sundays, so that they can be more in line with Europe. I'm like, what the hell? And they're trying to make school days a bit longer, so it's definitely creeping in.
This is everywhere, though, man.
But they've convinced us that their way is the right way, right? And to be.
Do you think it's that's it, or do you think it's I think a lot of those type of decisions are like sort of financial. I don't know whether you know like this, what do they call, like the stock market closing and opening, and you know what I mean? I think that forces.
No, they just want to assimilate and just
into westernized. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They don't realize it till they're in it. They don't realize it till they're in it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just glad I made the decisions I made in it. Took a while. Took a minute.
No, good on you.
But like, no. It's too much, man. Mentally, it's too much. Honestly, it's too much to deal with.
My cousin's moving to Saudi soon. Next month.
They're all over the place over there, though. It's like they're just in this guinea pig phase of just trying everything and ultimately I do want to move somewhere else. Maybe I don't know. Got a few ideas, but yeah.
You say you want to move to Jamaica?
Jamaica. Now I do want to visit Jamaica though, but I'm not sure about it. I need a Jamaica to go with, bro. Nah, I'm not involved, man.
Yeah, man. But that whole nursing home scheme as well, yeah. It's like a convenient get out for people that don't want to look after their families, but it's also a major earner for the government, especially those state-owned ones. There's a lot that are private, but there's a lot that are state-owned. Do you get me? So it's like, yeah, we're definitely into pushing you into putting people in there because it means more money in our pocket. So
yeah, same with the nurseries, lads. Since we made the nursery private as well.
Yeah,
my mum was a nurse for 40 years, and as soon as it started go, she was like council, you know what I mean? As soon as it started going private, lad, she took early retirement. She got out. She just said it was messed up. It was all about making money, not about the kids. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Maximizing profit. That's it. That's all they care about.
Yeah.
That's all they care about.
Go on this course and that course and this course, and she was going on the course saying, "I'm here to look after kids. Like, I don't need to know how to use a computer. Like, my mum still doesn't really even know how to use a computer. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when we got our first laptop, and like, it was a full fucking A4 page just how to turn the thing on. Do you know what I mean? Press the red button, wait 3 seconds, listen for the noise. You know what I mean? It was like, fucking hell. And then they were trying to like get her to do all these mad online courses and that to remain a nursery nurse that she'd been for like at that point like 37 years or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mad. Just to look after kids.
Yeah, man. That's what they do with everything. You got to jump through hoops and hurdles just to do the simplest of tasks. You know what I mean?
So their books are in order, lad. It's all this like HR shit, isn't it? Just so their books are ticked. You know, the training this, the training that, training this. Do you know what I mean? And
you know it as well. Well, I don't know about the state ones, but I think especially the private ones as well. Like they liability is a heavy part of their like training in it. You get me? So they need to make sure that nothing happens that someone could turn around and then sue the nursery for and they're out of business within the next couple months or so. So I get it sometimes, but sometimes it's totally unnecessary. You're just wasting time on pointless frivolous shit that no one's ever gonna use or need. So yeah.
Well, that's where all that creeps in, innit? And then you have like the NHS and that now going like, oh, we're swamped, like, and the busies and everything like that. Oh, we're swamped in paperwork. Got all this paperwork to do. It's like you allowed it to creep in, like, you know what I mean? You fill in the forms. You should have just said no. I'm not filling them in.
Do you know what it is? When they've told us this is free and you don't have to pay for this, there's a price we pay for it. There's no such thing as free, man. There is a price people are paying for. You're being micromanaged. That free item that you've got, you are now being micromanaged. When you leave these places where you're getting things quote unquote for free and you become responsible for everything, you're the roof over your head, your medical insurance, guess what? Now you've got a choice. You're like, nah, I don't want that. What do you offer? Nah, I don't want. You've got some choice to make demands. You are now fully responsible for yourself. And they're not going to micromanage you. Like, you can listen, people beat their children out here. Like, if you're out of place, you're going to get checked anywhere, anytime. No one's going to bat an eyelid. It's going to be respect your parents or respect your elders. I've seen situations where little kids or these little arrogant brats will kick off with their mums in the malls, and a random man will just be like, listen, don't talk to your mum like that in the middle of the mall. And dare that kid to even answer back. And just go about his business.
But you try that shit nowadays in England, bro. The mum's gonna turn around and be like, "Don't talk to my kid." Like, you get me? Yeah. You're more likely to get that response than you get me a thankful mother.
Exactly. Even I was working in a school not long back, and there was a fight in the yard between parents, and I was with the caretaker, and I was like, "Well, lad, that's mad, isn't it?" And he's like, "Daily now, fighting in front of kids." In the schoolyard.
They don't give a shit, man.
That's the thing I think I don't miss is the micromanagement of my life. Like, let me do what I want to do, how I want to do it, and how I see fit. You're telling me I can or can't do this and this is legal and that's not. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Yeah. I said the next big one for me is I've got a log burner. They're trying to stop me from having a fire.
It's too much, man.
Like one of the most basic human rights since day one is a fire and water. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Like your own house, the property you own, you still have to get bloody planning permit. Why?
Yeah.
Property. Like, why does my shed or whatever have to be a certain height? It's my property. I don't understand. I don't. It's literally the micromanagement will drive you nuts. And I'm one of the people, I hate people micromanaging me. I like to do my own thing.
Yeah. That's why I want to get away to Scotland and just
exactly
live in the middle of nowhere, like genuinely, like.
I think them places, Scotland, whatever, they've still got that little bit of sort of freedom. You can see my people are more chilled out there. They're way more chilled.
Definitely.
Yeah. They're way more chilled out there. But yeah, man. And I think it's just getting worse, man. When they're talking about children have rights to consent and shit. Like, man, my kid will come home one day talking about consent for what? And I can't do nothing about it. No, I don't do that. Like,
yeah, because like you said, the state is backing them. They've got the state backing.
You've basically sold your children. That's what you've done. There's no such thing as freedom, man. They're being groomed. Basically, you sent them to grooming camps to be groomed, to be used later on, to be the best products, to put in money in people's pockets. No, man. Like, I've been watching a lot of off-grid stuff, and it's really nice. Like, it's just, yeah. Having your own place, growing your own stuff, just, yeah. Ultimately, that's the way.
Yeah, man. You don't hit that like button, hit that cash up, hit that PayPal. You know what I mean? I've got 4 hours and 40 minutes of great content. Show some love.
It's like I nearly got in an argument the other day with like one of these these community garden people. You know what I mean? They're always probably the poshest in the area anyway. Do you know what I mean? Or retired and got a lot of time. And she was talking to me about it, and she was like, "Oh, you know, we got a community garden and all that." And I was like, "Yeah, with a fucking padlock on. It's not open to the community, though, is it?" She was like, "Yeah, but you can join the group." I was like, "But I don't want to go on a Saturday between this hour and that hour when you're planting all your fruit and veg or whatever. You know what I mean? I want to be able to go whatever time I want." It's mad.
Yeah.
It's like the woods I go to. Been going there for years. Now it's got signs up and all, and it's been on Instagram, and it was like a hidden gem in Liverpool. No one knew about it. Everyone's there now, all the fucking time. Everyone's everywhere. I've been picking up litter there, and you know what I mean. If there was ever a tree across the path, I'm the one who's there chopping it down. You know what I mean? Making it be able to be accessible again. And then all these people turned up with the Friends of the Woods, they're called. Do you know what I mean? And then they were trying to sort of recruit me. And they just, and then they have like the university coming in. I was saying this to one of the lads the other day. They had this university group in one day, and they were making these like natural barriers. And it was a path that I've always took, and they put a barrier across it. So I stepped over it, and she went, "Excuse me, what are you doing?" I went, "Taking the dog for a walk," and she went, No, you've got to stick to the paths now." I went, "Listen, love, I don't have to stick to nothing." I went, "Just so you know, tomorrow when that's a pile of sticks, that was me who booted it over. Like, you know what I mean? You're not going to stop me from walking the way I walk just because you turned up on your university course." I went, "Not only that, by next year that'll be burnt down." And she was like, "What?" She was like, I was like, "It'll be burnt down." She was like, "How do you know?" I was like, "Because the lads love setting a fire in these woods, and you've just built them and a ready fire." Do you know what I mean? She was like, "Well, they shouldn't do that." Like, yeah, they shouldn't, but the fact is, they will.
Yeah.
It's just like, you just come from like Cambridge or somewhere, do you know what I mean, to a woods in Liverpool thinking like, you know, it's lovely and all that. Like, it's, you know, the kids in there of a night. Even when I was a kid, lads, used to make fires, innit? Boss making a fire as a lad. Making little fires, and like they made the fires for them. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, just ready. It was ready. All you need is a fucking match or a lighter.
Yeah. Proper thick with dry branches and all that lovely natural barrier. You know what I mean? It looks good on their coursework and that. But as soon as they leave, just getting burnt or booted out the way, like I did. You gotta stick to the paths.
That's the thing about them people. When you don't come from the area, you know what I mean? Like just especially just try and like scope or see what's going on before you start trying to implement your little whatever it is you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Because this ain't the middle of Cambridge, bro. This ain't a university city or not a university city like that. Yeah, people they all come and destroy whatever you've built around here. So just you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Read the area.
When they plant them little plants, when they plant the little trees, you know, you need to plant them and it'll hurt you if you boot it. That's another thing I was saying to them. I was saying they're going to kick down all these little trees as well. Oh, well, they won't. No, they shouldn't do. I was like, yeah, but they will because it's a cracking little height to do it. Do you know what I mean? It's shin height. It's a boss little kick. Do you know what I mean? It's like when we were kids, lad. There's a park in Liverpool called Sefton Park. And it used to it just has shitloads of daffodils. You know when the daffodils come out in spring, just daffodils everywhere. And so when we used to play out there years ago, we used to just go through, just booting all the heads off.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that it was a Marie Curie fucking thing until I was an adult. Do you know what I mean? So we were just like desecrating Marie Curie. But as a kid, you don't look at the sign, do you? You just see big yellow flower at the height of a good kick. You just boot the heads off and then the heads go flying and just have a cracking time.
Yeah.
Yeah, pure desecrating Marie Curie's fucking memory in that. That's why I used to get funny looks when we were doing it. We just didn't realise.
Yeah, fucking hell, man. The shit we used to get up to as kids, boy. Fucking hell.
Right, I've got a shoot for you, lot. But good speaking and reminiscing as ever.
Yeah, man. Big up Heathen always, man.
See you in a bit.
Sneaks, where you at? Shani, where you at?
Midday. Sorry, I'm literally trying to do something at the same time multitasking. Yeah. What we saying?
Rest you lot. Bibby, hit the link. Unique, hit the link, man. Just sitting in a damn chat all day. But yeah.
Oh, mate.
So these people are still up in Croydon outside. We got banners. What did it say on the news?
No.
Stop the stabbings. Stop the stabbings of our youth or some I don't know.
You know what? Yeah, I don't know if it's just me, but I'm not really for protest, bro. My whole life I've been like that. I don't know what it is. I've just been influenced by my dad. I don't know. I just feel like it's just, why are you walking up and down streets? I don't understand. What are you going to get from that?
I've always said this.
Legs sore for what? Like, what did you achieve? Like, you've done it. Give me one situation where a protest made a difference.
They told you're allowed to go down this road.
Like, what is... Oh, I beg you, could we have it? Like, you're literally begging, hands out, begging people that are just laughing at you from their little offices. They don't care. No one cares, man. I'd rather you just get a hall and then you just have a sit down and you come up with actual practical things that you're going to do. Or that might be more beneficial if you're going to get that many people to get one.
You know what it's like people are used to like people they that's the only kind of shit they know. Yeah. Do you get me? That's the only shit that they feel that they have. From the beginning of you lot's time, we lot just feel like, cool, we've been allowed to march and we shall overcome and all this other stuff. Like, cool. So this is what now is your go-to. Anything happens, let's get up and march in the streets. No justice, no peace. You get me? Police brutality, this, that, and the third. And it's like, all right, cool. They'll let you make a little bit of noise. So you get me a little day or two, and then regular programming will return. Nothing ain't gonna change. Do you get me? Nothing has ever changed by people protesting, bro. You get me? Now stopping someone's money or causing someone financial inconvenience, whatever it may be, you get me? Disrupting their business, whatever it may be, disrupting their time. That might work, but you just walking through the streets, they ain't stopping nothing. No one gives a fuck. Yeah, no one gives two fucks.
I know. I remember even when I was younger, I think it might just be influence. My dad was so anti-protest. Even when things used to happen back home and people are protesting in LA and California or whatever, I was like, no, why the hell am I walking up and down streets? But I'd rather use that energy, go work a shift and send the money back home. The hell are we
Yeah.
doing out here? I actually do something worthwhile that people need. No, what the hell?
They're constructive, but they won't, man. It's just let's all get together, let's make some noise, and then yeah,
Everyone,
cool, move on.
it's a party. Like it's
Yeah.
just a reason to just get together and socialize,
Yeah.
and then go home and pretend like you saved the world. Oh,
Exactly.
you ain't done nothing. You ain't even dented nothing. What reached you?
No, absolute jolting. Absolute jolting. Ah, where you at, man? Hit the link, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me add to this conversation. Conservative left-wing politics is bad, politics is religion.
I just think let parents parent. Stop micromanaging parents. That's going to make a huge difference. And have these kids doing things that are actual. Teach them things that are worthwhile. They go to school for 6 hours to learn bullshit as well. It's another thing that pisses me off. Absolutely nonsense.
It's like, yeah, it's like it all feeds into one though, man. They're not trying to educate your child properly because that means that they would have half a clue of what's going on in this real world. They're also not trying to give you discipline fully. You get me for your child because in the little chance that your child still does fair you or you get me may actually listen to you, it'll be a lot harder for them to push these agendas or these whatever you want to call them onto them. Do you get me? So
they don't need no woke
yeah,
fighting age. That's all it is. Like,
yeah.
it is.
We want you slow. You get me playing computer. Just you get me. Yeah, caring about everything other than shit you really need to.
Other than things that you need.
Like
I believe every boy needs to know little things that it's little things, everyday things he needs around the house. How do you fix this? How do you fix that? Like basic skills. Kids don't even have. Just don't have any skills. They're literally being trained to use third parties for everything.
Yeah,
you want
that's exactly
people
it.
in third party. You want to fix your plumbing or something's happening in your bathroom, go call a third party.
Checkertrade.com, bro. Yeah, you can find someone for anything. You
need to get from A to B.
Yeah,
drive yourself, get yourself a third party Uber. You want everything has to be third partied. Actually, just raising docile. Oh man, you better go work.
I was even saying this the other day. Even writing, yeah, like writing will soon be either, I wouldn't say fully extinct, yeah, but I'm talking about paper and pen. Like that will be so far removed from everyday life and society. Yeah, people will be like, oh, do you remember the time when we used to write? Like that's gonna happen.
But really doing that. A lot of schools have iPads. So do everything on an iPad. The worksheets are the actual iPad screen.
So I'm saying, all right, cool. When the iPad or the computer stops working and you need to write a letter, a note, or whatever, like, what's gonna happen?
It's got to a point where even exams, what they do now is there's actual AI applications where the child does the exams and it will mark the exams. It will identify where the questions were wrong. It will give you data, percentages. We don't even need to mark. Teachers don't even need to mark anymore. If you want to know, if you want a child to read, you give them the book, go read the book. Then you give them their little accelerated reading, all these applications. The child asks some questions online. You have the data for that. How many questions did they get wrong? What questions did they get wrong? How long were they doing it? Oh, that child rushed.
Yeah.
For example, a child might do the questions really quickly. They send you an email. We think that child wasn't reading because the time frame that it took them was way too quick. Like you're literally, computers are going to be teaching your kids. Instead of, you know, back in the day, the teacher had to sit with you and you had to read to her and then she would take down notes. That was even recently when I was teaching in England. They've just turned it all computerized now. Your child reads a book, answers questions on a computer, and then that data is used to then assess their reading ability.
That's madness.
Less
Big up,
teachers,
Rio.
less PAs. It's in their best interest, isn't it?
Yeah. He says even spelling is done people as well, and it's true. Even down to when you're writing on your phone, it's like you get all you got to do is get in the region of that word, and it's spell check.
I'm like that. It's horrible.
Like but it's like again, and even sometimes you know what I do. Like, I will try to spell a word that I may have forgotten by myself. So you get me? I'll take a couple seconds before I go and find it on spell search. Cause just little things like that. You get me on a day-to-day basis. You get me. I'm not gonna say it makes the superest greatest difference. Yeah, superest isn't the word by the way, but yeah, the greatest difference. Yeah, but it's just like keeping your mental just a little bit active when nowadays a computer will just easily do it for you. Same with certain calculations or something. You've got to figure something out. Just take the little time to do it in your head. You get me?
100%.
These are the things that kind of You get me? Just keep you a little bit.
Sharpens the brain, innit? Keeps you sharp.
Yeah, you know what I mean. 'Cause it's very easy to. It's even from when I was a kid in school, it was so easy to just grab a calculator certain times in maths. You get me? Until it's an equation that you can't figure out with a calculator, or
When
you
you're
don't know
mental
how to apply it properly. Do you get me? Something mad. So you're gonna have to use your brain anyway. Yeah, and then they're like,
And the
show the working out.
leading countries, a lot of them are
Yeah.
very much they're traditional. Like Singapore, they're leading in
Yeah.
maths stuff. They're just traditional, man. You memorize everything. You got crazy work, or you got to put in work to get to where you want to get to.
Yeah.
The kids are disciplined. The kids are very disciplined.
Yeah, man.
Even in
Was it
Japan,
Singapore or
like they'll
China?
tell you. Pardon?
No, I think I was gonna say, was it Singapore or China where they had the
A lot of them Eastern countries. Japan is the same. They don't hire dinner ladies. The children hand out the food. They do the cleaning. They do the caretaker work to teach them discipline. So they're in groups. So that group is going to do all the cleaning. That group is going to be the dinner ladies. That group are going to do the tidying up after. The older are going to take care of the youngers. They've got roles and jobs to do. So they don't actually hire workers in schools. It's mad. That's why
Could
the
you
kids
imagine
are
if
so
they tried?
disciplined.
Could you imagine if they tried to do that in England?
Yeah. The kids are not normal. Their algorithms are different. They don't see the same things on social media, all this nonsense and destructive behavior that we're seeing all the time. They don't have that. They just see like constructive things, like people achieving things, people winning, I don't know, like becoming a scientist or creating some amazing, I don't know, curating something amazing, a new innovation. Or that's the stuff they see in their timeline. So that's what they try to be like. Whereas our kids are seeing what? Cardi B. I like, man. I love it. I'm telling you.
True story. Sneeta.
Snitty, why are you coming in with violence? What was that name? Like, what are you doing?
What's fucking going on, lads? Like,
Nah, don't do that. Don't come in with
what's
violence.
fucking going on, like?
Big up, Webby. Big up.
Shut the fuck up about Webby.
Ethan, clean it up, man. You're just gonna have to hold the L, Ethan.
Yogi Bear ass motherfucker.
Hey, the
Shut up.
brum came out. The brum came out ASAP. That scouts went out the window.
On
Boy.
the bomb accent just sounds like everyone's on drugs. Like, why do you guys talk so
See, Heathen loves it.
I don't know.
He
from
fucking
Birmingham.
loves it, lad. Like, what the fuck is that, Sarah?
Heathen, you see what you created, bro? Fucking hell.
No. Nah, but my favourite line will forever be, dude, fucking move. The couple comes up to his window and he's just like, "What?
What was that
fucking
Maddie girl?
people not like that."
Whose dog used to smoke weed. What was her name? What was
What?
her name? The one whose dog was on CBD. What is her name, man?
What's her name? Zara.
Zara, yeah.
Oh.
Even where's Zara from? Are they from the same place?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, hold that.
Yeah, she's a bit mad
Go
though.
on YouTube. Just hold it now.
So what else?
Zara,
They Scouts always get the blame. Yeah, Heathen, sorry about that. You're right though, but yeah, sorry about that.
Liverpool's lit though. I'm not gonna lie. Liverpoolians are happy lot, aren't they?
Do you know, like, I actually watched a little documentary Liverpool. It's basically saying
Go
like,
out
they
there,
basically get the majority of the bad rap here because they just don't fuck with the establishment. It's just that simple.
It's the most carefree place I've ever been. I swear to God.
And you see that they try to make out like Liverpool people are just Liverpudlians. They're just thieves and criminals and that. No, they took away.
Yeah, they just think that they're unruly.
They took away all majority of industry from that town, bro, and people just figured out a way to survive as they do. So you get me, and then they just labeled them with the label they gave them. You get me, bro? Yeah, man. That's cool people still. Cool people. Fucking move.
So, Sneaky, what are you gonna add to it? What were we even talking about?
I don't know what you lot been talking about, man.
I tapped that a long time ago.
I've
And then I
been-
went to get some snacks because we were talking about snacks. I found myself some Cheetos. I'm gonna bang out. I can't do it in the daytime.
I can't lie to you. Like, I don't get excited over Cheetos.
No, they were just the only things right now that I could find.
Cheetos are weak, man. Like, it's like a fake.
Especially
like a
them.
fake what? Yeah.
Especially them
It
gay
really is.
jalapeno ones. Ugh, gosh. The extra crunchy ones. Gosh.
Mm.
I've heard some people pay like £6 for them. It's mad. Shot.
No, but the shit that they have in this, I don't even know why I'm eating this shit. It's unacceptable, actually. It's actually unacceptable.
Yeah, I know. I just ate
disrespectful to my body.
Yeah, same. I just ate chocolate covered
Not
cornflakes.
like yellow sticks. Like they've got mad like artificial shit in here.
Chocolate covered cornflakes.
You know that? No, you know them little
you mean
cornflake-
clusters? You mean the little
Yeah,
clusters? You get
clusters. Yeah.
They're actually banging still. That's
No,
like
I
one
know
of the,
exactly. Shut your mouth. You ain't gonna.
That's like one-
you ain't
You
gonna
know
try
what, I
and
thought you said
cornflake
that.
top me.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought
was
you were
making,
talking
I
about
was
actual
making sure.
cornflakes with chocolate milk or something.
That's what the Sarah. I swear down. Do you know why I thought that?
I'm
One
not telling
time,
you, you right.
So what
one
you think
time
I'm
as a
fine?
youth, yeah, I swear to God, Kellogg's done them. They sold them back in the day. That's why I was like, what? They're selling them again.
Nah,
man.
there
It's
are
all chocolate
Swedish
cornflakes, I swear
people.
down.
Is it Swedish people that have it with like strawberry yogurt? I swear to God, where is accent?
Hang on.
I'm talking
Have
about
what?
cornflakes with
Chocolate
strawberry
cornflakes
yogurt.
with strawberry yogurt.
Yeah, I swear to God, I'm never lying. The guy actually ate that.
That's mad. Okay, I'm just saying that's mad, but I'd probably eat that. I can't lie to you. It depends, like what the chocolate covered is like.
To be
If
fair, I
it's
miss
like
England's restrictions.
powdered chocolate, then forget about it.
England's little drug and all these approved restrictions. It was helping people, man. Dubai is just fucking too much.
Oh, listen, I didn't actually know that you moved out the country. I thought, like Shani,
Yeah.
that you
You know
were
what it
just
is?
on holiday. But I did
No.
see your description.
Yeah.
That's
Because the
mad.
back and forth is just too much for me.
Mm.
And I'm not even there at this point. It's not like I'm working there anymore.
Living your best life, man. Don't worry about any of us.
Living my best life.
All right, you lot are dry like X-Men knees. What's going on?
Well, we've been holding out for the best part of 5 hours, Nate. So,
Oh,
forgive us.
boo-hoo, motherfucker.
Yo, you want to jump on and 3
fucking
minutes
who.
later. 3 minutes later, with your newborn energy, be talking about his dead.
Newborn energy?
How dare you? Man?
You dickhead. Newborn energy, you know.
Sorry.
Big up Sahasi, big up Bibby, big up Gertie,
But yeah.
big up Smudge, big up Unique, Kemo. What else? What else is going on in the world today? What any other topics? Let's get this cracking, man.
I don't know about the world. I had a day off.
Pardon?
I said I don't know about the world today. I had a day off.
The world's
I
stressful, man. I don't even know what to lie. Like the news just stresses me out. I don't like to watch news.
Yeah.
Bye.
Well, to be fair, we don't really need to. This is like our news bulletin.
Yeah, literally. I'm good. I'm good, man. It's always something, man.
Don't need to.
Your brain doesn't have a mental break from all this negativity. Like, when is something positive going to happen? When are we going to have like a week of just positive shit? What is this?
We're not. It's England, mate. Medi. You better wake up out of that one real quick.
You need to get the fuck out of here.
No, I think ever since
Trust
after
me.
COVID, something's happened in England, man. It's not a livable place, man. It's too much stress.
It's really not.
I feel like you're constantly working like a dog, and then you have nothing.
I think it's already starting. Obviously, like
I
people
can't do
are
it.
moving out of the country, innit? But obviously,
Loads of people. Like when I say where I am now, there's so many Australians and so many Irish. I don't know what's going on with Irish people in Dubai. Loads of Irish people.
oh, I used to work.
I do,
used to
but
work with
obviously
this
I don't want to say.
Mm.
Yeah, shout out to my Irish people still. Yeah, but yeah.
Go ahead.
I used to work with this dude who was Australian, and we was in this office. It was just like a temporary thing that I was there for. But he was all like proper, fully situated and everything. And then Brexit happened, and he was so offended. He moved back home.
Nah.
He was so
A lot
offended.
of
He
that,
just
yeah.
moved back home.
Especially outside the Britain, there's a lot of Irish. I've met a few Scottish people out here. It's just people leaving so they can pay off mortgages. A lot of them are, anyways.
Yeah.
I feel like
Who
there's a
can
lot
blame
of
them though?
Like I'm
People
talking about
will start leaving.
40-year-olds, 45-year-olds
Listen,
who are just like, listen, I need to just pay off this mortgage, and this is the quickest
and
way
I'm
for me
out.
to do it.
Mm.
If I'm earning 5-6 grand tax free, like you can pay off that mortgage quicker.
Bro, the jig is up. Nobody really with any means.
There's more expats than actual Arabs. It's bad. You can count them.
Anyone with any means and any
many expats.
any sources at their disposal, they want to get out of England. Nobody don't want to be in England, man. Like, the jig is up, bro. You get me? The whole money thing, which was the biggest incentive to come over in the first place,
and a
is
lot
up.
of people work remotely, so they've actually got jobs back home, but they just work remotely out here. If that makes sense.
Why the hell am I going to come and work?
Residency out here.
Why am I going to go to England and work for, let's say, 50,000 a year, 60,000 a year, whatever it may be, to get taxed and end up walking away with, let's say, 45 around that region, maybe even a little bit less than that. Yeah, of money that I've worked hard for, when I can go to another country and probably
If you're not
more
working,
than
don't
that,
come out here, man. It's just a waste of time.
and keep all my money. Like, it just
No
doesn't
point.
make any sense.
No
No.
point.
It don't make no sense, man.
How's the food there? The food is too much, baby. I don't know why they love sugar out here. Everything is with just excess sugar.
Oh my god, I fucking love sugar.
You ask for a small drink at McDonald's and they want to give you a freaking drink the size of your head, and you're just like, what are you doing?
A bottomless.
What are you doing? Everything is extra size, like huge out here. I don't know.
What, like America? You wouldn't. I wouldn't have
Literally like
thought that. You know, I can't lie. I wouldn't have
these
thought that.
people eat. Like, imagine, because it's so hot, they just spend their time in restaurants all day. Like, they've got every restaurant you can think of. Eat all the time. They've got indoor ski parks. Everything you do outside, they do indoors.
Yeah.
Weird.
I spoke to a friend recently who told me she moved out there as well. I was like, fucking hell. Well, she was in Qatar first.
Yeah.
She's doing like
a lot of teachers are.
Oh, is it? She's doing accounting. She did it. What was that football thing that happened recently?
The World Cup.
The World Cup out there.
Yeah, that was it.
That's what she went.
Okay.
You mean the biggest sporting event in the world?
What was that?
You mean
little
that?
tiny?
All right, cool.
What was
Yeah.
that little tiny thing that everyone gathered for to kick this fucking testicle-shaped object around a field for? What was it?
What are we talking about? I'm so confused.
The World Cup. Oh, the World Cup. Yeah. That.
Yeah, the World Cup.
Yeah.
But if you're not gonna work, you'll just end. A lot of people try to live the lifestyle out here. It's cute, but it's stressful.
Unless you want to live a third world
you will
life.
go broke in the bar.
Yeah,
You try to live that.
it's not an option these days to do that. They've made it so. To be fair, has that ever been the case?
What's that?
Apart from ancient civilizations, so they've made it so you have to work. Like,
honestly, if it wasn't for my duties, I would have just gone off grid, man, and just live my life. Like, I'm quite a content person. I'm not really a picky person, but I carry a lot of responsibility in it, so
yeah,
can't really do about it.
I get it, man.
But like, I like it, man. I don't want to do anything, basically. I just want to live. I just want to breathe. That's what I want to do. Literally just breathe. Wake up and breathe. That's it. Honestly.
In the sun, preferably.
Yeah. And maybe
if possible.
Thailand looks beautiful. Like, Thailand is just something that
I've heard it's absolutely
Thailand.
sweltering. That I haven't known. Apparently, it's like you see people like looking all happy and shit in their Thailand pictures, and I just think, if you told me it was that hot to where it's affecting you that bad, and you start like, I don't know.
I think with the way it has a heat, and then it's got nature.
Like like trees and stuff absorb a lot of the.
Yeah. People just look so happy there, man. Just so carefree, like. That's somewhere.
I really see someone angry still.
That's not a bad place. More places I like.
Yeah, but then they face things like being eaten by a python. They haven't got time to be sad. They are surviving.
Yeah, that's a madness still.
I just want to live in a tree house. That's ideally me. Just give me a tree house, man. In the middle of.
Imagine walking out your house and there's a possibility that a tiger could attack you. I'm cool.
Yeah, I know, innit? Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
no, man.
Yeah.
Anything
Did you
moves me, I'm
know?
like, what's that noise?
Did you know that most of the roars that you hear, or a large percentage of them, are actually, you know, like in movies and stuff, you hear like a lion roaring or something. It's actually a tiger's roar. Do you know there's a difference between their roars? Because a lion's roar is actually built for distance and calling, whereas, so like obviously a big male lion is the head of his pride, in it, and so and also they live on plains and stuff like this. So to call long distances, they have more of a. It's like a. I'm not even going to bother.
Go on.
Hang on.
Don't do it. You want to do it?
Probably. What, Sarah? Come on now. Let's encourage
Nah, I
her.
can't do it. I just can't produce the sound.
All right, cool. Can you get? Cool.
Let me practice. Just give me 2 seconds.
Chalk lips. You know what to do.
That's it. Chalk
Okay,
lips.
it's a little bit like. That's more like a. It's like a. He's like vocalizing.
So what's all right. So what's the difference between that one and the other one then?
The tiger's roar is just more like a complete roar without the gaps in it. Like
what?
I'm not gonna do it, you knobhead. I can't do that one. No, listen, can you not? Because tigers are my actual favorite. They're my favorite animal. I feel like I'm disrespecting them.
Wow, Bibi. Wow, Bibi.
What did he say? Wow. What did he fucking say? This little batty man.
Don't have it from this Belgian you, but how are you letting Belgian beat you up like this? No.
Yeah, it's all right. Let him, because I embarrass the shit out of him usually.
Speaking
he can
of
take
sound,
this little whomping. Huh?
I beg you, remind me how the what was it? Was it a turtle? Was it a turtle or a tortoise?
What are you on about?
No, crocodile. A baby crocodile.
Oh, the baby crocodiles. They just sound like lasers, like laser beams. Like,
do you know what?
They're all there's quite a few of them together, and they're like in a little paddling pool.
Sri Lanka. Like, I know it's mad. Has anyone been to Sri Lanka?
I haven't.
Sri Lanka looks mad, you know.
No.
It looks really cool.
What wildlife is in Sri Lanka? Actually, would I live? I probably wouldn't. Let's Google.
Actually, really beautiful out there. I'll never think to go there though, but somewhere definitely.
It's like beaches, isn't it?
Yeah, it's literally a tropical heaven.
Used to be one little Ute called, what was his name? Nourishing.
Like elephants, I'm guessing.
Oh, okay.
It looks beautiful, sis. Wow. Maybe it's just me. I love them type of valleys and beautiful.
So Sri Lanka's actually got quite a few. Sri Lanka's got leopards, a Sri Lankan leopard and a normal leopard.
So beautiful.
It's got elephants. There's a Bundala National Park.
Definitely got elephants. I think I've seen photos of my friends and stuff.
Where the fuck is Zelini gone? Has he just dipped off and just left us here?
Get here, mate, you Jamaican.
Yogi Bear ass motherfucker. Get back here. How dare you?
This man. But yeah.
What the frig is this? Sri Lankan sloth bear. What the frig is this thing?
Sri Lankan what bear? Hold on, let me see this.
Hold on one moment.
Hold on, sounds exciting.
Sri Lankans have the longest names. So
it just looks like a regular bear.
It looks like a regular bear though.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to make sound exciting. You say it's a bear. It's a black. Oh no, it does look a bit funny still. It's got the little snout mouth thing.
Sneaks, I think Bibi's saying your people are not welcome in Sri Lanka. I don't know what that means.
How about Bibi's not welcome in Sri Lanka?
I'm a foreigner, innit? I can just pull up, but yeah, Sneak, apparently you're banned.
Me?
I'm a tourist.
Why? What's happening?
I don't know. Why do you for Sri Lanka?
Sri Lankan people, Sneaks people, not welcome. I'm assuming that meant to say not.
Punjabi.
Really?
Not welcome
Is that true? Is that true, Bibi? That can't be true.
I don't think so.
What are Sri Lankans? Hindus and Tamils?
Yeah, the majority. I think the majority Hindu, but that's just an assumption, you know.
Oh, okay, but then Hindu, is that religion, right?
Hindi is a language. Hindu is the religion. Oh, okay. So Buddhism actually. Buddhism
So
is the largest religion of Sri Lanka with 70.2% of the population practicing religion. Then there are Hindus with 12.6, Muslims with 9.7, Christians with 7.4 percent. The census indicates that most Muslims are Sunni, while the Christians are mainly Roman Catholic.
Man
Oh,
said they're Buddhist, you dummy. Like anyone knows the population of the religious
who said that?
population of Sri Lanka.
Was that
You know
Bibi?
Batty Boy Bibi. Like, of course it's him, innit? Get me?
Oh, God. What the fuck do you know outside of fucking
camels
camel
are
humps?
Hindus. Okay.
Yeah, shut your mouth, Bibi. Little Frankenstein foot.
Looks beautiful anyway. So gorgeous.
But yeah. I can't even imagine living in like a place where there's crocodiles and that. I still haven't got over my crocodile obsession, you know.
We're saying
Like
that
it's
it's
not
better
as
than Belgium.
strong.
Yeah, well, it's still better than Belgium. So
And how many times are you gonna
Yeah,
really interact with
definitely.
them? Like, come on.
No, listen. Did I ever tell you about
Don't
Gustav?
let them do that fear mongering shit, man.
Oh,
Did I ever tell
Sneaks,
you
we've
about
heard about
Gustav?
Gusto,
Listen,
man.
man.
We've heard, we know.
It was pretty serious. In these places,
No, fuck all that. Cause all now you still ain't made the baby sounds.
Propaganda,
But
man.
you want to tell us about Gustav?
I'm not going to make the baby sounds. They were
You
just
don't want to hear about
for that
Gustav
one
then?
time. It's actually Gustav, you flipping uncultured swine. Yeah, Gustav.
His name's Gus, yeah? His name's
Is
Gus
that
to me, bro.
Gusto?
Yeah, his name's
Fucking
Gus.
Gusto.
Yeah?
Gus.
His name's Augustus.
Nah, but like in the villages and whatever,
Maybe
they
it
have to
jumps on
take
an
their
educator.
cows. They have to take the
Jump on an
cows
educator.
to the water daily to drink, and there's the crocodiles. Obviously, they're fucking apex predators. Crocodiles are. They're going to know
Have you seen the
that at
videos where
this
they're
time.
chasing people?
Oh, listen. Listen, I saw this little
I saw the video
speedboat
the
in
other
some
day.
Latin country just going through like literally
Nah, I'm not
just
involved.
hordes of them just driving past them.
Not involved.
These were massive and just like fleeing out of the way. Imagine if one of them flipped and just turned into your boat. You're fucked. You're
I'm scared
fucked.
of spiders, man. What are you talking about? Crocodiles. I don't like
Yeah.
anything that moves. I'm not gonna lie. Don't move,
Sahasi
man.
said croc meat is tasty like cod. What?
Pause,
But it looks like chicken. It looks like chicken.
I don't know what Sarti's into, tasting crop meat. I don't know
The
what
way
he's
you did that so
doing.
quickly. Nah.
Nah, but like looking at their meat, I would assume that
Not
it
involved.
looks
Reptile.
that it tastes like chicken. I've not eaten it. Like I would never like. Don't get me wrong. I
I
don't
do
have.
raw meat before I eat crocodile.
Nah. Nah.
Not involved.
Nah, I can't do that.
Oh, can you imagine?
Do you guys remember Inside Nature's Giants? You used to show on Channel 4.
No.
I used to have quite a morbid fascination. Like, so it were. You don't remember it at all. It was quite a big affair, you know. And it was.
Let me see what it's called. What's it called?
Inside Nature's Giants, and it was on Channel 4. There's this one presenter dude who used to be on a lot of Channel 4 shit. Anyway, they'd get like some of the largest animals on the planet, or just the most interesting ones. And they would, obviously dead ones, they would dissect
Oh, I remember
them.
this. Yeah, I remember this.
They would dissect them, and they even the lion and tiger one, right? They actually showed you the inner workings of how their roar works. They even elongated this tube that the roar will go through, filled it up with air, and mimicked the roar and created the roaring sound using their. I think it's their larynx. But I just used to find that really interesting.
It looks interesting.
I actually loved it.
I'd actually watch it, you know.
They did a crocodile one. They did an elephant one. It was mad. They need to bring back shit like that.
Yeah,
I
you
think.
know what?
I think that
you see now you say that. Sorry, I was going to say now you say that. I definitely remember that program now. Still.
Yeah. Do you know?
I just looked at the picture.
It actually helped me to not that I didn't respect animals before, but it does kind of create that feeling in you, like, oh wow, really respect what, you know, have more of a respect for animals rather than just like, oh, they're just these things that live on the fucking planet.
Nah, that's, I didn't even know about this show. They're saved anyways.
You have an appreciation for that. That's it.
Check it out.
I don't even know if you're still able to watch it, but I think they should bring back shit like that.
I'll probably be somewhere.
I just can't wait for the next David Attenborough thing. He's my best mate.
Bruv, like no disrespect to Dave in that year, but bruv, like
Don't you fucking dare! Shut your mouth! Don't
when's he
even
gonna
no!
kick the bucket, man?
Oh
Like,
my
bloody
god!
hell,
Why
man,
would
like,
you say
fucking
that?
hell, man.
Don't say that.
No, I'm just like I'm asking a question
like,
that
fucking...
I'm sure everyone's probably thought about and thinking.
But it's
like,
been a
fucking
minute,
hell.
man. He's literally been around for
Like,
like.
bro,
Oh, you lot
like,
are going to hell.
whole
You know that.
existence.
bruv,
Like,
I see
saying-
Donny giving speeches the other day at award shows. Like what? Like, brother.
Yeah, like he's probably, you know, been part of the bomb party. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
let's see how old this
Whatever.
guy is.
But anyway, let me
how
have
old is
my
he? I think he's
enjoyment.
older than my whole existence. I mean, he's been doing this more than my whole existence. When did he
Nah,
start?
man, not David. I won't hear it. I will not hear it.
Yeah, okay. When did he start? Hold on.
He's been around for years, since black and white
No,
TV.
no. Oh my god. Do you know how old this guy is, bro?
Tell me, 90-something.
97 years old.
Mashallah. Mashallah. Wow, what a long life he's lived. And he's still living, you rude guy. Anyway, big up Dave, my mate.
How much Charles Beyonce?
That is mad.
Just stop it.
How much brand new hearts do you think Dave's got?
How do you know? He probably still
I'm
got the
asking.
same ticker.
Sorry, could you calm down, please? That's why I'm asking, and I didn't make a statement.
The guy's worked your whole existence, bro. Not live.
I mean, I don't know Zellini. He's not my uncle.
Not.
Why is she getting mad defensive? Like Dave's her brethren. He don't care about you.
Yeah, he does. If he knew me, we'd probably be friends.
That's her trans.
Strongly doubt that.
What do you mean? I am charming as fuck. All
Because
right.
I know you, and I'm just about your friend. So it's like
You love me. You fucking love me. Yeah, it's all right. It's cool. Tell everyone this. Yeah, because we're on the stream. But Zellini, you fucking
Just
love
imagine
me.
David Attenborough trying to talk in his you get me, his proper prim accent, and then Sneak's coming with a fucking South Birmingham. You know, like Dave. Like,
Let me
fuck
try and
off,
do
man.
a Dave impression.
Oh, then.
To be fair, I'm just literally reading a comment. To be fair, reptiles taste better than birds or mammalians, even better than fish. No, I can't do it. I haven't got the.
It wasn't bad for a second.
I'm gonna have to listen to his voice, and I'm gonna work on it. Yeah. Mimic it.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Nah,
but
nah.
you laugh though. You know I'll get it.
Come on, man. Give us something
What the
positive
fuck is
first.
Dave?
Criticism
I
has
said,
to
what
be
the fuck is Dave? Well, Bibi, there's a couple of answers to that question. Dave's a program. I mean, a channel we have.
He's in Belgium, but what do you expect?
Yeah, Dave.
Yeah.
I forgot about that channel. That's such a random
Dave's
channel. that is.
also a common name for some Caucasians, and yeah, especially if you're from East London, Dave.
Dave. What Dave?
Dave.
And also the Dave we're talking about is named Attenborough. Google him.
And I
You
might
might have seen him
add,
in Belgium.
I might also add that Dave transcends the racial bounds, as there is actually also an Indian that I know, and his name is Dave. It transcends the boundaries of race.
Okay. I see what you did there.
Thank you. His name's Dave, and it's not like Dave in there or anything. It's just Dave.
like Dave Esh or something. You get me?
Nah,
Like,
it's not Dave G or Dave Deep.
You get me? Dave Jeter or something. You get
What
me?
the fuck? That's a female type of. And anyway, I don't even think that's a. It's not of my people.
I said, fuck's sake, this dude's still alive. Oh, so you do know who Dave is then? So I mean,
Why are you not saying that? You're so hateful. Am I the only David Attenborough fan here? Listen, I turned around to my sister once and I was like, if you were to be stuck in an elevator, who would you want to be stuck in an elevator with? Do you know what this bitch said? Stephen Fry. I was like, fucking hell.
She's a real one.
You too?
Nah. I was just thinking she's a real one because she didn't say Sneets. I was like, yeah.
Listen, out of the both of us, yeah, if ever we were in a compromising situation or whatever, anyone's going to do anything brave, I'm telling you, it's me. It's going to be me.
Will be.
It's going to be me.
I will definitely let Sneet sacrifice herself so I can survive. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, man. Look like she's sleeping. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my God. Have you seen that video of the lady who spent her kids, was it heart surgery money on a Beyonce ticket?
Who?
No.
What happened?
No.
When did my cousin send it? Hold on. Yeah, she spent
Did you...
The father saved money for his son's surgery or something, and then she spent on a Beyonce ticket. And then he's like confronting
I see a video where some kids bought like a $5,000 TV on the mom's credit card for me.
Oh
she's got them face down on the car, bruv. They can't move, yeah. Hey, listen, hey, she wants to kill them, bruv. You get me? The dad's just there like trying to calm it down and that he's cracking up, yeah. But I don't
Hang
know
on, I haven't clocked what's happened. What happened? What was the story?
I don't know. I just randomly.
Basically, like the kids like no older than 4, I think about 5 and about 3.
No, don't say that.
Yeah, they got the mom's credit card and ordered a brand new like mad TV, bro, for how much? Thousands of dollars, like $4,000, $5,000. Yeah. So the TV's in the garage. The TV comes now. She gets the delivery. She's like, "What was this?" You get me? You don't really see that part. You get me? But she brings this. You see the TV there, and the two youths are face down in the garage with their face on the bonnet in the car, bro. Yeah.
That's the
she's
thing.
just cussing, saying whatever she's saying, but it was funny as shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That is mad though. Like, yeah, but like, there's so many parents who give their phone to their kids or whatever. Like,
yeah, but if you do
like,
that,
you don't know what they're doing. Like, obviously,
no,
you're gonna be on
no,
it. You're gonna switch off certain
No,
settings.
they'll be like,
or
"Mom, can
whatever.
I use your card for something?" It might be skins for a game or something.
This
The
is
next
where
thing you know,
lazy parenting comes in, because yeah, what Sarah said and what you said is right. Fair enough. I might give you my phone, but if you're gonna give a child a phone, children are children. Yeah, you should make sure that whatever you got in there is safe, because children are fast, bro. Like, children are gonna look through shit. Like, are you alright?
Especially when
That's
things are
your fault.
automated, they'll just learn and just start buying things up.
It's your fucking fault, man. Ain't no excuse for it.
That's it, man.
And the next one, the little gamer, the Chinese brother spent like 45 racks on his parents' like savings.
She started buying up all these skins and these things for the game, and she's looking at her card like, what the fuck? Like, literally hundreds of pounds. It adds up. It's £10 here, £20 there, £15 there, and it just adds up.
Yeah,
Like,
that's just
what the
mad.
hell? Then you're at the back talking about you got frauded, but it's your child the whole time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy.
It's mad, dude. It's
Crazy. They started fucking him up in the internet cafe, boy. They weren't having it.
Literally.
It's not forcing days.
Nah, man.
Hey, baby, keep my goddamn name out your goddamn mouth, man. The fuck is wrong with you?
Innit? What a gay.
I'm just a Belgian batty boy in the chat, bro.
God.
Nah, baby.
Sahasi says.
Yeah.
Sahasi says he
man
wants to be stuck with Jackie Chan.
What?
One leaves the elevator alive. It will be me. Mad. Mad.
I don't know if you want to be in a type.
My daddy wants to cut a bullet with his bare hand.
Who's that? Matthew?
No, it's Jackie Chan in Rush Hour. He's like, my dad.
No, my dad. No.
He's like, my daddy wants to cut a bullet with his bare hand.
Oh. Oh god, that's probably a dad out there that did, you know. That was dad out there.
My dad actually used to fucking find that hilarious.
It's because the way he says it. The way he says it is like it's like he's cooling down hot food.
Nah, do you know what I think? I think it's because obviously, he'd lived in the UK for many years. He came over in the 60s, but because he's Punjabi, that influence on his comedy style is a little bit slapstick.
The way you sophisticatedly said that.
What?
Wow, that was so sophisticated.
Hey, Vivi sounds like something that Sniper would say. Yeah, you know, I caught a bullet in my bare hands back in the day. You know, yeah, obviously back in the day, me and the man, the minute I just caught a bullet in my bare hands.
I just caught a bullet, man. What are you talking about? The bullet went through me. Picked it out.
Yeah, no, I didn't even notice it. Still, I just scratched it off. You get me, like, nah,
Yeah, I just thought it was a scratch. Look at my hand. My whole hand was blown off, and then I just put some, I just stuck it back on. I just sewed it back on.
Tiny trickle of blood. Still, I just got a little small plaster and just kept it moving.
Yeah, man.
Oh my
I broke
god!
every bone. I was fine. I was walking. I ran about the next day, like.
Sniper's a madman.
Nah, you got to love him, but he cracks me.
If he jumps on, I'm running.
Me too, man. Peace, my wife. I don't want that beef, man. Raw meat is gonna get violent. The next fortnight.
Oh my god! Run it under the tab.
Yeah, you can't chat to Badman, man. I'm just so silly right
Oh,
now.
should we play a game?
Oh,
Say movie quotes, and you're gonna guess where it's from.
Answer these African secrets.
I'm horrible at this stuff, man.
Sorry, does this include Bollywood?
Oh,
obviously, Punjabi movies included. No, I'm only joking. Well, I already would. Oh, I could have used that one, you know, but I think that one probably would have been a bit easy.
Alright, go on. Fuck it, go on.
I'm trying to think. Okay, go on. You go first because I'm trying to think of one.
Walk and live, talk and bomber clock dead.
no, man, you can't do that, man.
I purposely went out the way to say that one.
Sanka, you're dead.
You look in the chat. Don't help her. Don't help them either.
I know what it is. It's shutters.
Is it?
It's probably the only one
No,
you knew.
belly. It's belly.
He's flagged it.
What? Are you sure?
Say
Is that
it
your
again
final
one more
answer,
time.
Sneak?
Say it one more time.
Is it? Walk and live, talk and bomber clock dead.
Yeah, it's that. I'm just saying it. That's the only one I know.
Did you type it?
I said dance.
Well, that's the only one I know. I'm just guessing.
You look in the chats. Fuck it. You look can play as well, man. Let's make it fun. Fuck it. Man said, did she say Veli?
Veli?
I'm
not
Oh,
involved,
that's
please.
That shifter's.
Mezzo is a fool.
Mezzo, jump on.
Jump on, Mezzo. Keep thinking it's Friday, man.
Friday.
Yeah, man. Throw me in the bin at this point. I was literally stressing about something, then I realized it's Thursday.
Was it on the beach with Ainsley Harriott?
What?
Oh, that was a cooking show. Never mind.
What is this girl trying to do? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
All right, I'm bored of your one now. Life
go
is
on.
like a box of chocolates. You
Forrest
never know
Gump,
what you're
duh.
gonna get.
Next.
Okay. All right, I'm just testing the waters, innit? Sarah, what's your movie quote?
There's no place like home.
Oh, fuck, what's it called? I'm laughing, yeah? Oh, Wizard
this
of
one,
Oz.
man.
Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
I win.
You got it. You got it, mate. You got it.
Moron! Your dad's a moron. Go on.
Oh, I know this one.
I don't know, Mighty Ducks.
No, bro.
No.
Moron.
Oh, man.
I don't know. Where's all the
No.
movie people at?
Moron.
Where's Khan when he should be around? That's get me. Yeah,
Innit?
Khan's missed the movie, bro. So he's always trying to drop them quotes into his fucking speeches. Like, whoa, bro. Did you just quote fucking Final Destination 3? Like, what are you doing, bro? What's going on there?
You can't handle it. What's that?
Nah, the film he was looking for 10 points was Problem Child.
I've never even heard of that film.
don't know what the hell that is,
Problem child.
You not unofficial, man. Get the fuck out of there, man.
We really are, like, really are. I can't lie, I can't.
Yeah, me too.
I was
Let
catching
me
up.
Google this movie.
I did a catch up on live. Ignore me in it.
Oh, I never saw that movie. You know, I didn't even know it existed. I was today years old. Wow,
Yeah, well,
you took it in a different direction.
no, that's just like a
Now, why you
real
acting like he's a
fucking.
century up? What the hell?
Oh yeah, that's what real Badman's want.
Are you lot in the chat? Have you lot seen Problem Child? Cause these lot are making out like it's some foreign hidden movie that, like, you know what I mean?
Okay, I've got one. I've got one now. Help me, help you. Help me, help you.
I'm sure I've seen it in more than one film still, but alright.
They probably got it from this one.
Help me. What is this guy doing, Randy?
Anyone? Anyone?
Look what this guy said.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Randy, jump on and tell us about it. I
I
want to hear
jump on
about
the
it.
panel, Randy. Wait.
I'm never going to Nigeria. Randy, jump on. Randy, jump
Jump on the panel,
on.
Randy. Man.
Like, jump on. We need more information.
I want to know about this movie.
What's the movie called? Hold on.
The Black Book. Racism.
Hey, you know what, Randy, I ain't gonna lie, yeah, that may be real, and you may have just typed that with no malice, but I don't really feel that. I don't really feel the way you said Black Book though. Still, I ain't really feel it.
Yeah, he was saying it like black.
Oh no,
he was saying it like capital letters.
Why couldn't you put melanated book, bro? Like, why you gotta put black? This guy is.
No one is so irrelevant. It doesn't even come up. You have to write.
Let's go and stand outside Peckham Hair Shop.
Man said, what? Whoa, what?
They're mocking it. I know what's going on. Hold on.
Man said, what?
All right, did anyone get my quote? Hello?
No.
Anyone? No?
Sorry, mate.
In the chat?
No, God.
All right, it was from Jerry Maguire. I fucking love that film. Jerry Maguire.
Okay.
I did have another one. What was my next one going to be? Fuck, it was going to be a good one as well. Oh, yeah. They may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom.
Braveheart.
Well, for a start, yeah, she's Irish. Yeah, this is Scotland. It was more like Shani's cousins, basically. Oh, Randy.
That's not Shani's cousins. If it was Shani's cousins, it'd be like, yeah, we bastard you. That's not Shani's
we bastard, yeah.
They were two mothers, you bastard. That's Shani's cousin. But yeah, so big up Randy. Well, go on, family.
Big up. I watched this Nigerian movie today. It was fucking scary, man. There's like
interesting
shootings everywhere, and I'm like, nah, I'm never going to Nigeria.
Everywhere?
Yeah, there was what?
Shootings and different tribes and terrorists and police, and it was a madness.
The Niger folk, I'm telling you.
Did you watch it on Amazon Prime?
No, Netflix. It's just been released. It was a madness. I thought I'm never going to Nigeria.
Is it like really gory and
no? It's just
bloody
it's just shootings everywhere. It was just like different tribes, the police. It was a madness. I was like, what the fuck is going on in Lagos?
And you believe that this is actually what it's like?
Yeah, I know about Lagos. I've watched documentaries.
Oh, I know about Lagos. Yeah.
I've watched
I'm from there, innit?
Nigeria.
There's area boys in Lagos who control areas, and it's a madness in Lagos.
Can't be that bad.
It is bad. It's bad. Listen,
they're really bad.
My friend went out to Lagos. She couldn't leave the apartment without people taking her out in a sort of vehicle, so she couldn't just wander the streets
with security. You mean?
With security. Yeah.
Well, did the criminals use spears and that?
Oh my god!
No spears. It's guns. weird. It's guns. It's a madness out there.
I am scared right now. I'm going to take a step away from Sarah right now so that we're not associated.
I don't think you realise what goes on in Lagos.
Was your
You
friend
know,
saying
Jedi won't admit it, and neither will Sniper. But there's proper madness. going on.
He's calling people out. Fucking hell, man. He went for the kill shot. Randy's trying to
Watch
die.
your mouth, bro.
Don't stop a sniper, man. You cannot stop a sniper like this. Like,
Oh, he trying to die.
Like, he's gonna beat you up on Saturday.
I don't know if you got a death wish or something, motherfucker, but you're gonna die on your own.
You're gonna die. You're gonna come and do some juju.
And we ain't gonna open our doors,
You have to
motherfucker.
have security in Lagos, man. You
Tell
have
us
to
about
have
Lagos. What was her
security.
experience?
You
Like,
have to
what
know
was?
where you're going. You have to know what you're doing. You could be kidnapped.
What part was
or
she staying
killed.
in though? Like, was it? Did they live in huts?
No, this was houses.
Oh my god.
Compounds and everything.
Astaghfirullah.
You know, I mean, you can live on Lagos Island, which is a posh area where my mate lives, and that's all right. But in downtown Lagos, you got to be watching yourself.
Are you going to go and visit her at any point?
Because I know the violence.
I'm never going to Nigeria. No, I'm never going
Listen
to
to-
Nigeria. There is a reason.
playing in the
There is
background, I
a
know that.
reason why there's no
Ron's playing in the
tourist guide to Lagos or Nigeria.
Isn't
There
your
is a
girlfriend?
reason
Isn't
for
God
Is
that.
that actually true though?
Yeah, that's true. My friend went to Lagos, and she was like, there was no tourist manual or anything. And
How
she had
well
to
do you know this
literally
friend? She
stay
could have
with
been
her
lying
family
to
the
you.
whole time. And Jedi and Sniper won't tell you any of this shit.
What else? What else did she experience, man? Talk to her.
They actually do. they do.
So she couldn't leave the house without a driver. You said. They didn't carry spears, but they had
Walk
guns.
down the street. She got escorted to events.
She had
And
to
then,
get escorted. She needs
you have
security.
to check in.
Was
Yeah,
the security Nigerian?
in
Or they can't
Nigeria,
hear?
my friend has married a Nigerian man, and she spent a few months out in Nigeria.
I'm thinking myself a
doing
grave.
all
Yeah.
solidarity.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, you are. Still.
Yeah, I really am.
It's all right. He's probably there listening.
Yeah, if I go missing, you'll know why. Anyways. Okay, Randy, can I ask your friend, does she partake in fuckery? Is that maybe why?
No, she's Danish girl. What are you talking about? They
Oh,
live
she's
in
Danish.
they
Oh,
live in
yeah, I know.
they live in-
Danish walking
they
through
live in
Lagos.
Denmark now.
So you say she's Danish? Is she white Danish?
She's white Danish, yeah. She likes black men.
For what? She's gonna walk through Lagos, blonde hair, blue eyes.
Yes. No, she likes black men, and we managed to introduce her to a black Nigerian, and she fell in love with him, and then moved to Denmark.
Oh, did he ask for a life?
Oh no, that was a bit of a plot twist. I was waiting for him to say move to Lagos.
Did he ask for any bank details?
Oh my god.
Did what?
Did he ask her for any bank details, any life insurance details?
Did he need to borrow an? Did he need to borrow an astronomically large amount of money because of a dying relative? That's basically what she said.
And was there some medical condition that required 6 figures?
Yeah, like did his auntie need a new leg or something? Like what? Like,
He's a successful man. This Nigerian brother is a successful man. He's got investments in oil and stock exchanges and stuff like
Mashallah.
that. So he's a successful man. But it was a
so he steals O's from the Niger Delta. Okay, I get it.
So he
God.
took my friend out to Lagos, and then she told me all about it. And then now, now they're living happily ever after in Denmark.
So she's the gold digger.
So wait, whoa,
Yeah,
hold up.
We misunderstood the story, bro.
So I mean, adding up here. So this successful, rich African or Nigerian man left Nigeria to go and live in Denmark.
Yeah.
Do you know how? Do you know how? Sorry. Do we all know how receptive Denmark are to melanated people? Because it's well documented. Number one.
Yeah, they
and
are.
Number two. Why would he go and leave the nice country of Nigeria with warmth and
the rich
food
man.
and all this other stuff to go and live in cold ass Denmark?
Yeah,
Why
Randy.
did he leave his mansion to live in a little apartment in cold ass What?
No.
Not saying it can't happen. Not saying it can't happen, but it just sounds a bit far fetched to me.
No, they've got no. They're not in Copenhagen or something. They're out in the country, so they've got a nice house, nice property. And,
I know what it is. You get a passport.
That's the power of vagina. Selene.
And they'll
Say that again.
They'll be breeding soon, no doubt.
Exactly.
Breeding.
Yeah, I said that's the power of vagina, Selene.
Yeah, not yours.
It made him move to a cold climate. To be fair, I'm trying to get out of this climate. I ain't trying to bring no one here. The fuck?
He's breeding his way to immigration.
Honey pot digging ass motherfucker. Shut up.
Oh shit.
Anyway, anybody who's got Netflix, check out.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Because I'm actually going to look at it.
The Black Book.
Hold
on.
Currently, I'm watching Encounters.
Check it out, and you'll get a realization of what Lagos is about.
It's a fucking
you know
TV
what? I'm
show,
actually going to watch this and take notes.
So am I, because of how we described it. But it's still,
what are we doing?
It's just a TV show.
Oh wow,
bro.
it looks mad.
It's just
It's
recently
mad.
added.
Somebody got
It's literally
In
just
this grisly crime thriller, a bereaved man pursues vigilante justice for his son. Wow.
Nah, typical
Yes,
Niger,
so
man.
check out the Black Book on Netflix. Lagos reality.
He doesn't look very happy. The guy looks very angry.
Well, I've been watching Encounters.
Anyway, I've got to go and entertain.
How they got grandpa playing what's it called? Like, what is this? Like, it's a whole grandpa, you know.
Anyway, I've got to entertain my Ugandan guests because I'm the hostess with the most.
Don't do no drama, bro. Like, mind yourself.
Yeah, innit? Take them out of the dungeon.
Randy, why are you always showing off that you know Africans, bro? Like,
Proper begging it.
I've got a Ugandan doctor in the house and director. I've got to make sure he's
yeah, and then my
sorry. So you couldn't just say you couldn't just say that you got a doctor. Why would it have to be? Why you specify?
A doctor and a director, and he's flown in from Uganda this morning for a conference.
Are you saying that you see color, Randy? How fucking dare you?
No, I'm colorblind. So anyway, I'll catch you guys.
You were colorblind.
I'll catch you guys later. I've got to do my hosting. See you guys.
In a bit, Randy. Big up, man.
Big up, Randy. Thanks for the movie suggestion. We're doing some thorough analysis.
Randy, and don't walk into the room clicking. Yeah, it won't go down well. It won't go down well. Yeah. Jesus Christ, yeah.
Good evening.
Big up, Sahasi. Yes, brother.
Hello.
Hi, good evening. How are you, everyone?
Yes,
not too bad, man. How you doing?
I'm awesome, man. I'm enjoying the conversation so far. So.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks.
No thanks.
So what's new with you, my friend?
Shut the fuck up, Zelini. I just literally lightened up your whole evening by jumping on. So shut your mouth.
It was funny. That made me laugh.
So yeah, Sahasi, what are you saying, brother, man? What's going on?
Yeah, I had some thoughts about things said earlier, you know, but yeah, I don't want to go back to the old conversation, you know. So I don't know.
You can
what's
take
on
it
your mind?
whichever direction that you want.
Conversation now, so go for it.
Whoa,
Yeah.
Sneets.
I mean, what is wrong with you?
Easy.
I'm trying to be like accommodating.
Sneets, it's 0 to 10, not 0 to a million.
I know, like take it in any direction you want to. Like, whoa.
Listen, don't start, Sarah. Right.
What was that? Any position?
Yeah,
Nah,
like
what is wrong with you two?
It's a horsey, boy.
I can't handle that.
I think they're projecting, you know, a lot of
they are.
transpersonal projecting going on, you know.
I don't understand German, man.
These two horny motherfuckers.
I mean, what goes on the deep down, you know, comes out of the mouth eventually, you know. And most of the time it's shit, but sometimes it's golden nuggets. So
yeah,
always listen.
Ooh, hey, Sneaks, right up your alley, boy. Right up your alley. Hey.
Excuse me, not up that alley, flipping tramp.
Bro, you want to? That's your alley. I don't. That's
No,
your
it's
alley.
not. No, leave
You
my
specialize
alley
in the alley.
Leave my alley.
What happened, Ali?
I'm celibate, by the way. I don't have any intercourse with fucking anybody. Anything. I'm celibate. I save my energy for magic.
How long have you been celibate?
Yeah, don't waste your time on sex. It's just another drug. You get high, and then you go low, and you need another fix. Like a crackhead, basically,
Yeah, that's fine.
an ass crackhead.
I'm not involved. I'm not involved.
I don't know about that shit.
I don't know.
I consider sex addicted people. I consider weak people. Not worth of speaking to even. You have to have discipline. You have to let everything go. Everything which you have attachment to, you have to be able to let it go and be disciplined in your mind. Or you're weak. It's that simple.
Discipline didn't get us here. I wasn't created by discipline.
in a way, it was sort of a discipline, a physical discipline. In a way.
You didn't come out thin, my friend. So.
No, but I'm not talking about procreation. Procreation is something else. That has to be done with love, and then you need sex just to procreate. Unless you can do it like Jesus, without sex. Okay.
And can either of you? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I haven't tried. I haven't found anyone who's worthy of my etheric astral jizz. Nobody's worthy.
Mad.
What gin? What?
Yeah.
He said. Can't repeat it.
I mean my spiritual ejaculation, basically.
He's talking about his macho gazpacho.
What is this? What's that thing that Radar was talking about?
Ejaculation.
Sounds a bit pausy still.
I feel like it's an ejaculation moment, but I'm not. The math is a math, I'm not really,
I can tingle someone online, if I want to, with energy. It's easy. It's basic tantra.
You can impregnate someone.
I can touch someone if necessary. I can be like a spiritual gigolo, basically. Those who pay.
Make it make sense.
I'm abstaining from
Reiki.
touching.
Reiki at a distance, like level 3 Reiki mastery, sends energy to someone all over the world. And I've tested sending energy with a few hundred people. So it can be done, but it will cost you a lot of money.
So it's not just a wet dream.
I don't know what you get out of it, but it's done with energy, so it has no physical limitations. I can turn it on for hours, basically.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, man. I'm not involved.
I can torture you with it. I can torture you.
I will help. I'll hold your umbrella, sis, when you beam up. That's what I'm saying. I'll hold your handbag for you. Yeah, but carry on. So you're what? Doing what? Cyber ejaculation?
No. In Tantric Buddhism from Tibet, they have a thing called when they don't ejaculate, when the energy drops from the brain, from the pineal gland into the down channel, down to your genitals, and then it goes up again. It's called like a bindu drop, like a white etheric substance which gives bliss, So it has like a traditional thousands of years, this stuff. So it does work.
Interesting. So what religious denomination are you? Are you Buddhist?
I've no denomination. I just practice shit and test it out and fuck around with it, and
Wow. Okay, you're very brave. I'm not about that.
I don't know. It's what you decide in life. Do you want something new, something weird, or are you happy with what you have? Then it's okay. It just depends on your disposition. Like, Randy wants to go to Lagos. That's his thing. And I kill conversations. That's my thing.
No, it's all right.
No, you're right, man. Sorry. Yeah. Now he can't go Lagos, man. Maku's dad's the president. Maku's dad's gonna ban him. Don't go there. Go there.
So what did you want to say earlier, Sahasi?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I mean, you guys were speaking about things I didn't understand, you know, like alleys and other things. So, yeah, I just reacted.
What alleys?
Yeah, you guys were
Oh.
speaking about weird things I don't understand, you know. I'm
Oh
Dutch,
yeah, we
so
were just talking
I
shit
don't
to
get
fill
it, you know.
silence.
Oh, we were just being silly.
Just having a conversation.
Basically, we found
That
out
was all.
Randy's friend is a gold digger. No, Randy found herself a, what do you call it, sugar daddy? Randy's friend found herself a sugar daddy, and she moved him to Denmark. But yeah, it's cute. I bet they're plotting together for that life insurance. Oh God.
Slaney, have you got any content to show us?
Let me see if there's anything interesting, man. Second.
No.
I don't know if you cut out, if it's my internet.
No, I think you just said no. Oh gosh, who decides to have a fucking day off in the middle of the week? I've got to actually work tomorrow.
I'm so tired.
So is anyone drinking whiskey tonight?
Definitely not. It's a school night, Sahasi.
It's so cute. It's a full night.
How else you gonna sleep, you know, without whiskey? Without Scottish whiskey.
Weed.
Scottish whiskey, mate.
I'm a smoker. I won't have a problem. Is that your thing? Whiskey, Scottish whiskey.
Yeah, I love Scottish whiskey, but Irish too, you know.
Every night? Use it every night?
But not, no, I don't drink for days or weeks at a time, and then I feel like it and I get something, and you know.
Oh,
but I go all out, you know. I can drink like a bottle pure in a few hours and get fucked up, you know, like a liter bottle without problem.
Jimmy.
Hi, Pie. By the way, can you hear me okay?
Yes, we can, sir. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Now, let's see who's controlling chat, shall we? Right, okay. Carry on, guys.
What?
I mean, I'm just listening.
Yo, Trillo, like, come jump on about Don't Be
Shut
Dry.
your
Like,
face.
my brain's dead now, man.
Shut your mushy haggis face up.
Oh,
Hear
dear.
me, man.
Oh, dear me.
Oh.
So what's going on, Jimmy? Are you going to be normal today?
Don't worry. I don't porn bomb people. I've got my own channel. I don't do that on StreamYard, okay?
Okay, cool.
I'm just enjoying my whiskey and my Coca-Cola. And it's
What kind of phone? What kind of phone do you use for bombing, Jimmy?
Pardon?
What kind of phone?
Huh?
I don't do it. You know, it's a little bit silly. I used to back in
No,
the day troll people, blah blah blah. But
But which type of phone do you use? You know, like midget phone or tranny phone, or you know, or old ladies, you know, with young guys, or what kind of phone?
You seem to know everything about porn bombing people, so I suggest to you that maybe you do it.
I've never done it, but can you suggest me which kind of phone is best to bomb people?
Maybe you would like to suggest yourself what type of porn you like to do when you porn bomb.
No,
people.
man,
And don't say it to me. You haven't did it. Of course you have.
Do we have a trick, Trillo?
I've never porn bombed. You know, I've just you know jerked off to it. That's all. I've never bombed it.
Can I tell you something there, sir? You're lying because you're stuttering.
Lord have mercy.
Nah, this is a
What's going on there? Yo, change up topic. What's going on? What we talking about? What we did? Yo. Someone turn the lights on. What's going on, man?
Yeah, turn the lights on, man. Hold on.
Oh shit! It burns.
Yeah,
It's
man.
nighttime.
Why hasn't nobody got their webcam on except me?
Because
nobody
we're
wants
all
to turn
shook.
their webcam on except you.
We're all shook.
Pardon?
You're
Pardon,
scary,
son?
mate. Just come on.
Because nobody
What
wants to
did you
turn their
do?
webcam on except you.
You came on talking about Granny P. Like, what?
Yeah, Mr. Trill. Mr. Trill, listen. Don't hide behind the microphone. Come on, webcam, and show everybody who you are. But
Jimmy,
don't show yourself because you're scared.
Jimmy, listen,
Yes?
Mr. Trill ain't here right now, bro. This is Zelini, Sarah, Sneaky, Sahasi, and yourself. So, yeah.
Well, again, I'm just trying to be real, you know. That's why I came on webcam.
Right. Have you got a topic, my friend, or is there anything you're interested in?
I mean, I just join in when I want to join in when I find something's interesting, you know.
What, like granny piss?
Females about.
Oh Lord.
Like granny corn. Like, what are we doing? What in the not?
I'm not doing anything really. I'm just sitting back listening to you, and I'm just waiting for the host of the show to go, "Oh, Jimmy, we're gonna ban you there now." Yeah, you know, I'm waiting.
No one's banned you.
Nah, no one's banned you.
Shani, okay, so a question. We've got a question, everybody.
Okay.
Have you ever went to sleep in your clothes not the night before, and what do you think about doing it for the school day? That is just the gayest question ever, and just disgusting.
Is that the best you can come up with, Shani? Fucking hell, man.
Number
Shani
one,
actually ask some decent questions.
if you do that and you wake up the next day, you do not live in an ethnic household.
What
I
a
promise
Scottish
you.
drip. What a Scottish drip.
Like,
You know, man.
We don't do them things in this ethnic household.
Yeah,
That
like, you get slapped if you don't change out of your school clothes
that right there
into
must
your
be your
home
white
clothes.
side. That must be your white side, Shani, yeah?
The only time I went to bed my clothes
The
is when I've
gauze
been-
ain't going for that, yeah?
when I've been
And then,
pissed
and what do you
really
think about doing it for the school day? Like, what? So hold on, you
couldn't
went to bed
wait
the night
to get
before,
out
then
of
you went
my-
to school in
I
those
couldn't.
clothes.
I just wanted any excuse to get out of my
Yeah.
uniform. As soon as I get home, you couldn't tell me like PJs.
Yeah, no, certain times and certain days, you get me? I'm not gonna lie. Certain days it was a lazy, like I could. Certain days I wanted it off straight away. Some days it was like,
No way,
I can't be
Trilla,
bothered.
that's mad.
Mm.
She's saying
That
that
makes
apparently a lot of parents are doing it to save time and tantrums in the morning.
No
you guys-
way. This actually a thing.
Shani, point them out. Your name and shame. We're not doing hypotheticals. We're doing name and
no.
shame. I'm saying if you're doing that to your youth, bruv, I would more class that as child neglect, bruv, than you actually fucking
Yeah.
waking the child up and beef with the child. Are you dumb? Are you fucking do you know how quick
Okay, but Zelini, half the country don't even fucking wash their legs anyway.
yeah,
so,
that's half the country, innit? I don't know about that. I'm saying raw, innit? You get me? Like a child, it takes you 5 minutes to get them dressed, bro. Yeah, they might be throwing up a little tantrum and that, but when it actually comes to putting the clothes on them and actually getting them ready, brushing their teeth and that, this is like a 20-minute thing, bro. It shouldn't be taking that long to fucking do.
Yeah.
So if you can't wake up 20 minutes earlier or do it in that time frame, bro, sort your life out, man.
It's not. I just think, like, yeah, I totally get it. Like, a lot of parents out there work a lot. They work their fingers to the absolute bone, and they're, you know, and there's like single parent households and whatever. So obviously, a lot of pressure. I get that, but it's about working smart. It's about working smarter, not harder, innit? It's like
A lot of people just complain and exaggerate. They're not working that hard. It's a fucking lie. Go to the third world, and that's where they work hard.
sometimes you've got to be a little bit creative with your parenting to get results
Can I just say
that you
something?
need.
It's all people complaining. You know, that's what I see.
Something, please.
Go on.
Right. I've just subscribed to the YouTube channel. It says subscribers only. Right.
Good job,
But I can't
good
type
job.
in the room, so it must be 15 or 20 minutes, is it? I've got to wait to type.
Oh right, I think it's 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's
5 minutes
Okay.
after you've subscribed. But yeah, you can give it about 10-15 minutes. Just give it a bit, just to make sure. Bit of a grace period.
All right. Okay then. No problem.
But yeah, thanks for subscribing.
No problem.
Big up yourself.
And by the way, if you get pissed off at me while the drink goes down, just fucking kick me out of the room, you know? I don't mind.
Oh, we've got nice Jimmy today. All right, cool.
Well, what do you mean? Have I been here before?
Stop.
No, you haven't. No, sorry. No,
I
you
have
haven't.
been here
Everything's fine.
before, but you...
No, sorry, I don't remember.
No. I have been here before because you just said we've got nice Jimmy now. So I have been here before.
Wait, what's his argument?
Damn.
Tap.
Yeah. Motherfucker.
He got me, motherfucker.
How you get got by the drug, man?
Oh, I don't even know,
But
man.
anyways, you know what is everybody, right? I think you're all fucking great. Yeah, you know, some StreamYard channels you go now on YouTube, they won't even post the fucking StreamYard link. You know, it's like all one-sided.
Yeah, no, this is an open panel. Anyone.
Don't worry, man. All types of people come in.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to be careful on StreamYard, you know, because there's porn bombers going around. It's just like
Don't worry, we've got ways to counter that, baby.
Yeah. Be
Usually,
careful.
corners come along and then they just turn into normal.
Yeah,
people.
I mean, listen, right? I could just go like, there you go,
Nah.
just the screen. See what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's as quick as that, you know. But I'm trustworthy, you know. I wouldn't do that to you.
Anyway, let's change the subject. Still, it's getting me.
Anyways, let's change the subject. The guy that said let's change the subject, what would you like to talk about? Would you like to talk about space?
I want to know about these kids.
What happens when you die? Where does your existence go to? Would you like to believe in Jesus?
Jim, one second, brother. The lady had a topic that she wanted to bring up, so yeah, let's listen to that. Miss Sarah? Sorry, Janessa. Sorry.
Sorry, Black, what did you say?
I've got a good
She's busy pushing Barry off the cliff. Like, can you return to the conversation, please?
I've got a good topic.
The lady who what? Should I get the?
I've got a good topic to talk about, and I want to see what people's comments are going to be in the chat room.
Okay, un momento, please, while we prepare a topic.
Okay, my darling. One momento.
See.
What we're going to do is we're going to take that down to there.
It's a good topic as well, what I want to talk about, you know, and I want people to
you've got a topic.
Yeah.
What is your topic, Jimmy?
Well, my topic is something which is important. We're all scared of it. And and I want to see what people's comments are in the room when I give an answer for the topic in which I'm going to talk about. And the topic would be, what do you think, what's going to happen when you die? Where do you think you go to? Do you go to nothingness? Will you ever exist again? Or maybe, do you believe in maybe our bodies are made up of a good percentage of energy? And it would be a good idea to think that your energy, which cannot be destroyed, disappears up into space, and maybe the energy could be your conscience.
Yeah, I have actually been thinking about this recently, and I think the main thing that I feel when I think about this topic is that I'm very aware that I don't know. I don't have any proof. People's accounts and whatever could all just be fucking hearsay and stuff like this. So I don't really know. And also, there are so much, like, I feel like there's entities and there's so much stuff out there that we don't know, that it's just unsafe to dabble and fuck with things like, but I've grown up with a Sikh influence. In Sikhi, they believe that the soul is reincarnated. There's an analogy that's usually used where it's like, imagine an ocean and each drop in that like represents a soul. Do you get what I mean? So when you get reincarnated, it's like like you want to kind of reach a human incarnation. That is the quickest way to you re-emerging with the creator in this ocean.
I know what you mean.
So that's my influence. I mean, because there's so much unknown out there, I feel like that fear stops me sometimes from exploring, and I just think I kind of give up a little bit, and I just think it's just safer to kind of stick to reincarnation. But the thing is, I do kind of believe, I do believe that obviously because of my influence, but I don't know.
But isn't it funny
anything
though,
different
about things? You know, when you really think about things, isn't it funny how a tree can live longer than a human being?
Yeah, they can live
for. Think about it properly.
But Jimmy, though, the thing is with trees, we think that it's just in our forests and the things that we can see, but there's actually, well, they call it a bit of a conspiracy, but that there used to be trees that were the size of mountains and things, and that there's actually mountains on the planet which are actually cut down tree stumps, apparently. So
did you get that scientists have took the human DNA and actually undid it, and DNA is just like data, you know. So if DNA is just like data, what does that make us? It's funny.
Sorry, say that again.
Loads of questions like DNA. Science has withdrawn DNA from the human body.
Oh, DNA. Sorry, that we've got our DNA
human
specialist
DNA
in the chat.
Can be data, can be withdrawn like data, and put back into the human body as data. What does that make us?
Robots?
Advanced bioweapons. That's what I call humans.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, when you think of it?
You know, DNA is a crystal too. It's like an antenna. It can function on a distance with people, with telepathy.
But anyway, I believe in energy, right? Because energy can't be destroyed. And that's my thought of life after death. Energy goes up, you know, it doesn't go down. So energy goes up. But a good thought would be to have, if your consciousness, the very soul, the very being of you could be the energy in your body, what has to go somewhere, you know? Wouldn't that be a good thought, maybe, to pass away with?
I mean, that's where you have ghosts, you know, which are like a residual imprint of energy in a place, of emotional output by a human, which gets into material, you know, like Bodhidharma, where he sat in China for 11 years in a cave, and there was an imprint left of his body, you know, in the hard stone, you know, stuff like that. So,
but I would say, you know, as being a human being, there's no, don't believe in anything or any maybe religion, you know, just maybe think of something and what you believe in yourself, and don't let nobody teach you, you know.
Yeah, I definitely do.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely do
believe in
follow
what you
my
want
intuition.
Yeah, just believe in what you want to believe in, you know, like through the years and maybe growing older and things, maybe being older there now.
Don't you think that's a bit dangerous though, Jimmy, to just believe what you want to believe? Like,
no, not really, because I used to go to church as a kid and blah 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 and all this, you know, and learn about many religions. But the only religion you want to believe in is maybe believing in something and what you believe in, not something that someone's trying to teach you, you know. That's my belief.
you know, the thing is, anything can make children believe anything without proof. If a child asks for proof, they tell the child to shut up. That's our education we get from religions. So I think it's all bogus until I find a fact. You know?
Just see it with your own eyes.
Yeah.
Like all these
You know?
Americans now coming out with UFOs are real and all this fucking bullshit. Listen, America's only doing it for a reason. There's no such things as UFOs. All the photographs are grainy. It's a load of shit. The Americans have developed something which maybe people don't know about, you know. And that's it. That's it. Why do you think they're having all this bullshit talk at Congress about UFOs? It's all a load of shit. And these guys are telling Congress, and to break the law in Congress, it's a jailable offense. It's funny everybody's leaving there now. Sorry, we're spoiling my chat.
Nah, so what you think it's all rubbish, Jimmy? Yeah, you think it's all made up then? Yeah.
Yeah, of course it's rubbish. I mean, look at out of all the UFO pictures and videos you've seen, how many of those are grainy? Every one. It's all a load of bullshit. It really is.
You know, there can be facts in religion or anything somebody says, but it's difficult to prove it, you know, especially when it's about a long time ago. And, you know, it's just impossible almost to prove, I feel. There might be truth in mythology too, you know, about the earth, you know, being killed a few times.
Everybody believes in Jesus Christ. But remember, You know, maybe put it this way: Jesus Christ was just the evangelist of his day. Like you've got evangelists now in the United States, you know, like the preach and all this bullshit, you know. Jesus was just a guy that told a good story. And they found Jesus to him. And by the way, Jesus was a very common name in Jerusalem, you know. It's really a very common Jewish name back in the day. And they found his grave. They didn't want to know, you know, the state of Israel didn't want to know his grave or anything. So it's just bullshit, really.
You know, some religions use like concocted figures who never existed, and they just create them. You know, so because it's a cult. You know, every religion starts as a cult of one man, based on one man.
Just believe in the thing what you want to believe in, and don't let nobody teach you to believe in something. You know.
You know, I believe in Jim Jones. You know, take the Kool-Aid. You know, fuck it.
Yeah,
let's go.
Anyway, let's drink the whiskey.
I'll take the acid Kool-Aid, you know, the acid test.
Why is everybody left there? You know, was it because of me talking, boring, or you know?
You know, yeah, her laptop died or something. She's back on in a second, so shit can happen, man.
Yeah. I need to go to the toilet moment as well because I'm down with a piss, motherfucker. Anyway, where are you from, my friend? Are you from South Africa?
No. I'm from Punjab, Pakistan originally, and I live in the Netherlands, in Amsterdam.
That's funny. You like got a sort of a little bit of a South African accent.
Yeah, some say Russian, you know, like Russia #1, America shit. We big bear, fuck Russia.
Funny accent. Fucking hell, so
I got an American mad one time on Discord while I made a joke, you know, like if I was a Russian then. He went berserk, man. He believed it.
Americans are easy to wind up, you know.
I said Putin is #1, you know. Fuck Biden.
Well, what do you think about Putin? I fucking love Putin. He stands up. He's a strong
I love Putin too, man. I love him because it's the West which is at fault. They are next to his borders, you know. If a man comes to your house, next to your house with weapons, what the fuck are you going to do, man? Are you going to take it or fight back? And he's fighting back.
Realizing that America for far too long has went around countries, took all the resources from their countries, put soldiers in their countries, and it's come to an end there now. And
you know, America has still Germany and Japan on military lockdown. They're still not allowed to build up their military after 50 years or 60 years.
Right?
So they're like a bully, basically, you know, to everyone.
I love the Americans, but I don't like the American government.
Yeah, it's of course, it's a number 1% versus the people, you know.
Anyway, the best leader in the world today, I think, is President Putin. He's the strongest leader, and he just keeps going. And
at least he does martial arts, you know. He fights with his hands. I don't see Joe Biden fighting anything except his old age.
He likes to go fishing. You know, he's fucking great.
Yeah, I love Trump though. I love President Trump. I hope he gets back. You know? He's awesome.
Oh fucking hell!
I want to join his Space Force. You know, I want to fight the aliens.
By the way, the person that said, "Oh fucking hell," what do you mean?
Are you one of those QAnon people?
No, I'm just myself. I like Trump.
Yeah, go on. By the way, there, Mrs. Trill, are you one of those QAnon people too? Because you seem to know the names, so you must watch that quite.
I'm not. No, because I'm glad I know about it, so I can stay away from them.
Just stuttering.
Basically,
some
that's my stance on it.
Trill, you must be a fucking lefty, ain't you? Like
me?
Fucking hate commies, you know? Kill the commie bastards. Fuck them.
Hey, Sneep, you're a fucking lefty,
man,
Sneep.
I'm just me. No, I don't even know what all this means. I'm not smart enough.
Do you use your left hand or your right hand?
Like you, Sahasi. You're not gonna trap me like that. Look at how he tried.
Which hand do you like?
I would have
Left or
answered as well.
Just answer, goddammit. Don't stall.
The one in the middle?
You have to force them like a man, or they don't listen, women. You know? You have to command them, like, bitch.
No, listen. I do listen.
Whoa, sorry.
We don't need to go that far.
So Harsey, say that again. You need to command them like what? Go on, tell us.
Yeah, you have to command women, or they don't respect you, man. They want a tough guy, you know. They don't want a nerd. They don't want some weak pussy fucking them, you know.
Listen,
that's life.
You wanna?
It's the truth, man.
He's trying to activate a Punjabi slanging match.
So
Menu bhi Punjabi aati, don't worry. Like.
Manu pancho on the.
Nah, don't do that. Nah, English, yeah, English. On this platform, we do English, yeah?
No, but
it's funny as fuck.
I don't consider myself like a lefty or a righty or whatever. Yeah, I just think as a human, you know what's right and what's wrong in it. That's what I'm about.
But you can be programmed by somebody into believing a falsity.
Of course.
Yeah, so you don't know it.
No,
it depends on your programming and on your mind. If you can think critically or not, that will define you.
Well, I mean,
so you made an illogical statement there. That's what I was trying to address.
By the way, there, ladies and gentlemen, would it be okay if I went to the toilet and I'll be back in a second?
Yeah, man, Jimmy.
Cool.
Thank you.
You're awesome for loving Trump, by the way.
Yes, you may go to the loo, Jimmy. Yes.
Trill sucks, you know, for loving Biden or whatever, for being a lefty. Yeah.
No, I don't love any of them. Like Biden, what's his name, Trump. No, I don't like any of them. I think they're all just
who do you like? Who do you like?
Marionettes.
Anyway, who do you like in life anyway? Only politicians. Rishi Sunak, or do you like the? Do you like Imran Khan?
No.
Do you like Imran Khan? No.
No.
Why not?
Well, I don't dislike him, Sahasi. I just don't really. He's a I just know my knowledge of him is a cricketer who went into politics. I don't really know much about him beyond that, to be honest. I know that he used to
I know politicians everywhere. You know, everywhere they're in drugs, all of them.
Oh,
he's probably in heroin. You know, anywhere you go. I'm sure
Don't
about
let
it.
big odds hear you that. Don't let big odds hear you that.
Yeah, everybody has their fanboys, you know, who don't want to see the truth in life.
He said that they're all on drugs. He's probably on heroin.
You know, it's about geopolitics. You know. Now listen to me. I'll explain you why.
Is it going to be heroin or is it going to be adrenochrome?
No. I'm not even putting him down. I don't hate him. I'm just saying the geopolitical facts. Anywhere you go in the world, it's about economics. It's about the trade, you know. That's why you have certain drugs in certain places. And they have been there for decades. And anyone in real political power is somehow involved with it, or they get killed if they fight back. It's just reality. He would have been dead if he was against it. That's my opinion, you know, basically.
Okay. Selene, what do you think about that? Giggling ass motherfucker.
For some reason, I just remember when Fact said that the Queen used to take heroin for her back problems.
Fucking hell, man. Facts. How do you even remember these things? I barely remember facts.
Because, bro, it's connection, isn't it? The word, isn't it? Like, we talk about bullshit. That's. Anyway. Sorry. Back to what you were saying. Yeah, I didn't even hear that properly. Still.
Say some words now.
Can't sound any worse than you. That. Fucking hell.
We were talking about. Shut the fuck up.
We
were talking about what happens when you die and that.
Guess what?
I got chucked
Guess
off.
what?
Nobody knows.
Guess what?
Nobody
I'm dead.
back.
I'm dead, so I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'm dead. I don't really give a fuck. I could burn. I could fucking go to the.
Is there any? Is there?
I don't care.
Okay, but is there any thought that you have that makes you think like, oh, I hope that's not what happened when you die? Is there anything that makes you feel like that? Like what then?
Yeah, I hope you don't get butt fucked by aliens forever after that. I'd rather be in hell burning. You know,
Lava, so
about the
Hassel,
mercy.
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't want the
I don't know what-
Saddam. We don't want the Saddam Hussein treatment in South
I
Park.
don't know where
You don't do the
Sahasi's
anal probe, you know?
planning to die. Yeah, I don't know where Sahasi's planning to die, but like, yeah, you shouldn't really be getting fucked
Yeah.
by anyone, bro. Just put
You
it
never
out there.
know, man.
Don't
God
do
might be
that.
an alien just waiting for you to die and then fuck you up and say, I got you. But
See,
Or
you never
listen,
know.
this is why
listen,
I don't want
have
to
you
die.
not ever seen
This
that
is
film?
why. This is why I don't want to die in Holland, bro, or Amsterdam, because this is shit like this. I'm not into this. I'm not into it. Sorry, Steve. Go on. Big up, bro.
You're right, man. You wouldn't want to die.
Have you not seen that?
Hold on,
Have you
make
seen
sure I
that
take
film?
plenty of acid.
You'll end up in the canal probably, man. And many die in the canal.
Sorry, guys. Sneaks is talking. Go on, Sneaks.
Oh, yeah. Please
I
go
was
ahead,
just
Sneaks. My apologies.
I was gonna say, have you seen that film? Talk to Me. It's a horror movie. Has anyone seen that film?
You made me
Right,
stop them
that's
talking for you to
horrible.
say that, Sneaks. Fucking hell, man.
Did you watch
Yeah,
it
it's
though?
horrible.
No, I can't
Have
say
you seen
I
it, Zelini?
No.
Exactly. Shut the
The
fuck
best
up then.
movie- You know what
There's
is that,
a-
baby, right? The best movie I've seen with meaning is Interstellar. I've watched that about fucking 5 times now. What a movie
Interstellar.
that is.
Why is that ringing a bell? I
Yeah, it
feel like
sounds
I've
shit, innit,
put it
Carol?
on my
I
list
know, yeah,
somewhere.
it's absolutely shit.
That's a good movie that has meaning and that possibly could happen in the future. If you sort of understand the movie, it's brilliant, man. Fucking great.
Got me.
And the music from it
Interstellar.
as well.
Is it on Netflix, Jimmy?
Interstellar. Yeah.
Oh, Stella or Interstellar? Is it Interstellar or Stella?
Interstellar.
That's right.
Interstellar.
Interstellar.
It's a sci-fi
Interstellar.
movie, isn't it? I feel
You
like
know
I've
where to
seen
look.
it.
If you know where to look for movies, you can actually watch it free online. But what a movie that is, man. It's fucking great.
Don't
Brilliant.
you worry, Jimmy. I'll find it, mate.
Okay, motherfucker.
Axon,
Hey,
can you leave
alright,
Randy alone,
motherfucker.
please? He's entertaining his Ugandan guest. Can you leave him alone, please? Thank you.
Somebody
Yeah,
tell me
Maury, you like jump off. Otherwise, we'll just lock off the stream. All right.
More of you lot jump off,
Yeah.
otherwise you lot will lock off the stream. Does that make any
Yeah,
sense? Steve?
just gonna lock off the
Nice.
stream. That's what will happen because if I jump off, then you're gonna be left with these two, and then then what are you gonna do? Yeah, exactly. Shut your mouth.
That's all we're gonna hear.
I mean, when you jump off, I'm gonna jump off too. I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna go though. I might just
Oh,
play-
you're not gonna have your own little conversation. All right, say nothing. Cool.
No, what he's saying is he can't live without me. That's what he's saying.
No, I'm just
So
saying.
if I
you
leave,
fuck- I
oh,
mean, if
sorry.
the host stuff, I'm fucking
I thought you were saying that you love me.
motherfucker.
Who, Jimmy?
I mean, sorry that.
Oh, look,
Davey,
it's Born. Jump on, Born and Chefs. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Living it without you.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up
I wanted to
Chevelle.
say hello to me.
Big up Bourne.
Hello.
Yeah, man, you lot jump on.
Motherfucker.
Hey, that's my
Who's the
favorite
motherfucker?
word.
But put my
Motherfucker.
stream on full screen because I want to advertise. Oh shit, I'm already advertising. JimmyRizzo.com. That's good.
So Jimmy, on JimmyRizzo.com, what is exactly this website's about?
I mean, it's shit, really. I
Have you
just
got
go
any
there,
classified documentation on there?
But I used to go live on
Have you got
YouTube,
any-
you know. And I did have loads of people come to me, share. We used to talk like this on stream on things, but things just went downhill a little bit. I couldn't be fucked on. And now I like to go to Kick, you know, Kick.
Kick.
And I don't-
Isn't that like a little WhatsAppy type thing?
Kick.com, right? You guys or whoever is the host of this show needs to go there because you get 95% of your earnings. Once you got 75 followers, you're allowed subscribers and what's the fee every month. So maybe don't sit on YouTube and maybe give people on YouTube, you know, and the boss, so maybe the bosses on YouTube are just a pile of fucking shit that don't give a shit about you, anybody else. So maybe go
Jimmy,
over there, maybe, yeah.
He's not actually
you-
chatting shit, to be fair.
Hey, Sneets, I think Shani told you to ask Jimmy something.
Oh, Jimmy, can you do a London accent?
Oh, mate.
Yeah. Are you
Nah,
able to
because
do a
people
London
from the
accent for us?
south are just fucking cocksuckers.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? They're
But
especially
I'm being
like
truthful, yeah. Shall I tell you
Especially
something, right?
ones with the name Trillo.
I've only ever been to London once. Right? I've only ever been to London once. I walked out of King's Cross Station because I was on my way to find my sister. And I'd never met my sister before, and I went to find her. So anyway, I found my sister, blah, blah, blah. And on the way there, you know, she lived in Blackbird Hill, just outside of Wembley. So anyway, I got the train from Newcastle, slept in the toilets all night, and I got there, and I got out at King's Cross. And as soon as I got out, I asked the taxi driver, where's Blackbird Hill? Pointed us in the wrong direction straight away. In the London
What a useless,
shall I tell you,
what
right?
a fabulous taxi driver.
No, I mean, that cunt on the screen
Tell
there
me.
looked like a faggot, yeah. And anyway,
Yeah, he did.
you know what I find from the people in the north of England, the people in the south? The people in the north of England have time to talk to you at a bus stop. Whereas the people in the south,
Yeah, we're so much nicer, aren't we? We're so much
yeah,
nicer, aren't we, Jimmy?
Yeah, exactly.
We are.
No, I mean,
Yeah, exactly. I think London, to be honest, look, Jimmy, I think London's just a waste of time, to be honest. I think it was a very underwhelming experience for me. I can't lie. And on top of that, Jimmy, I'm from the West Midlands, from the middle of the country.
Yeah.
Shut up, Zelini. Yeah. Everything is north from you. Everything is north from you. So shut up.
She's a talent.
Yeah. Tell him, Jimmy. Yeah. Shitty Londoner.
I can't say anything bad tonight because you're all behaving yourselves, including me.
You look up the word dull in a dictionary, bro. You see where Sneaks is from. Right.
What do you mean, bro?
How do you know? You ain't even been here?
I've been to that shithole a bag of times. Fucking shithole.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I've even got family. I've even got family from that. I've even got family from up there.
Oh, sorry. You need ULEZ fucking zones and fucking pollution signs and shit like that to feel at home.
Do you even have
petrol
stations? Do you even have petrol stations?
Yes, we've got plenty.
How do you even?
No, what we do is we tie a rope around
you lot are known for stealing red diesel. You lot are known for stealing red diesel from farmers. Don't
dickhead. I don't know about that. I'm not a bad man. I don't steal diesel. Okay, and also
chips, baby. I've got some
you lot got internet up there in 2010, bro. Keep quiet, man.
Motherfucker.
Wow. Yeah, that's right. What Jimmy said. Yeah, that's right, Jimmy. Tell him. Shut up.
You're riding Jimmy's wave now, yeah? You're riding Jimmy's wave now, yeah?
Listen.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Shut up.
Be careful, you know.
I could go rogue at any moment, though. Like, don't worry about that.
I don't know. I could go rogue at any moment. No, and the conversation with Christian will all be arguing, which will be silly. Isn't it good to be positive and not?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have to explain it to that. You have to explain it to Zelini sometimes.
Bang on a minute, Trillo. I know, man. Tell her to put her tongue away.
Oh God, these two, man. Honestly, I'm just getting insults now, Jimmy. They're insulting me because they feel defensive.
Sorry, Jim.
Everybody watching in the chat room. Cuckoo.
I don't know. Maybe Jimmy has Jimmy has noticed this tension between you and him, Sneaks. I don't know.
Hang on, wait there. Gurdeep said Eulers has more P's. Hang on, Eulers has got more P. Is the north? What do you mean in the north? What does that mean? That it's more active? It's more active in the north.
London. Oh shit, he's got hard.
No, it wasn't. It was a hiccup, Jimmy. It was a hiccup, baby.
Okay then.
I can actually hear you saying that, Shani.
Yeah, it's fine.
So yeah, Jimmy, have you ever dated an Asian girl?
Oh, allow it.
Yeah.
No, but I would like to maybe. I don't know why.
You'd like to?
I'm sort of like I sometimes fantasize about a Japanese.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
a Japanese or a Chinese woman, and I do like Indian ladies too.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, I like everything which doesn't look like my family. You know?
I mean, that's fair enough. Really.
Yeah.
I mean, that's,
Anything which looks like my family or is like the same ethnic group, I don't want to touch or fuck.
Oh,
it's too close.
I would
You know?
see.
So you don't like?
Yeah,
so
I
you
like
don't
strange. You know,
so
strange.
you don't like? So you don't like Asians or Punjabi women?
Exactly. I've never been with an Asian and never will. You know? It's just
Sleets, calm down, calm down.
Can you hear me?
not that.
Okay.
Take a breather.
No,
Sleets,
hold
before you
on.
say
No,
what you're
I'm
gonna say.
genuinely having technical. No, I'm having technical issue. Can you hear me all right?
Okay, go on.
Yes.
Yeah, we can
My
hear you.
iPad's just going mad.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
my
we can
screen
hear
is
you.
jammed. All right, cool. I might have to jump
can
off
hear
and
you.
jump back on.
By the
No,
way,
no,
Let me
you're
restart
okay.
my iPad. I'm jumping back on.
Convenient still.
No,
Convenient,
I am
convenient.
jumping back on though. You better shut
I
the
believe
fuck
you.
up. All right, I'm the only one here. You better shut up, motherfucker.
Hurry up, bitch.
Uh,
Go on, I haven't seen you leave yet. Oh, there she goes.
You know, I would love it when aliens come, so I can have some alien bird. You know, something different.
Hey, I'll be
You know,
good.
you know, like Star Trek. You know, like a Klingon or
Yeah,
something like that. You know,
Klingon tonight.
or the 7 or 9 the Borg. You know, she looks hot. Something like that.
The starship landed down on the planet Earth. I'd get all the space aliens in my fucking bedroom. I say,
Hey, Sleets, hurry up and come back.
motherfucker. Would you like some whiskey? Space
I hope they have some space weed with them or space cocaine. You know, space crack. That would be okay. Something new.
Hey, you guys are funny fuckers, aren't you, really?
Not really. I'm just a little drunk of Scottish whiskey.
I like you all because you all are sort of understanding in a way, and you sort of like you get my mentality. That's what I like you for.
I'm near 50, you know. I'm an old fuck, so perhaps that's
I'm older than you.
easier communication, you know.
How old would you say I was?
45, I think, probably. 49, 45.
Let's wait till the lady comes back, right, and she can put me full screen. And everybody's got to guess my age. Except for the people that already know me, of course.
I guess you're not in kindergarten, probably, you know. You're a little bit older.
Well, whereabouts in Holland are you in anyway? Are you in Holland?
Yeah, Amsterdam, you know. Over here, you know, I saw some signs in the city recently in which the government posted a sign in Dutch which said it's now illegal to sell crack or heroin on the street. So the people, it's legal now. It's legal. The police doesn't do anything anymore if they sell. So if you're a drug dealer, come to Amsterdam and you won't be arrested. You know?
They're a fucking shite.
Yeah, I need to get me some soon, you know?
Because it's ferry leaves from my city, Newcastle upon Tyne, and it goes to Rotterdam. And then from Rotterdam, you can catch a coach to Amsterdam, which is quite a very short journey, really. It's only the ferry done. You know, the ferry, like 17 hours on a ferry? You're fucking kidding me, aren't you?
Is that how long it takes from Newcastle to Rotterdam? 17 hours.
Well, when you think about how long, like a ferry, and how fast it goes, yeah, it's 17 fucking hours. Could you stand being on a ferry for 17 hours? Fuck that. I mean, no fucking way. Unless you've got some bitches. Yeah, you know, you've got a few bitches there, you go on the ferry and blah, blah, blah. You know, the bitches, you go to bed with the bitches, you wake up the next morning. I mean, it's 17 hours, it'll short fly. I mean, that's the only way I would get the ferry. Am I hurry?
I've never woke up with no bitches. Can't lie.
Never woke up.
Anyway, there, listen, right?
I said I've never woke up with no bitches.
Anyway, bitch, this is what I said before you left. Can you put me full screen so the bitches in the chat room can guess my age? Can you put it full screen just for 2 seconds? Don't worry, it's okay. Hands up. Here I am.
Okay, one moment. Let me liaise with my colleague, Zelini.
I mean, all you're going to do is thing below the
What
female.
is what gonna happen?
But
He wants you to put you on a big. He wants you to put him on the big screen so that the bitches
screen.
in the chat,
So
you know, them bitches
people-
in the chat, so that they can
Yes, mate. Yeah.
rate his sexiness, basically. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Sexiness.
Guess his
You
age.
mean rape or rate his sexiness?
Guess his age. He said.
I know
Sorry.
you bitches love to rape men with your eyes, you know.
That's...
I know it.
Ladies?
Ladies and gentlemen, how old do you think the sexy bitch is, motherfucker? Come on there, bitches.
Yeah, just for the record, can we let the record reflect this is Sneaks' idea? Just yeah. So.
What? No,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
Jimmy's request. It was Jimmy's own request.
So yeah, you just heard Sneaks admitting it was her idea. So yeah.
What?
Just for the record.
I would say, Jimmy,
What's that?
you don't look a day over.
Oh no, wait,
65.
Chevelle, are you giving it 8.5? Is that what you're doing, Chevelle? Is it 8.5?
Hey, Jimmy, hide away. She's raping you with her eyes, man. I can sense it, man. She's taking your energy.
Whoa, brother.
Yeah, we don't say we don't say that word.
She's oh yeah, my apologies. I meant watch. My apologies.
Everybody in the chat room is old enough to be my
She's a succubi, you know, like most women are. She will steal your energy, man. Be careful.
So, Gallum.
Here's another clue. Everybody in the chat room is old enough to be my son or daughter, except the guy from Holland.
He said, "How old is he?"
And by the way, for the
Okay, I'm gonna say.
all right.
What Gertie? Y'all rating man.
Mathematicians out there. I was 13 in 1976. There you go.
So you're like 63, 62, you know, basically.
No, I'm 60.
60,
So
okay.
I was right. Oh no, hang on. I was the closest. I said 65 first.
You know, a lot of girls have father issues, you know. So it's okay, man. You'll get them.
That's not me. I haven't got father issues.
What does that mean, bro? What does that mean?
What the fuck?
It's the reality, man. It's a psychological problems which lead young women to go with old guys, you know. It's reality.
A lot of girls had father problems, so you get
Okay,
They're still looking for the father figure, you know, to command them and be stern with them. You know?
Hey, you sound dangerous. Hey, Sazi, you sound dangerous, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Are you trying to say
sound...
what? So you think that I've got father issues? You think
No, I'm saying in general, it's a common thing with a lot of women.
I thought you were
I'm saying.
directing it towards me.
No, but that's your assumption. That's your assumption, you know, basically. I didn't say you. I didn't call your name.
I was sharpening my shuri for you then.
So maybe you have those issues, maybe on some level. That's why I said it unconsciously, perhaps.
No, because I'm on the panel. I thought you were talking to me.
But I didn't mention your name.
I'm the only, no, but I'm the only female here.
Do you need so much attention? You know, are you attention grabbing?
Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
Then looky where today. What is going on with you?
She's always catting for attention, isn't it, Sahasi? I know, man.
No, but it's normal. It's okay. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just how women are, you know. It's just what it is. It's okay, you know. It's nature.
Listen,
It's like
he's
watching.
not your friend.
It's like watching a crocodile, you know, eating a fish. It's the same thing.
Sneaks, it's
Whiskey
okay.
ain't
It's
your
okay,
friend, mate.
Sneaks. It's okay, Sneaks.
Zellini, you better shut the fuck up.
It's okay.
No, you're allowed to be yourself, Sneeds. It's okay. I'm not saying you're not good. You're okay. You're welcome. You know, in this world. God loves you. You know?
God loves you. God loves you.
Thank you for. Thanks for
I
your
don't love you. I don't love no one, but God loves you at least. Be happy. You know?
God loves you.
All right. Live a long and prosperous life.
Jedian Lane underscore.
Sat Sri Akal, you know? That's very simple.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Who's Jedian on Instagram?
Who's what?
Who's Jedian underscore on Instagram?
Oh, are you reading the thing that's scrolling along the bottom? That's that is the Instagram of the channel owner.
All right.
Of the host. He's not here right now, but you have spoken to him before.
I mean, I forgot my Instagram name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's just posted the different social medias that you can follow him on.
How old are you?
Motherfucker.
Nah.
Motherfucker.
Nah. How old are you?
50.
No, you're not. Stop fucking lying.
It's about 23, I'm guessing.
No,
I'm ageless. I'm ageless.
Wait 20 more years until your body falls apart and tell me you're ageless.
With that intelligence, with that accent, I would maybe guess and say she's around maybe 24.
Wow, I didn't even talk about bombs and poo and that. Fucking hell.
Guess again.
What? Why have you still got me full screen? I mean, I'm full screen.
Oh, that was Zelini. He was enjoying looking at you.
She's 40. Man said she's 48. Now, Randy, you are above. Fucking hell. Well, Sneaks is young, man. What, bro? What? I'm saying she's young, innit?
Cactus goes, it's already falling apart. She needs her boobs when she walks.
On your head, baby. Can I piss on your head?
What?
What the hell is going on?
Yeah,
hey, Sneaks, I think he just said he wants to piss on. Never mind.
Nah, this is what happens when you lot don't jump on.
Man just told Sneaks that he wants to.
Strange.
You lot heard that.
Yeah.
You lot heard that.
Yeah, he just abused me.
Randy, jump on, man. Explain us why you think this. You know? Maybe you make sense. Who knows?
Oh,
pissing on heads, Randy. That is your cue to jump on.
You know, maybe she's an old hag with a voice recorder, with a fake voice. You know? Who knows?
Randy likes poo.
Oh, so he's more.
That's his thing.
Yeah.
You know what I find these days? Isn't it funny when somebody's older, right? You all listen. You in the chat room have to grow up and maybe get to a certain age. Why did the younger generation disrespect the older generation nowadays? Where when I was a young person, you know, I respected the older generation, but today nobody gives two fucks, you know. And I find that rather sad. That people don't respect the elders. You know, you've got young kids standing outside the shops and buying sales.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is, Jim? Do you know what it is, Jim? Do you know what it is, Jim? Do you see when elders say that they're getting pissed on, yeah? Or they're pissing on people's heads, yeah, or whatever. It's like I don't really think there's any room for respect there still. It's just me personally.
Listen, I know.
But also, Jimmy, did you notice how when you said that, I didn't verbally abuse you? So some might say it's still alive. Get me?
I mean, I come up with some silly things when I'm drunk. I must admit.
Maybe she gave you the evil eye, you know, and you can't see. Who knows? You know, without camera. Maybe she gave you an evil eye, you know, in the mind without showing, you know.
I'm just having a fucking drink, bitch. And by the way, the bitch in Amsterdam, I bet you can't even afford your own apartment.
Ooh. I'm trying to say you're broke, Horsey.
Yeah, I'm broke, man. I'm so broke, man. You're right, man.
Just move out of the way.
I bet you any money this man goes to the Amsterdam Live Red District because he's
you're right, man. I'm a bum, man, basically. I'm poor as fuck. You're right. Yeah.
With daddy issues. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right, Jimmy, man. Of course, you're right. Yeah. Cheers, man.
I mean,
you know, I only trust drunk people like myself, you know. I don't trust sober people. They lie.
I'm not a transvestite. Like I said, don't try and shut me up, young man.
Who's shutting you up? I didn't. You mean Zelini? Or I'm not young, man. I'm old, man.
Don't try and shut me up, young man.
Hey, so Harzy, next time you call my name, I'll kill you still. Just put it out there.
Oh, no. Hey, let's fight. Come to Dermo. I'll come. Where are you at? Where are you at? Let's fight, man. I love fighting. Fucking awesome, man.
Well,
I need practice.
Geronimo! I'm going to jump out of the way.
You know, I just love fighting, man. I do heavy bag every other day, man. Shit, it's fucking awesome.
Pause on the heavy bags.
Pour my whiskey of love into the glass, motherfucker.
You know, big up the creator of whiskey, man. It's close to God to me.
Yes, by the way, for all those people that have an Aldi, right? Get the Samuel Jers Bourbon whiskey. It's fucking lovely. It's really fruity. And if you're going to buy it, make sure you buy the zero Coke to mix it with. And it's fucking gorgeous. Honestly. It's a good drink. Okay, bitch? And the guy from Amsterdam, please do not go out with your suspenders on every night to get your rent money. Please. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, bitch.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just pouring some more Coca-Cola in my lovely glass of love. I mean, it's all one sale. I mean, what's fucking wrong? Fuck me. I haven't even said anything yet. He's a funny cunt. You can be my funny cunt, baby. And by the way, that's Mr. 50-year-old from Holland. I sort of know what you mean when people say people tell the truth when they're drunk. That's really the truth, you know. People really do tell the truth when they're drunk.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Jimmy, for telling me your truth, man, about me or whatever. Anyone, I really do, man. So it's okay, man. No hard feelings. Ever.
Sometimes people really do tell the truth when they're
Because
drunk.
when you speak something, you also speak about yourself, you know, in a way.
Yeah, it's best it's just being normal, you know, like, hi, I'm normal. Out of my address, I'm normal, I'm on the webcam.
You know, I'd rather have somebody just tell me, I fucking hate you, you shit cunt head, fuck you, go die, you know, than being a hypocrite. So I respect you for telling me your truth, man. I really love it. Awesome.
I mean, Silverback, I can enjoy myself without alcohol. I only drink it on Mondays and Fridays normally, but today I hadn't had a drink for like a few days, so I thought, fuck Friday, I'll have a drink on a Thursday and a Saturday. But that's like 3 days because I had a drink on Monday, I had a drink today, Thursday. I won't be drinking now till Saturday. I mean, I still need to cut it down to 2 days only. But, I mean, you know, people say like, don't eat this and don't eat that and don't drink this and don't drink that. Living is your metabolism.
So, Jimmy, do you drink every day? Do you drink every day?
I don't know. I don't.
Okay.
And drinking is a bad habit I have, by the way. And if you are going to drink in the evening time. Don't drink all day long, you know, because that doesn't get you nowhere. Maybe have a drink about maybe, you know, if you're going to drink on the evening time, start about maybe 6 o'clock. And that's it, you know, but don't drink through the day because you've got things to do. So that's my advice. But my advice really would be don't drink.
Not even moderately.
I mean, you can drink moderately, you know, like say like you're a doctor, you're a nurse, you go to, and maybe you have a glass of wine, you know, when you get home, you just chill now, you put on Netflix and stuff like that. I mean, that's okay. And I don't understand the reason why then people are drinking because they've been stressed out all fucking day, 8 hours on the feet or whatever, you know. And yeah. But drinking.
But I think there's a difference between kind of just relaxing and unwinding with a glass of wine, and there's some people who just don't have the self-control.
Yeah, exactly. And the people that have self-control are maybe the people that maybe have had something going on in the past and what's it doing, like they talk about, or maybe something like that.
Like,
I'm not trying to get it.
Yeah, like daddy issues and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
And trauma.
And trauma, yes.
You know, I don't even drink to enjoy myself. I drink to fuck myself up as fast as possible to test my mental clarity. In the East, you know, the masters in the East, they use liquor for the students, spiritual masters in Buddhism, to first let them have a clear, empty mind with meditation. And only after years, they allow them to drink alcohol, and then more and more to prove that they can handle their mental clarity even when influenced.
Right.
You know, like the drunken master from Jackie Chan, basically. So that's what I use it for, to stay clear as fuck while intoxicated as fuck at the same time. You know?
I'm an atheist, you know, but if I want to believe in a
I'm an atheist too, but this is a technique which works. You know, that's all.
You know,
Listen,
Buddhism.
I don't drink to get drunk. I just drink to fuck myself up.
Yeah, motherfucker. You're actually what the fuck? You bloody up the asshole, you bitch. Yeah, motherfucker.
You're crazy, man. You're crazy.
Have you ever eaten poisonous flowers with datura in them, atropine?
Have you ever had
No,
a
I can't say I have.
cucumber up your asshole?
Those are pretty fucked up. You get into like a trip for 2 weeks. You know, and if you go and travel in certain countries, they can poison you with them and then take all your money, you know, like in South America and Asia. So I've been practicing by taking them so I can still handle my mental state and not be taken advantage of when I travel. You know?
Have you ever thought
stuff
of
like that.
writing to Bear Grylls so that you can go around the world with him?
He's much more hardcore than me. He eats shit I wouldn't eat, you know. I'm still scared of him. So he's more
So if you
hardcore
were
than
out
me.
in
He's
the
a Navy SEAL.
wild, so if you were out in
Yeah.
the wild and just had to survive though, so even then you wouldn't be able to do some of the things that he'd. Well, I don't know. You don't really. I'm quite
You know,
surprised by that
I've
comment,
survived
to be
on.
fair.
You know, you can do much more than you think. I've survived on poisonous flowers with fasting for a week some months ago in Amsterdam. So I just picked flowers which are poisonous, you know, in certain places, and I was okay on it, mentally, physically, you know. So it can be done, but you have to train, you know, practice.
What are you
these things.
preparing for?
Can I ask you?
I want to maybe go on a trip walking through to the Himalaya from Amsterdam, and then make a video log of it somewhere.
I
You
said
know?
box. I said
That's
box
what
to the
I'm
Himalayas
preparing for.
from Amsterdam.
So that
Yeah, I wanna
requires
walk.
you to that requires you to try and survive on poisonous flowers for 2 weeks.
Yeah, in case
to go
I
to
don't
the
have anything.
Himalayas.
No, I want to test those poison flowers for the psychedelic effects, for the energetic effects.
okay.
It can help me to advance with my energy work, you know, with my subtle body. Because poisonous flowers have been used in India by the yogis forever.
This guy's
No
in the
secret. The
psychedelics.
tantra. So,
I'll fuck it with the ass with a flower.
you know, and in Europe, in the European witches used to take poisonous stuff too, you know, to fly on the broom, basically. So those things I want to try too.
By the way, I think
Did you say European witches?
Yeah. I mean, everything
Were they
is a
from
witch, you know.
Belgium?
Everything,
Yeah.
you know, with the witch trials, you know, in the Middle Ages when they got burned, those witches they use
Salem
certain
witch
flowers
trials.
and plants.
Yeah, by the way, the guy in
That's in
Holland,
America.
ayahuasca.
I was just about to say, where is Salem?
In America.
Bitch, cocksucker. By the way, the guy in Holland, I think you've got too much to say, really. You haven't had life experience yet, have you?
But Jimmy's onto Zahazi, boy.
Well, tell him about it, Jimmy. Go on.
That little house in Holland.
I don't know. Maybe Jimmy is in love with me, man. Maybe I don't know. You know, maybe he likes me. Who knows?
I
He
think
can't
the
stop
guy in
talking
Holland,
about me. So thank you, Jimmy.
Holland
I love you for it, Jimmy. You're awesome, man.
oh, that's the word again. The guy in Holland likes to self-reflect. Bitch.
No, Jimmy's awesome, man. I love Jimmy. He's fucking hilarious.
Instead of saying, did you hear me? He's like,
Fucking awesome. You bitch.
You bitch. Question mark.
No, Jimmy's cool.
Mr. Trill, sweetie, likes to go to bed with a cucumber because he doesn't have anybody else to satisfy him.
Mad. Is that true, Sahasi?
But I didn't
ass.
catch it. I was reading the chat. What did he say? It must have been funny.
Say it again,
ass.
Jimmy. Oh.
You go to bed with a cucumber asshole.
I don't know, man. Maybe you're projecting some astral dream you had with somebody. I don't know. I don't know about cucumbers. I don't eat them even. I have a specific diet, you know.
Oi, where's Eunice? I know he's listening.
You know, Eunice, you know, and I always call him.
It's a shame you couldn't hear me on my Google voice. You know why? Because I'd film maybe McDonald's or somewhere in America and just have a good laugh, you know. But it doesn't come over here.
Yeah.
I mean, tell me if you can hear this, right? Just 2 seconds.
Yeah, no, Jimmy, you're not about to play no music, are you, Jimmy?
No, I'm not.
Or any sound effects of a sexual nature.
And I just want to film my fucking Frank can.
Don't do that, motherfucker.
I mean, okay, and I won't. But tell me if you can hear this ringing. Call. Oh shit, I can't call him, man. Because this phone is only for incoming. Shit, I forgot about that.
You ain't paid the bill on that one, yeah? Massive.
I mean, I've got my Bluetooth connected to me little machine here, but I forgot to connect the other phone because that phone's ran out. Bitch. How do you tell somebody's getting bored because they start whistling? Oh, Pinocchio. No, sorry, I didn't tell lies. I'm a truthful individual.
Sweet little lies. You know that song? Tell me sweet little lies.
Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little
Sweet
lies.
little lies.
Tell me lies. Who sings that song again?
Yeah, that blonde chick with the band named after the car in the 70s. You know? Got the name.
Blondie.
No, not Blondie. It's a blonde chick, but it's a band. It's a band named after the car, an American car.
From that, where that song is from was called
Mustang.
No, not Mustang. Something else. I forgot.
Okay, Dirty Knickers.
But it's a great song, by the way.
Whoa.
Tell me lies. Tell me
Sahasi, Jimmy
little
just
lies. Yeah.
Sahasi, did you hear what Jimmy just called you? He called
No.
you dirty knickers.
I did not.
Oh, okay, man. It's okay. If he sees dirty knickers in me, I'm enlightened. So I'm empty now, and people see their own reflection in me. So it's okay.
Mad.
By the way, there, everybody.
Yeah.
All that. Nah. By the way, to all the chatters,
You can ask Sadhguru, you know. He explains when you become enlightened, you lose everything in you. You become empty, basically. You become a mirror of the world. So
I think
everybody sees themselves in you, basically. Yeah?
The guy from Holland likes to listen to his own accent. Right, okay. What I was going to say, I apologize for where my...
Yeah, it's Fleetwood. You got it right. It's Fleetwood Mac is the band.
Pardon me?
10 points for Trilluminati.
Okay.
Fleetwood Mac is a car, you know, basically, if I'm correct.
The guy from Holland. The guy from Holland, if I met you in Amsterdam, I would maybe kick you over the edge and put you in our little river.
I'll probably kill you. I'll probably punch your rib into your heart. And fucking, you will drop dead in 10 paces. Like the Kung Fu movies. That's what I'm just being honest. I've no hate for you. But I'm just being honest. I don't fight to fight. I fight to kill. That's the only thing I train for.
Over the bridge into the canal.
I never fight. I never get into a fight. But if I do, I will kill you. That's simple. I will be in jail, but I will be alive, and you'll be dead. You know, that's okay. No hard feelings. It's just your karma, you know. And I give it to you, baby.
Hey, Sahasi, you are fucking funny.
Well, I'm just being honest, you know. I'm not saying I'm the best fighter ever. He might win, maybe, but in my mind, I'm winning because I program myself with my own thoughts. I never let anybody else program me.
probably
Ever.
kill you. I believe you, bro. I believe you.
Yeah, if he comes to me and he attacks me, I'll kill him. I'll punch him through his rib. It will go through the lungs into the heart, and he will bleed to death before the ambulance can come.
He's already planned
That's what
out.
I'll
He's
do.
already planned it out.
But I'll do it with anybody who attacks me. Even you, Zelini, or Sneety, or my father, or my mother. I don't give a fuck. I'll kill them. I'll kill everyone. You know that terrorist stand-up comedian? I'll kill you. The guy.
Can you kill Zelini before you kill me, please? Thank you.
No, but I don't want to kill anybody. I don't want bad karma. Don't you get it? I'm peaceful as fuck. But if I have to protect myself, I'll kill you. Listen to me. I'll explain about karma. If you kill somebody in self-defense,
will go into your heart, you'll bleed out. Aneurysm, you're dead.
you know, it's like the old kung fu movies when they hit them and they walk 10 steps like a dim muck and then they fall apart with blood in their mouth with internal bleeding. That's Tai Chi. And I practice Tai Chi too, you know. So, but it's basically simple. If you kill somebody in self-defense, karmically, you'll be okay. You won't go to hell, in my opinion. If you just like the Sikh warrior mentality, you know, in a way, I stand, you know, I like it. But if you attack, if you're the aggressor, you know, you'll be fucked. Your soul is lost. It's that simple, to me at least. You know?
I mean, doing like me, I'm just like looking at me phone. Oops, beep, beep. Oh, fuck, man.
You know, if you want to try, I don't like to do it, but Jimmy, we can do an experiment with energy. I can send you some knives, energetic knives, which will cut your throat at the front and in the back a little. It won't be a real cut. It will just feel like it's cutting your neck off. If you want to try for 10 seconds, you know, only 10 seconds. Nothing special. Because I need someone to practice on, you know, this skill of hurting people at a distance with my mind. You know?
Connected.
It's a lovely skill to have, you know. You know, if you want to try, you know, I would appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Well, I mean, doing like me, I'm just ringing my friend, motherfucker. I mean, where the fuck is it? Oh, there he is. Right now, you should really hear this and join in the conversation.
Bundle call.
Bundle call.
It has not been possible to connect your call.
Fuck off. Yeah, sorry there. Did you hear that anyway? Did you hear that? I guess not.
Yes, we can hear that you're on the phone.
Yeah.
Who's on the phone?
I'm one. Over there.
Uh-oh. Zelini, I'm scared.
Jimmy.
I mean, it's
Yeah, so
yeah,
bad.
so
I don't think
lives in the south of England. But he's not picking up because he's a fucking cunt. Somebody give me a Misty. I don't know the fucking ring.
Give you what? Someone to prank?
Snoopy. Oh, what's the time? I guess Snoopy could be in bed now, but let's see. Snoopy.
Bundle call.
Bundle call.
You were talking to the fella from Amsterdam, mate.
Messages right now. Why don't you text them or try calling again later?
Fuck
Goodbye.
They sent you straight to voicemail, Jimmy, man. Fuck you know.
What?
Why don't you just leave voice notes for? Voicemails for them saying "pick up, bitch."
I can't really because she'll be asleep. She lives in fucking Wales. That slut.
You sound afraid to do that.
Well, what do you mean afraid of what?
Why don't you leave her a voice note and say, "Wake up, bitch"?
Oh,
or is it just us that you,
now?
Is it just us that you see as bitches?
Because maybe people call you and you wish that maybe they would talk to you.
No.
Talk to you and you self-reflect.
No.
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 Oh yes.
All right. I can't lie to you.
Jump on the panel,
I'm losing
Radar.
the will to live. Yeah,
I mean,
Radar,
I'm
jump
gonna fuck
on.
off soon, really. I'm gonna fuck off soon as well. Baby.
Because, Radar, you're not on the panel. That's why. Come and play us some of your music and that.
Oh, mate.
No, not you.
Can I play one song?
No, you cannot.
Play that
Sorry.
London beat, you know. Would I lie to you? You know,
Would I
that's a
lie?
cool song. To you. Would I lie to you?
No, we
Jimmy,
can't
hey,
play.
Jimmy, hey,
We
Jimmy,
can't just play songs willy nilly, you know.
No, we can sing them, you know. If somebody can make a
listen,
beat,
hey,
you know.
listen, Jimmy.
Listen. When people play songs which are in the chart out from years ago, you could get a copyright, but the copyright is only like an email suggestion. Can you mute the audio in that video? So don't worry about a copyrighted song. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean a strike or anything.
Hey, listen,
like that.
hey, Jimmy, listen. Just listen to what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, we're not playing no music. Don't play no music. We're not playing no music, no 80s music, no nothing. It ain't your channel, so don't play no music.
And I guess I better turn my Bluetooth off this phone.
Yeah, turn that shit off.
Turn it off, bitch.
I can't be slut. Hey, you guys are funny fuckers.
Yeah, you're funny, Jimmy. When we're in the mood for it, not always though, Jimmy.
Broadcaster.
Like, don't jump on with all this shit when they're in the middle of their flipping flat Earth conversation.
He's giving me jokes, Chevelle. Swear down.
Chevelle, anything where I'm getting verbally abused is his favorite.
Don't chat, because me and you will sit there and laugh. Me and you will
Yeah,
sit there and
it's
laugh
true.
at other people. So don't chat shit.
Yeah,
Shut up.
all right, fine.
How about I give you like, hang on, you've got 78 out of there's 79.
Oh,
You should
big
have
up.
done that. You should have done that.
Oh,
Raging, man,
Cellini.
but big up anyway. But big up anyway, man. Get me.
Oh, you lot have got that song stuck in my head now. Na, 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 would I lie to you? Is that even the right song? Would I lie to you? I don't think so, actually. Is it?
Don't sing it too well, or YouTube might catch it still, you know. Be careful.
Well, there's no danger of that happening, Sarcy.
Don't worry about a YouTube channel.
The algorithms will decide, you know. We don't know.
You play a song like copyrighted, it doesn't mean.
But it's not your channel, JimmyRizzo.com. It's somebody else's channel. So you don't decide, you know.
I'm trying to explain. All you get
It's
is
cool.
the
I don't think he'll play anything.
fucking worry, man. Fucking hell.
I mean, there's one golden rule, you know. Respect the panel, the host, the platform, you know.
I won't be making thousands and millions of pounds to pay for the rent, my electricity, and pay for my fucking big mansion, which y'all live in, you motherfuckers. I mean, come on now.
You know, Jimmy is the kind of guy who needs somebody, you know, to how do you say it? To be funny, you know, to sound funny. He needs somebody to punch, and then he'll be cool, basically. Like sort of like a bully mindset in a way. If you do a deep psychological analysis of him, he's full of trauma, you know, and needs healing. And I'm supporting him, man, in his healing. It's awesome.
Trauma,
thank you, man. I love you, Jimmy, man. You have a right to be here. You know, God loves you. He has created you. Don't worry.
What a bonding moment.
Don't be too scared. You know, of being yourself. It's okay. You don't have to hide behind a tough persona. You know, who wants to come here to fight me? I never went aggressive against you, so I don't get why you aggressive against me out of nowhere. You know, you must be sad inside, man. You must have some deep issues with yourself. You know.
I
hope you can heal, brother.
Going on there.
Because you'll end up dead one day doing this to the wrong guy in person. Because it's easy to do drama on YouTube but it's not easy to do it in front of somebody. Then things go left very fucking fast, my brother.
Maybe not talk for like 60
He
minutes.
won't even say bitch to his friend in the voicemail. I don't think that he's gonna be doing that for Harsey, to be fair.
No, I'm just giving him a little education. He's 60, but mentally he's not fully there. You know, it can happen.
There's a lot
Alzheimer's,
of people,
dementia. You know,
like
so
that,
I'm
though.
being caring to him. I'm giving him support. That's all.
I
You know?
get that. I get that.
You know?
But a lot of people, when they reach a certain age, they just don't care. So
No, but he might end up dead saying this kind of shit on the street to the wrong guy. You know, who doesn't understand him as well.
It's funny,
I'm just helping him.
Perspective from me when he hasn't even met
Do you think
me.
that's a danger, Zalini?
Sorry. I mean, come on, son. And by the way, the guy from Holland, listen, I respect you still. Okay.
I'm just trying to light my candles.
You come from Holland. But listen, remember, being around on the internet, I know what's what. Okay. So please understand, I know what's what.
God damn.
Okay,
You know, Jimmy, if you really want to try, I'll send you my place, my address. You know, you can come over here, come to my front door, and you can try. We'll see who dies. You know, I don't mind doing a few years in jail, like meditation.
Guys, let's just keep
I don't
it
mind
light,
it.
please.
I'm okay with jail. You know, I like sitting in jail. It's calming my nerves. You know, so we can try if you want, or just shut the fuck up, man. Be normal. You know. Just act normal, Jimmy. I'm drinking too, but I'm not acting like a retard like you.
Everyone, look at my candles.
Now you're trying to tell me I'm acting like a retard. I mean, come on.
You're acting like a retard, Jimmy. Everybody says it to you, but you don't listen to the tune.
Oh,
Come on.
look.
Listen,
Do you all like my candle holder? Look.
I listen to the tune of life. Do you? Because
You're listening to the tune of lunacy in your brain. You need a brain transplant. Your IQ is too low right
Oh,
now.
look how pretty. Yes, let's
You
all
need
just...
an IQ improvement, man.
Oh, wow.
I mean, he's trying to.
And I can give it to you, brother.
Oh, wow.
But slapping you up the head, I can give you an IQ improvement, man. I can make you smart.
I mean, what do you mean, make you smart? I mean, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, man, I can do shit, man.
Listen, son. I can
do go ahead, father.
No. I didn't say what I like to do, or maybe what I can do. I didn't show off that way, you know. I just like to be normal. And look at you pushing your agenda onto.
Hello? Can you not hear me?
Yeah, hello.
I think it's me. My connection. No,
You know,
Silver. I'm
you know,
not doing Judge Silver.
I just want to thank Jimmy for the most fun time I ever had here. He's awesome. I love him.
Awesome.
He's a funny guy, still.
Silver's asking me if I'm doing Judge with all my candles. No, I'm making my room ambient because it's bedtime. You know, I like to smoke and feel cozy. The candles create a nice ambiance in my room, you know.
Watch out for the wax. That can hurt your lungs, by the way, if you have too many.
Yeah. Do you know what? I know. But I just, it's just a thing that I like. It makes the room feel cozy, and I'm going to smoke. I'm going to relax. I'm going to sleep. Get me.
Have you tried something else to challenge yourself? Like make the room as uncozy as fuck, as awful as possible, as ugly as possible, as cold as possible. Yeah, and then have no pillow, no blanket, and just sleep without blanket and pillow, just to fuck yourself up mentally and then wake up like a soldier, you know, like I've survived this. I'm more disciplined now than the day before.
So Hasi, I don't think that I'm the person to do that.
Yeah.
Like I go mental when people don't let me finish my sentence. I don't think I'm the person that's built to do this type of thing.
But you're a Sikh. You should be a warrior princess, shouldn't you? Like a core. You raised like a Sikh. Maybe you're not now a Sikh. So you have been programmed basically to be like a warrior princess, like a core, like you're a warrior. You know?
I've grown
that's
up.
what I expected.
I've grown up in the Gurdwara, and very much so. My view of women has always been that you know that we're warriors and things like that. Do you know what I mean?
And how do you feel about it when you were a child? Did you believe it, or did it influence you in your mentality? You know, what did it do for you? I'm curious.
Yeah, I did. I was always told to be brave. I was always told, rather, you know, like how normal little girls are kind of praised, like when they do all girly things, called princess and stuff like that. Yeah, obviously there are your loved ones and people like that who will dote over you in that way, but oh fucking hell, man, sorry, my cat's outside meowing. But at the same time, I've very much been encouraged, especially by like other people in the Gurdwara or whatever, because they all knew me. That was my Gurdwara. I grew up with everyone. They practically raised me in there. They would always encourage me to be brave. It's like if you ever go to them with anything of a fear mindset, they will immediately move to try and eradicate that out of you, because it's a part of who we are.
I agree with it.
Hold on 1 second. I need to go on mute just for a second.
Yeah, go ahead, please. I'm just saying I agree with that mentality, because the way you think will influence your energy field, you know, what you are, your aura, your body. It can make you sick or make you strong or weak, anything. So the way you think about yourself is very important. So if you think like a warrior, doesn't matter if you haven't fought or whatever, just have the mentality and challenge yourself. Like in Tantra, you know, Tantra isn't about sex necessarily. It can use sex as a tool, but it's about challenging yourself to do things which you don't want, which challenge you into, you know, discipline and having a stronger mind, basically. It's more like a warrior's tool, you know, this whole Tantra, including, doing crazy things. So, you know, some people, they meditate on corpses and they eat human flesh. That's some aspect of it in India.
I think that,
but that's not within Sikhism. That's more than Hinduism.
Sniper talking about it, Zalini.
What's that?
We'll get into it. So Hasi, go on, explain it to him. Zalini doesn't know about the sadhus and whatever.
Yeah, it's like in Indian Shaivism. Shaivism is about Shiva, and they have like a mentality or a philosophy.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol I'm at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. Boom, bye for conversing with bacon.
Yeah, they have like a mentality that even that everything is like one thing. Same as Sikhism in a way, about the Vaheguru, about everything being God, you know. So they challenge themselves to doing things which are seen weird, like eating human flesh. You know? Yeah, go ahead, please.
Right. Keeping it real, why do you care? Out of all of the things that I've said, that's the thing that you want to fixate on. You ain't my dad. Go and suck your mum. Don't talk about me again.
Can I just say something?
Suck your mum, suck your granny, all of the females in your fucking lineage.
What's going on? Whoa, what's
It's just always some Asian that fucking comes out into the chat has always got to say some.
Who are we talking about it?
Who talking about?
Anyway.
Someone in the chat. Someone in the chat.
Literally, the only ever time I see him type in the chat is to insult me. Like every single time, literally. This guy, we don't know whether he hits the like button. Do you even fucking support in any other way? Like, go fuck off somewhere.
To their own voice. I mean, can I talk?
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Like, go and get yourself a wife. If you're able to get
I mean,
pussy,
just
don't
ignore
worry
him.
about
He's
me.
only trying to troll you. He's only
He
trying
wants
to
your
troll
attention, probably, you know, somewhere.
you.
Yeah.
And here's a thing for everybody, right? What you are is what you think.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And that's it.
Whatever is in your mind will be your reality, in a way, you know.
What you are is what you think.
About Trilogy, bless. Trilogy doesn't give a fuck about you. Go and fuck off somewhere.
And by the way, would somebody like to admit who muted me before just a couple of minutes ago?
Oh,
Is it
it
because
was
of the
probably an
commercial?
accident. It was
Now
probably
the
an accident.
commercial, during the commercial, everybody got muted, and then
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
yeah.
No, Jimmy. You know when a jingle.
Play the music, you mean?
That's it.
Okay, but that would be a great excuse because I was muted before that.
Well, Jimmy, shit happens, man. In life, we get muted and we get back up. You know, it's just the way it goes, man.
By the way,
Just have a sip of whiskey and you'll be okay, Jimmy.
Listen, son. The guy from Holland.
Yes, father. Yes, father.
No.
I mean, you're 10 years older, so you could be my father if you had a child at 10 years old. No, at 1 year old.
Your mom's a slut.
You know, whatever you're saying, it's okay, man. It's a reflection of you, Jimmy. So I'm okay. I'm like a Buddha. I'm peaceful. I'm peaceful until somebody tries to hit me in person. Then I'll kill you. Then I become a dragon. You know, I'm deadly. So I'm happy as fuck, man. I can handle anything until
my father.
Until you come here.
Yeah, your mum's a slut.
It's okay, man. It's a reflection about his inner hate for his own mom. It's a transpersonal projection, like in Carl Jung and Freud. I've studied psychology, you know, so I know these things. So I'm not worried about it. You know, I'm a studied man. I'm a learned man. You know, by myself.
I hear you. All of that. I hear you.
So I just think Jimmy needs some healing. He's, you know, he needs help. That's all. You know, he's cool. It's okay. Some people lash out, especially when they're drunk, and their inner problems come up. So I'm not making him go down or calling him names right now. I just want to make it sure. But it's just that his emotion came out, deeper emotion, things he was stuck with the liquor. And some can control it, handle it, but some it has to come out. So he's going through a rough time right now. That's what I'm sensing. You know, so
yeah, all of that sounds great. That's great. But that means nothing still. That don't really mean anything.
No, he's a human being. The universe has created you and him and us in a unique way because we are a blessing to reality. So we're all awesome. I say no child of God shall be left behind. And God's light does not cast shadows, only our human minds when we are in ignorance. You know, for ultimate truth. And that's Buddha's way of looking at things, you know, which I agree with. So I'm not even making a joke of Jimmy or anybody else here. I might joke a little, but inside, if you check my energy, it's okay. It's not hating me. For anyone.
Jimmy?
Where's he gone?
Nah, he needs some time for emotions, probably. He'll be okay.
Fucking hell. Did you penetrate his outer layer?
You know, I've been on Discord with a few hundred people, with spiritual people, and a lot of people, they started crying in my presence, you know, during meditation sessions. They just had tears, and on the street too. Because when you become a little more healed, you can manifest that in your aura, and other people get triggered by it, and they start healing. But the healing goes with pain. Because you have to feel the pain, you can't run away from it, and it's challenging.
Are you talking about like transmuting through crying?
Yeah, it's about transmuting blockages in your energy body into a healed energetic state. But that's it goes along with pain and emotional outburst, which has been stuck in somebody.
I think
you know,
crying
for a
is
long
probably
time.
crying is probably like the easiest one that a human can do, especially like if you don't know how to get rid of like stuck energy and stuff inside you or whatever. So, but you can also like singing is really healing, dancing, all of these types of stuff. It's
But
moving energy in it that's stagnant in your body.
yeah, but don't run away from things. A lot of
No,
people
not at
escape
all.
themselves.
No, the thing is, the only way
Yeah,
the only
you have to
way
accept
out
yourself.
of things, the only way out of things like that is through it. You have to go through it. You can't run around it. You can't jump
Exactly.
over
It's
it.
like it's like Carl Jung's shadow energy, in which you repress your emotions and you stuck them in for years or decades, and you can't force them
That's
in
dangerous.
your social circle with your parents, with people on the street, and you're suffering deep inside. You're suffering, and it's so much painful. And I'm very empathic. I can feel people's pain in me. I always had it all my life. So I do
I feel
make
like I'm a
jokes and
little
this.
bit like that. There'll be times where I
Yeah.
feel like I'm okay, but I can feel it.
You-
But people always
Yeah.
say like observe, don't absorb. But I just feel like I don't know. I feel like
It's difficult to see the difference between. It's difficult to feel the difference between absorbing and feeling. When you feel and you're sensitive, and women are more sensitive than men in general, unless you're healed, like children are very sensitive animals. You will walk around the street, and I've had this issue, and I
I was
start
thinking
feeling bad. But I'm feeling other people's pain, not my own pain, because I'm on a different level. But that's life, and that's where compassion comes from Buddhist perspective, and Hinduism and everything, every religion. Christianity about the heart with Jesus, Muhammad too about the nur, the light in your heart. So I value all the good things. And compassion arises when you feel other people's pain. When you're closed off because of your own trauma and you can't live in the world, you can live in the world, but you can't feel the world because you're closed off. You can't have compassion. You become like a psychopath in your energetic field. And that's what I feel with a lot of people, which is going on. But it's breaking open more and more. There's a mass awakening going on. People are becoming human again and feeling each other. And then you can have understanding. If you don't feel each other, you can't understand each other. And you can't support each other.
Okay, but but this whole observe, don't absorb, as they say. How would you how would you advise to go about doing that? Because I don't feel like I'm that person. Like if you present me with something, like if you tell me, if we just talk about it and I don't see it or anything, I can I kind of block myself off to that side of emotion. But the moment I see something, like I can't help but to immerse myself into it, and I will cry. Like, do you know what I mean?
You're being triggered, when you're like on a certain energetic state in which you already have your own emotions on a certain level, or you're just very sensitive. Some people are born healers, they've been healing people since a child, but they never got the credit and they always were in pain just being around others, And it's about understanding yourself on a wider perspective, how things operate in the human body and how interaction happens between humans. And that's a long study, I don't know everything yet. I'm still into it, but I'm learning every
It's all
day
very
by
complicated.
interaction. Yeah, but I'm learning by interaction with everybody. So I respect all of you. Whatever might seem bad, I like it. I'm learning, so it's okay with me.
By the way, there,
But I'll still kill you, Jimmy, if you touch me. No, I won't kill you, man. I'm just joking. I don't like to kill. I will heal you probably. I'll give you a hug for hitting me.
I got a really good vibe from you. I think you're a genuine guy, and you want to maybe spread love amongst people. And I think
is it love?
If you have love inside you, you can spread it. If you have hate inside you, you will spread hate. It's that simple.
Everybody in the chat room, right? We all get a vibe from people, and we all know people are real. Like maybe some people can tell that I'm real, and maybe I can tell that person from Holland is real. That's the only person in the room that I get a good vibe from. By the way, I get a good vibe from everybody, but I get a true vibe from Mr. Holland. You know why?
Yeah,
Maybe it's more
I've
right.
had a Kundalini. I've had a Kundalini awakening. You know, Jimmy. I had a Kundalini awakening 3 years ago suddenly. So I've been more or less enlightened on some level. I'm still learning. So I have a stronger energy output, and I had a Reiki initiation 20 years ago by a teacher who opened up my chakras. So my energy body is radiating a lot of energy, and it is to heal the world. You know, like Michael Jackson said, I have to live in this world. So I want a good world to live in. It's that simple.
Just follow
You
your
know?
good vibes, you know. Just follow your vibes.
Follow your heart. You know, like P. Rumi from Turkey said, follow your heart.
That's
You know?
maybe it's like maybe having a conversation with somebody, right? And you suddenly wake up and you know that person's not real because you get a vibe and what it tells you, sure, but you get a good vibe and a lovely vibe from somebody that's real and somebody what you can say on a webcam and you just fucking know that they're real, you know, just like you. I've got a great vibe from you tonight. I don't know about the other people because maybe these other people
What,
like
Jimmy?
no.
Wow, Jimmy.
I mean this. I mean this in a nice
What about
way.
me? What about me, Jimmy? We're up north.
I mean this in a nice way.
We're from the north, Jimmy. What's going on?
No. I'm getting a good vibe from the guy in Holland, but the rest of you, I think maybe you go watching trolley shows and shows that are negative on YouTube, and that's a vibe I get from the rest of the people in here.
I mean, you're right about the guys, Elianne. But I mean, me though, I'm a bag of daisies.
I think that you go
What?
around you.
What are you talking about?
Shows that troll people. Okay,
No, everybody has a good vibe on his chat and in the chat too. It's awesome today. You know, awesome tonight.
Anyway,
So
listen.
I love it.
One thing to ask about the guy from Amsterdam. If I turn up there sometime, would you like me to stay in your apartment for 2 weeks rent free? I'll buy the food. I'll do my now.
Yeah, I'll tell you honestly, when I have chance in meetings with people, I'm okay with them. But I don't like people around me all the time because they come into my energy field and I'm very sensitive and I have to take time off people a lot just to be normal, you know? So, and I'm an artist, so I paint a lot and I need to do it in silence, you know, alone. So.
I mean,
So I have a certain lifestyle, let's say, which doesn't allow much day-to-day interaction for a long time with the same people.
I mean, listen, don't panic. I only said I could maybe stay at yours for a couple of days. I'll buy the food, motherfucker. And that's it.
I'm very strict, you know. When I meet people on the street, in a few minutes, most of the time, 10 minutes, I'm gone. You know, I get nervous around people because of their energy field. You know, I feel it too much. You know? I don't even have friends anymore. I ditched all my friends 10 years ago, one by one. I don't even go to my family anymore for a year now. You know? I'm alone. You know, I love being alone. You know, don't you know? I come in here. This is my only family, basically. This place needs you now and them. Every now and then, you know, every few weeks I come on, and then it's enough. I want to run away, you know.
Maybe stay out of the house and maybe go join communities.
You know, I just like to be alone. I love myself most. I enjoy myself most of all people. You know, I'm narcissistic as fuck.
Pardon? I mean, listen.
He said he's narcissistic as fuck.
I only asked.
I think my shit doesn't stink, and all other people stink. I have the best shit ever. That's what I think.
Sleeps, calm down, Slumps.
Yeah,
calm
down.
I could probably sell my shit as a joint, you know, as hashish, and make people high.
Twisted
That's how
Mom,
good my
let's
shit
get
is.
into it. No.
Jesus Christ, fuck me. I mean, you know. And I did offer to buy the food, and I only wanted to stay with a couple of days, and you went in panic mode. I mean, fucking hell.
It's not panic. It's telling the truth. You know, just I don't want to give you false expectations, Jimmy.
All right, okay.
You know, I'm just being fair.
I'm definitely gonna push you into the canal if I can.
Hey, that's my favorite move. You're a copycat, you are. Hey, get your own ideas. All right, gosh.
That canal stinks as well.
That's why I push people in it.
You know, but yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I just like to be fucking alone, man. I enjoy my mind better than anybody else's mind. They get boring to me after a while. You know? I'm just being honest.
Minus the narcissistic part, I think that isn't that a big aim in life, is to kind of, we think we're always chasing things externally or whatever, but you find the most peace when you go
chasing
towards
myself,
yourself.
you know?
Yeah,
I'm
when you
chasing
go
myself.
towards yourself, basically.
You know, I'm trying to be the best to myself. You know, I try to be the best to myself in this life, not to others. You know, myself first. It's that simple. If everybody does it, we have a happy world. Anybody who focuses on others more than themselves will be unhappy inside and will be an illusion. You know, that's how I look at it.
I did think about that. You get me?
Yeah. But if you chase things outside of you, you will be unhappy. They will go away one day. Somebody might die. You might lose your money. If you chase yourself, you're happy because you're always there with you. There's nobody else there.
Yeah.
It's that simple. You know? Wherever you go, you will go. You will be there.
But he's not lying. He's not lying though.
And you're born alone in this body, and when you die, you'll die alone.
Go out alone.
Yeah?
I mean,
exactly.
listen, Mr. Holland. We can all give advice on a computer without facing people in reality. And we all
I'm speaking about existential angst. You know, like we have like an existential fear of life itself, all of us, on a deep psychological level. And it creates a lot of problems.
Why do you keep talking over the top of people when you won't give them a chance to talk?
It's about the Gestalt psychology, you know, and it goes so far that we even have a death wish in us. Freud called it the Thanatos instinct, the death instinct. Somehow we're all suicidal, he said. You know, I'm not sure, but
you're trying
so what's going on with us? Why?
Yeah. Okay, sorry. So, Jimmy,
without being in a real life, okay? So stop trying to come across as your digital person on a fucking computer. Just be real, okay? Like if I knocked on your door tomorrow in Amsterdam, we would be real, we'd shake hands, we'd be buddies, be friends, put on some music, go out with a drink, maybe.
Maybe not. Maybe we are so different in personality that you will get sick of me in 10 minutes, and I will get sick of you in 10 minutes, and we will start fighting. But that's okay too, because it's real. You know, you don't know.
I think that's how it will go still, to be fair.
Yeah.
By the way, it's a digital self. That's your digital self.
Talking about getting food in, man. Having
No, I have no digital self. I have just myself.
You've been digital all night, you little bitch. Okay.
You know, we're all on a different level of self-accomplishment. We're all on a different level on a personal journey of being ourselves fully. Because we have been trained and mentally abused by society and parents and religion to be something they want us to be. And the way to be healthy psychologically, mentally, in all levels, spiritually, is to cut off everything they programmed in you and find yourself fully and be yourself without anything, you know, giving to anybody else. You know, be alone.
Maybe let me say to you, put your webcam on and be real.
Oh Lord.
Why should I put my webcam on? I'm still real now.
What do you see it?
I'm okay right now. Why should I put my
Let's see
webcam
your
on?
hands first, please, Jimmy.
Man's trying to have a virtual date, you know.
I'm only asking.
Let's see, Jimmy. Let's see your hands on the table first, please.
Well, what do you mean? I'm rolling a cigarette.
Okay.
I am rolling a cigarette.
Just trying to be safe. Cool.
Oh, what do you
So
mean? On the table, what do you mean?
he wants to see your photo so he can do Rishta, basically.
I don't know if that's his issue. He might want to see the light coming off my eyes, my noor, you know, my enlightenment.
Oh, your noor. Okay.
Yeah, so I can understand it. You know, the Vahe Guru is shining through me like he's shining through him and you and everybody. So he might have found the Guru, you know. Everybody can be a Guru.
Webcam on it and be real. I mean, I'm real. Hi. But I'm real.
You know, the Guru is everywhere. He can come in many disguises, you know, like avatars in Hinduism.
And
so
now
that's the reality.
why he doesn't want to put his webcam on. Come on, man.
I never put my webcam on. Ask him. I did it for a few seconds, for only once in all this time. So it's not my thing. I don't like it.
Okay.
I like to sit in the dark without lights, just meditating and focusing on the speech.
I'm real.
That's the way I do it.
I guess you are not. Okay.
Yeah. Trust me, I'm not jerking off to you. Trust me, I don't like people to jerk off to me. So I don't put myself on.
You can do the talk, but you can't do the walk. Okay, bitch. Thank you. And now I licked my cigarette the wrong way down, so I've got to roll another one because I licked the wrong end of the cigarette.
Pause.
And by the way, the guy from Holland, I love your son, but maybe you shouldn't be your digital self. Maybe just be real, okay, motherfucker?
I appreciate the
People
attention
are
I'm getting,
requesting to see my
but I think Trill is getting jealous of the attention I'm getting. Give her some attention too, please. She's left alone out of the conversation.
No,
I mean,
I'm
give
good.
her a little
I'm
bit
good,
up.
Sassy.
No, you're not good. I'm sensing your pain,
No.
I want some attention.
Stop it, you. Wow. He's trying to do bus driver.
The son, not to put his webcam on. Keep watching, and he's doing it all the time now.
Who?
The guy from Amsterdam. The guy with the wise advice. The guy who pretends, who thinks he's digital.
Zellini, I think it's nearly bedtime. What do you think?
Yeah, it's getting to that.
It's time to cut off or not? Yes.
It's time for bedtime.
Webcam on.
I'd say I'll give it a little bit. You get me?
Zellini is still entertained on some weird ass level. Me too, probably chat
just
too.
don't want to let go.
No, but Jimmy is still funny because he keeps us entertained. We keep everybody stays here listening. So on some level, he's valid. He's some value still. I love him for it. It's awesome.
Yeah, I love you too because I got a good
But
vibe.
Is going on here?
But not in a pause way. Without the pause, of course. With the pause, I mean, whatever.
Shut up, bitch, I'm a cigarette.
I mean, love like in a Jesus way, like on a spiritual level, on a how do you call it? Platonic level, like agape. The concept agape in Christianity, which means like a state of grace, being in the Lord's light. That's what I mean.
Okay.
I mean, you guys are such.
And you have to focus yourself in that state every day to change your energy and feel the love around you from the Lord. You have to work on it. It doesn't happen automatically. So you have to focus on Christ, on his heart, on agape, or focus on Buddha, focus on Muhammad, focus on everyone. Focus on Vahaguru and accept that God's love in your heart.
Focus on anybody but yourself.
I've been an atheist too for decades, but I've found God again.
Focus on yourself.
So Sahasi. So sorry, quickly. Hey Jimmy, 1 sec. So what do you actually believe in?
I believe there's one.
We don't care.